Okay, I'm kind of curious if they're able to get stacked runes. If not, still kind of rip, I think. I don't know. It's such a good thing, especially with PD2 improving crafting next season. I want Resurrected to be D2 with all the bad bugs taken out, but everything the same. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people want, and I think that's what most people want that are coming back to the game, which is why they're doing that, which is good. I think that's a really good thing. All right, are we ready to rumble? Yeah, exactly, Boomer. All right. All right, chat. Hdin versus Poison Necro. Let's go. The battle begins. All right. 5 hours on the clock. And Hdin's a beast. The question is, he's really able to take it. I don't know. Let's see how many monsters we can kill how quickly. Yeah, I need my...
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken world.
We will find the GGs tonight, man. Enjoy the chill pit farming stream that's not really chill as the characters go as fast as possible. Get him, get him, get him!
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken world.
Atanas V, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xanander stay. Booganator, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xanander stay. Oh, wow. Stackable runes and gems. There will be stackable stuff on pod. Wow. Legit. Yeah, it's too far from the original D2. They're not going to be doing that in D2 or no. You are correct. We need to fix the music. I'm going to pause the timer for that. Alrighty. We'll have to kill this pit first, though. I don't know. Alright, let me pause the timer real quick. Alright, we gotta have that pit music, man. I'm gonna play her OP Trapsin on pod. Yeah, get it, get it, get it. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, restart. Let's get the version back up there too. Yeah, let's go. We're in chat. Hdin's a beast, but will he come out on top? Hdin is running, dodging, and weaving. He wants to find the best items today, for sure. Last time they hammered in, I would say crushed the Poison Necro. It wasn't even close. Every category. Rare uniques, eye runes, even awesome charms. It wasn't close. Who will come up on top today? That's the question. Every game is different. For every game, there's a new opportunity. What's up, Banjo Fanatic? How you doing? There's 2 unique finds there. Neither one of those is a good one, though. Too bad it's not Corona. When can we gamble on the battle? You can gamble on the battle very soon. Very, very soon. About 35 minutes. You can gamble on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit, and you'll be able to bet on it for 30 minutes. You can gamble your channel points at the top of the chat. Just have to click the thing at the top of the chat. Not there yet, though. Yeah. Shuri. Not gonna have the changes yet until reset. Rip. You just woke up. Awesome. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Well, the stream should start starting earlier for the PD2 reset and everything else that's going on now too, so you're gonna have to get used to it. It's gonna be fun. But it doesn't mean we're probably not gonna go as late though. I'm gonna play our OP Traps in on the pod today. Let's go. Except today we're going pretty damn late because it's Battle of the Pit, so it's 11.5 hours at the very least. Some of the downtime, plus the intermission, plus the end results, plus the overview, all that's usually about 11.5 hours. So, but this is the original game. This is LOD today. LOD's incoming. Okay, let's get him. LOD is greater than PD2. You know what? A lot of people think that. And fair enough, fair enough. I still, you know, there's definitely a lot of differences, and it's fun to play PD2, but I still love a lot of the mechanics and a lot of the late game play style in vanilla, so. You're definitely going to see me go hard on Resurrected when it comes out. I'm also going to play PD2 though. At the moment, I'm just loving the fact that we have so many amazing ways to play Diablo 2. It's just going to get better. Player's 7 setting is better than Player's 8 because with Player's 7 setting, you get max item drops. You don't get max XP, but since this character is 99 and we're doing an item battle, so we're trying to maximize their chance of finding items. The builds are optimized for that, the player counts are optimized for that. We're not going to be doing Player's 8 for XP. Also, this character is level 99. If you never saw this character get to 99, check out exclamation 99 if you want to see the video. When I actually hit 99 on my solo self-found LOD project. This is the character I chose to get to 99. I have a lot of builds, but this is the one I got to 99. When I mean a lot, I mean I have a ton of builds, but way too many. We've definitely gone really hard on LOD, let me tell you. XP Shrine for fun, accidentally grabbed it. But I know, but I got excited. No excuses. What's up, Drunken Furies? How you doing? Yes, you will be able to wager on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit, though, very soon. Who will win today, Hdin or the Necro? Let's find out. Let's find out. Gigawatts. Had to make the scuffed Back to the Future reference there. We're going on our time machine at level 99. Still remember that. It's been a few weeks since we actually got to 99, but I do remember that. What's up, Rexta? How you doing? You guys ready for the PD2 reset? Ready for Resurrected? I haven't seen some of you guys in a while. I know my stream times are often not the best. What's up, guys? Like I don't recognize you guys. Ollie OP. Well, he hasn't found anything yet, but it's only like been 10 minutes, so. Yesterday, he freaking destroyed it, man. I mean, last time. We'll see, though. We'll see. Evening, Darwally. What's up, man? How we doing, Darwally? Let's go. Evening. The Battle of the Pit is underway. This is the finals. Whoever wins this best of 5 series will become King of the Pit. Hdin, the Poison Necro are all that are left standing. After many intense matches, we've done so many games now in this tournament. So many rounds of Battle of the Pit. Today is game 2 for the final series. Hdin, he is fully loaded with MF. He's got his damage. He's got his mercenary survivability and kill speed. Some beastly stuff. Playing in player 7. This to not make the monsters stronger, and to maximize our item drops from the random monsters. Since this is a build that clears an area, player 7 is very optimal, especially in the pit where the monsters are low HP in general. Evening. Always here to be watching the best D2 stream. Hell yeah! Let's go. Thank you for those kind words, man. There's definitely a lot of other D2 streamers, so it's cool that you think that. Do what we can. Honestly, you know, I'm glad I decided to do this Battle of the Pit. I really like Battle of the Pit. It's fun. It makes standard farming, you know, a lot more interesting, I think, when you literally pit your characters against one another and you compare items and time them and everything. You definitely get some hard farming in that way. It's a lot of fun. Robotic sound. Oh no. Really? Good. Just a second. I'll fix it. Is it just the microphone? Oh, it's not the microphone. What? Wait, you already started the prediction? What? Here's a second, I'm gonna have to fix this. Someone already started it. Alright guys, I guess you can wager your channel points now then. You got 30 minutes to do so. Oh, okay. Oh, you did it. Oh, usually Pluto time does, so I was confused. Okay. That works. Usually I wait a little bit longer so that more people can get in, but yeah, it makes sense to do it now too. That works. Alright, I lied. I lied, chat. It's fine. You can, you guys can wager your channel points now on the outcome. Hdin or Necromancer. Futuristic version? I don't know about that. Just a second. Let me see something here. Gonna have to give him some of his time back. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Wow, rip Tavis. Okay. Is the game still making that weird ass sound? Bet it is, isn't it? Yes, okay. I'm gonna try restarting the game. I think PD2 messes with the sound card, so sometimes it doesn't like reload properly. Alright, I'll do that after this game then. Well, whatever. That's annoying. You guys like the cool futuristic sound of the Diablo 2? Nice and futuristic, right? Nice and futuristic. Not really. F. Okay. That's weird. I think it's because I switch between PD2 and LOD. Sometimes it messes it up. Alright, chat. We gave him 30 minutes, right? Right, Boydstrom, on the betting. Gave him 30 minutes. Okay. Poison Necro or Hammered-In. Right now, everyone's money is on the... what is it? The Hammered-In? Where's the other one? You're not gonna bet on the outcome? You could lose all your points. Or you could get infinite points. To have me hydrate. Okay, I'm gonna need to give him some more time back again. I'm gonna try to restart the game. That worked last time, so we'll see. See if restarting the game works this time. Okay. Does it sound better? Ha ha ha. Okay, let's give him some of his seconds back here. Let's try again. It's normal now? Okay. Yep, just have to restart the game. I tried that before. Restarting the game seems to work. I don't know why. I don't know even what the problem is with that, but okay. You're not willing to gamble? You don't like gambling? You played years of video. Too much getting wrecked on gambling, huh? That's okay, you don't have to gamble. 43K on the Hammered-In so far. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Ooh, summon Necro DC. Okay, that's the first good item he finds. Just got a skiller. That's a big deal, actually. Nice. Hammered-In's already on the board for charms. Alright, if you guys want to wager on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit, can do so by clicking the prediction thing at the top of the chat. Type how many channel points you want to wager and go for it. Get him. Still got a lot of time left. Yep, I get the 2 errors too. Pretty sure it's normal though. Pretty sure it's a standard thing. It's not even worth fixing because apparently the errors don't really do anything, so it's all good. Alright. Summon Necro GC already on the board. Hdin's not going in for the kill yet, but he's looking, finding stuff. Hello. Hello, Shuri. How are we doing?
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, nice. Path of Exile variety playing. Too much disco flashing at the moment. You mean like too many particles on the screen? Yeah. PoE definitely suffers from some particle overload for sure. Necro is ahead? Interesting, okay. Necro is at 43k. Alright, let's get it, chat. Let me know if the game goes robotic again. It shouldn't. That should have only been a thing because I turned on the sound after playing PD2 for a second, so it's actually trying to give Senpai, one of my characters, to do some tests. Oh man. What's up, Zyclonic? How you doing? Get it. Ah, yeah. What's up, Mater? How you doing? If you want to wager on the outcome of today's Battle of the Pit, Mater, it's going on right now. Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. There's definitely a bit of an imbalance right now. One of the sides has good odds. Good odds! I like it. Odds are developing.
Hello.
40 racks on the Necro. Alright, let's go. Hellions 666! Dude, thank you so much, man, for becoming a first-time member of Xana's Attack Squad. Ghost of the Machine. The Arcane Disciples. Chat, let's spam those eyes of Xana in the chat for Hellions. What's up, man? How you doing? Hope everyone's enjoying the beginning of Battle of the Pit today. There's so much unknown. There's still so much time for both of them. Alright, so that right there is... Ooh. Grimm's Burning Dead and Ravenclaw. Neither one of those is very good, though. He's definitely found uniques. Hasn't found any crazy uniques so far. Nothing that's really gonna hit hard in those rare or usefulness categories. Gonna need those better items. Thank you so much, man. Awesome support, guys. Spam those eyes of Xana for him. What's up, July? How you doing? Oh, man. Someone just someone just dropped 100,000 on the Necro. Oh wow, we got 10k still on the. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Odds are getting even better for anyone that bets on the Hammerden now. The odds are also very much favoring the Necro. I mean the Hammerden last time, and the Hammerden won. People like quadrupled their points. So. But the Necro, you know, people's got a lot of faith in the Necro. To be fair, you know, that Necro's a beast, so today might be the Necro's day. Be nice to see a nice 1-1 tie-up. They're both fighting with everything they have. It's gonna be legit. Alright, I'm gonna pause the timer. I'm gonna put the one find he's found so far. Playing and summon GC. Alright. Skillers definitely help. Oops. Alright, now let's restart the timer. That's okay, actually. An FCR Mana Leech ring is always a good ring, especially for a Javazon. Not an amazing roll, but that's a nice ring, so it's something you can put in that other category there. Excellent! Smart money's gotta be on the Necro. I agree. Hammerden definitely showed what he's capable of last time out. I wouldn't even say it was close last time. Like, the Necro actually lost very convincingly last time. It's a little surprising, but I would say it was kind of a far below average performance from the Necro, so we'll see what happens this time. I will not be playing the pod reset, no. Instead, I'll probably be playing LOD content, and then I'm going to be playing the PD2 reset on March 12th. It does look like Green Dude's definitely improving pod, though. That's good. I still don't think he's going to be able to catch up, though, in terms of like balance and everything else. So it's going to be pretty rough. What can I say? Senpai's got an amazing team behind him. I'm just going to play that, man. What's up, Brooklyn? How you doing? Right. If you follow the road, it's 50-50. However, there are some patterns that I can actually explain this. Do you guys want me to show you how to find the pit on random maps? I can go through my thought process here when I'm doing it. There's I've been playing this game on random maps for a long time, so I can kind of explain how to increase your odds of finding the pit. It's not guaranteed, though. You might still lose like 20 seconds on it, so... Alright, let me explain this. Okay, so here we go. You want to follow the road initially. Alright, the road is swerving all the way to the right, which means that what's probably going to happen is that it's going to go down, and then it's going to be somewhere past that first turnoff, which is going to go into the Black Marsh. So on that map, if you go all the way to the right like that, it's probably going to be down. You're going to have to go past that first turnoff and continue on to the pit, because usually the first turnoff is going to be into the Black Marsh. Let me explain the other one. Build man is just insane. Exclamation MF Hdin if you want to check his build. He is a monster. And this character is no joke, but so is the other competitor today. They're both in the finals for a reason, because they are crazy. Both of these builds are nuts in the pit. They slaughter the pit. They slaughter the elites. They slaughter the density. Alright, chat, we still have about, 15 minutes to wager your channel points on the outcome of Hammerden versus Necro today. So thank you for doing that, Boydstrom. Might have been a little bit earlier than usual, but thank you for doing it. That's good stuff. That means I don't have to do it. Love it. I love it. Sometimes Pluto Time does it, but Pluto Time's not in yet, so it's probably coming in a better order. Announcer voice. Wait, is there a problem with the microphone? He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. Weighing in at 532 magic find. He is a beast. Pluto is a chump. Wow. Harsh. Dude, those are some fighting words between my mods right there. Shit. Pluto is a chump. Alright, Hammerdin's got 83k versus, wow, it's still like 2-to-1 in favor of the Necro though. Jeez, we got a lot of channel points riding on this today. Finding some co-runes. Unfortunately, those co-runes are not going to matter much today. They never really do. Co-runes are not enough. Man, those are some fighting words. He's a chump. Rip Pluto Time, man. Chump. There's a jump. Going all in for my Hammerdin. Hell yeah, let's get it. Alright. Who wants the Hammerdin to win? I want to see it in the chat. I want to see it in the chat. Who wants the Hammerdin to win? If the Hammerdin wins today's game, he will have a solid 2-0 lead. But as you might have remembered from the last set in the semifinals, that means nothing. We had a reverse sweep in the last one, where the Jabazon was up 2-0. And the Hammerdin ended up winning 3-2. Best of 5. Matter of fact, the Hammerdin has won all 4 of his last 4 games. He is on a tear. Those are the final odds. It's still very much favoring, if anyone bets on the Hammerdin, they win. It's very much favoring the Hammerdin again. The Hammerdin wins, people are going to get rich. If the Necro wins in this case, they're going to get channel points, but they're not going to get rich. They're not going to get a ton, but they're definitely going to get a decent amount. So the way you want to play the Hammerdin in Player 7 once you're fully geared out like this is kind of like use like 1 or 2 hammers, teleport, 1 or 2 hammers, teleport. Find those elite packs, find those large packs of enemies. It's going to maximize how many things you find. And he's doing 5 hours today. Every build has different strengths, so it's time-based and not number of run-based. It's a random map, so no map advantages. Of course, there's small build differences and advantages, but that's normal. That's the fun there. Oh, the Hammerdin just finds a TC87 unique that doesn't exist. RIP! Damn, chat. That's a little sad right there. He found a 72 durability Colossus Girdle. And a 15 max jewel, which is pretty good. Is a triple durability rare, which if you guys know what that means, means that that item rolled unique, but because there's no such thing as a unique Colossus Girdle, it failed. If that was another base, you would have just found a monster of an item. But unfortunately, the item does not exist. Oof. That happened to the Necro last time, too. Looks like he's getting some reverse karma. It wouldn't have changed the outcome, likely, though. They are weird and interesting, it's true. You know, imprisoning the monsters in Bone Prison is really funny. You just see the monsters just like attacking the walls. And they just can't get out. You just like Bone Prison all the monsters in the area. It's pretty savage. Yeah, pretty savage. Okay. Remember, all items count. After 5 hours for each of the characters today, they will be judged on the quality and the rarity of the items found. So the quality, the rolls, the rarity, and the usefulness are the 3 major criteria. Ultimately, we'll decide as judges who will win Game 2. The Necro wins today, though. It's going to be nice and tied up for Game 3. It's going to turn into a best of 3. And, it's going to be nice. And that will start, of course, next Monday. But next Monday, if this game does get won by the Necro today, there's a good chance we're going to be doing bonus Battle of the Pits. So, on Tuesday and Wednesday, or at least Tuesday. So we're going to be doing more Battle of the Pit next week as well, depending on how many games it goes. It has to finish before PlugY Diablo 2 Season 2, because we are going to be going hard on that, so I don't want to leave Battle of the Pit in limbo on a cliffhanger, literally with like a game or 2 to go. So we're going to finish it. And that's going to be that. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. It's gonna finish. How much time did you spend to drop
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fuss.
It's hard to say. I have 20 different builds on my software. You can check out my gear with !gear if you want to check out all my different builds. The Hammered In, I don't know. I mean, it took definitely thousands of hours to get all the crazy gear we have on these builds on my solo self-found. He's got a 220 Ami. I mean, he's got some nutty stuff on him. It definitely takes a long time to farm up all this stuff.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
I have at least 1 copy of every item in the game. I think 2 copies of every major item, except for Tyrell's Might. So we have tons of crazy crafts. We have tons of crazy items. Tons of crazy charms because of all the arcane farm we've done. There's a lot of crazy stuff on here, so it's pretty nutty. Cham99, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Stay. What's up, Ragnar? How you doing? Exclamation MF Hammered Hdin. MF Hdin if you want to check his gear. If you want to check our Poison Necro's friend's gear, exclamation Poison Neck. Poison and then Neck. If you want to check out his gear, those are the 2 competitors today. It's down to only 4 potential games left in this best of 5. It could only be 2 games though, depending on how ridiculous the Hammered In is. Today's item finds today.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
If you want to see all the builds that were in this Magic Finding Tournament, exclamation DOTP, and you can see where they're at. The Hammered In has a lead in the finals. We will crown a King of the Pit, though, at the very least by Wednesday next week. So this is all coming to a conclusion. It's been a really, really fun event. We'll probably likely do stuff like this again. One way or another. Maybe even on Resurrected. You never know. Could be fun stuff. Let's get it, though. I'm gonna do Resurrected anyway, but you never know what we're gonna do on there. There's a lot of possibilities. Well, that's a... Whew, I thought that pit was longer than it was. Alright, chat, there's still about 5 minutes to wager on the outcome of today's Hammered In versus Poison Necro Game 2 Finals. Best of 5 game. You can click the top of the chat there and wager your points on one or the other. The Hammered In has great odds. It's 2-1 right now. GG, Mr. Nate. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana Stay. You guys are all having a great day. Let's have an awesome Battle of the Pit today. I did not sing the national anthem, but that's okay. We're going down. Oh, say, can you see? Or the hammers really play. Okay. Hammerden went last time, by the way, so they keep switching order. No matter what happens today, the Necro will go first again next time. We went first in game 1 due to seeding, so let's see what happens. Hello, Pluto Time. Woods from started the prediction already, so we're good to go on that. The model redeem got buried in the gear command. RIP! Wait, did you actually redeem it? Oh, you did. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll do that in a second here. Look at Bloodstorm being so nice to Pluto Time now. I love it. Yeah, you gotta kiss and make up. Player 7 is the same loot as Player's 8. That is correct, Jester. And since this is a loot battle and not an experience battle, it doesn't matter. Player's 8 will only increase the difficulty of the monsters, which could cause slowdowns, which would not be optimal for a battle where they're trying to maximize how much loot they find in 5 hours. Also, the Hammerden's actually level 99, so he actually benefits nada from getting... Alright, I'm going to drink some water real quick and then pause the timer. The Player's 8 actually does nothing for this character at all. It only would give you slightly more XP, but he's level 99, so it's totally useless to go that on this character at this point, period. Yep. You farmed in Player's 8. Most people do that. I mean, highest player count's a safe bet, and it's still solid. It's still the highest loot, but it's just kind of a waste of time in a lot of cases. Not always, though. Sometimes you do want to go Player's 8. I do that sometimes, just not in Battle of the Pit. I removed it? No, I didn't. Is it Riblets? I think it's Riblets. Yeah, there you go. It's that one. You spelt it different, Boydstrom, I think. Wait, was it... Wait, did he... How did he type Riblets? Was it BB or B? You might want to fix that Pluto Time if it's 2 Bs. I don't actually know. I was going to say I didn't remove it. Why would I remove that? I don't even have time to remove stuff like that. There's too many commands anyway. Even if I wanted to remove them, I couldn't even find them, dude. That's when I sacrificed Riblets to Xana for the cause. For Battle of the Pit, he's using a slightly different gear command, which is under exclamation gear 2. It's MF Hdin. This is the MF version of the Hammerden. That was the level 99 pushing version of him, which also still had decent MF, but... This is the build that's really good for farming in the pit. Got what he needs. Yeah, Riblets died a terrible death. It's one of those cases where I sacrifice people to Xana when they play hardcore with me, you know? It's one of those cases, you know? One of those amazing cases. It is still funny. I agree. Alright. Where are the Hammerden fans in the chat? Where are they in the chat? By the way, I think we're done now with the betting. Was the final total like 100,000 to 220,000? Man, okay. Once again, not as bad this time though. I think the Hamburton people won't win quite as many points comparatively, but it's still pretty close. That's a good betting session though. You know, a lot of channel points have been used recently, so it's still funny. I know. Poor Riblets. Started some East hardcore action because the PD2 servers were down. Woodstorm ran with us. I TP'd in Hell Chaos, like, as Infector was, like, running towards the TP, and then he came in the TP and he just died. I wasn't really thinking about it at all, and I just sacrificed him to Xana. It's 100% my fault. I actually claim credit for that death. Normally I'm not trying to kill people, but, you know, not like I was trying, but definitely wasn't thinking. Yep. It was Hell Chaos, and we did it in 1 day, so we just sat there. And our gear was like total shit, but we were trying to get to the end of the game. And there weren't many people remaining because everyone had to go to sleep. So we're still trying to get to the end of the game. And there's like Boydstrom left, me left, I think.
I can already tell
and Hammer was
your
left.
best friend in this forsaken camp.
And then he just died. And I still ended up killing Vale. I think there was me and like one other person left at the end. Everyone either went to sleep or died. Dude, the hype is real, guys. Definitely feeling the love today. GeoHone24. Dude, thank you so much, man, GeoHone. 1 month. First time member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Chat, spam those eyes at Xana and give him that Xana salute just like we gave Hellions earlier. We got your water, by the way, Shori, so we're good. But, you know, I'm gonna run out of water. I'm gonna have to refill my water at 5 hours anyway when I do my intermission. It's a long stream today, so it is what it is. Thanks for your answers, no problem. I try my best to help out the community and overall build on our understanding of Diablo 2. I play this game way too much, so it's one of those things. I can answer a lot of questions. Not everything, but a lot of things for sure. Yeah, Riblets, where were you? Yeah, I remember that. See, I was just kind of desperate to get you in, so I just made a TP, and then you came in the TP, and then you died. You were sitting... You were loading TPs because I was the only DPS. I know. Well, no, you weren't the only DPS. I was also DPS, excuse me. Ooh, hammered in. On the board for runes, chat. He's on the board for runes, and now he's also on the board for skillers. Finding an Istrune. Those people that bet on the Hammerden are looking a little bit better every time the Hammerden finds something that is really solid. There we go, Istrune. Okay.
Good day.
Very nice, very nice. Solid hype chat. Let's go. Alright, and... give him some of his time back, because I wasted it, put an item away. Okay, there we go. Couple seconds. Every second can count, because once it says time up, you can finish the last pit run. That's the rules. Them's are the rules. By the way, if it's too close to call at the end, there's good arguments for both. They end up doing a sudden death. That hasn't happened yet in this set, but it could. It's happened a few times now, though. Oh, Shuri, I don't know. Just don't glug water like you do, what can I say? You'd be downing your water like shots over there. Me, I'm just using what I can. No, I do swap items between characters, so I put them in my shared stash, and they do share items in a lot of cases. Not every case, though. A lot of characters have their own items on my LOD at this point. There's a lot of different items. Wow, yeah, you definitely drowned yourself. Holy shit. You must love going to the bathroom. Jesus. DH stores his water like a camel. Vitalism, what the hell? It should. That command is 100% accurate. Did you check all my small charms? Check the small charms. The charms are where most of my MF is, Germony. 110%. It should. Make sure to review all those small charms. Okay. Is it part of some kind of cleansing ritual? Are you a professional cleanser? You notice that you don't swap arcane data. What's up, Ginger Magic? How you doing? Yeah, we have a. If you guys want to learn more about Arcane Sanctuary, look at that crazy data from 5,000 runs I did in Player 7 on LOD. You can see just how ridiculous Arcane is for farming runes, charms, gems, jewels, and small charms and whatnot. You find so many. It's pretty bonkers. I always recommend Arcane when people are looking for like Jaw Rune and other high runes and just lots of charms in general. Especially if you have the right build to do it. Lightning Sork is a really nice build for that. There's definitely some other options like Javazon as well. Always check that out. Hope you're having a good night, man. Oh, that's my other Fortitude. So I have another one, but he's probably going to be using the updated Fortitude. I just haven't updated the Poison Necro gear clip in a long time. He's probably still using this Fortitude, though. He's using the better one. Poison Necro is probably slightly more outdated, but it's not outdated, though. It's just like a small difference in the Fortitude. A few things like that. Yeah, it's fast, man. Runes are nutty in there. I got all kinds of stats if you want to look at it. Oh, you get headaches? Oh, okay. Damn, headaches suck. Sorry to hear that. Headaches are bad. No headaches, OP. Normally I would pick up Ral runes, but these are the finals. You're trying to find items as well as they possibly can. 220 passive gloves. Oof. Not quite what you want there. You just had 2 water intoxication paste and patience. Wow, is that becoming more common, Germany? Where do you live? People actually literally like drinking too much water? Live in Finland. Oh, nice. Another of my Finnish brethren. Excellent. People from Finland are awesome. I'm kind of biased though, because my girlfriend lives in Finland. So, hello. A little bit biased, you know, just a little bit. Bias is okay though. It's just part of being a human. It's not like I suddenly started drinking that much. It built up over time for years. You're definitely getting close to the point of drinking too much water there. Holy shit. I don't know. Yeah, how much water did they drink to get water intoxication? It's pretty insane. But water intoxication is real, though. It's real. Alright, chat. Hammered in versus Poison Necro. We are in our first hour still for the Hammered in. So far, he has a solid rune. And this skiller, we don't know how strong it's going to be up compared to what the Poison Necro will be able to do in his 5 hours. It's going to be a long stream. Some European fans here going to wake up, and we're still going to be doing this. You might catch the end of it, which is nice. You guys can see the result. Sodium dropped so low it nearly killed both. Yeah. Yeah, because you literally dilute the salt out of your body, and then your cells can't perform normal functions. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good too. Eight liters of anything could kill you? Yep. Yeah, Fiore does drown herself. Wow, damn. Does the water really help with the headaches? Do you take, like, whatchamacallit? Take, like, Advil, or... Gotcha, you're gonna drown yourself! Careful. That's a lot of water. What symptoms are there? I mean, I'm sure you just, like, get dizzy and faint. Oh my goodness, Boydstrom. Holy shit. Dude, Boydstrom is a monster. If you guys don't know this already. Oh boy. He just Xanified 10 members of the chat. Slurshie, Stressy, Killazulu, Goosey Taylor, Nivek, iChicago, Ratzul, Sedgemaster, VG Nelson, and Kai BNN. AY BNN. Thank you so much, guys. All been Xanified. Slurshie, GG. Boydstrom! Xanifying all of them, making members of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. They have all been Xanified. Xana has taken control of all of them. Must now kneel to Xana. You must possess Aelita. Go, go, go. Alright, let's do this. Dude, thank you so much, Boydstrom. That is very awesome, dude. Crazy, man. Crazy. Great way to start off the new month here. Let's do this. No diabetes and insipidus. Yeah. Yeah. It does happen. Stressy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana. Enjoy your stay. You don't know what Xana is? Exclamation Xana. It's from the show Code Lyoko. One of my favorite cartoons growing up. We are the cult of Xana. Xana is all powerful. Xana will consume and take over the human race. Become our new master. Kind of like a Skynet kind of thing, but not exactly. Witnessing slugs. How do you never get Xanified, Vitalism? I mean, you're always in the stream. And you always avoid those gifted subs. It's actually kind of gross. I am going to start out with a Frozen Orb Sorceress. Just test out that cool new Frozen Orb mechanic, Ginger. Good question. You're lurking in the shadows. Sometimes that works out for you, lurking in the shadows. It does, it does. I'm a very dexterous dodger, apparently. Alright, can the Hammered secure some more GGs. He's working at it. No crazy uniques yet. Honestly, not even a single useful unique yet. Coming on an hour, but he's found a solid mid-rune, almost a high rune. And he has a skiller.
Tell that I'll be your best friend in this fuss.
Sometimes the first hour is kind of slow though, so Wow, dude. I went off for a while. Aelita's done for. Thanks again to Boydstrom. You guys all getting Xanified. Ooh, Battle of the Pit Mania coming. There might be more than one game depending on if it goes to 4 or 5 games next week, so let's go. Let's get it. And tomorrow, probably gonna play one of my awesome builds on this Grail here. Probably gonna level up. Probably gonna play. We can play my Wolf Druid on LOD. So you guys have seen my Wolf Druid on PD2, but believe it or not, Wolf Druid on LOD is even more insane in some regards. Kind of fun. What is the Mercenary Aura? Mercenary Aura is my aura. You don't want to slow down the monsters, you want them to run into your hammers as fast as possible. And you also want the Mercenary to contribute to doing damage. So you don't want Holy Freeze. You're probably going to want to go Might on this character, at least when you're doing the Pit. If you're doing like Chaos, you might consider going Holy Freeze. Or something else, depending on if you want your Mercenary to deal damage or provide meditation. You can also go Reaper's Toll in this build, depending on what area you're farming, including like Bale runs, for instance. F Reaper's Toll is best in slot for sure. Just depends on what you're running. Witness him. LB. You know, I don't know what's gonna happen today. I have a feeling though. Oh wow, dude, that's. I think the Necro's gonna pull it out today. Is what I was gonna say, but I don't know. I have a feeling. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, that is so generous, Boydstrom. That's nice, dude. 3 months. Can you even do that? You can give 3 months to one person at once? What? I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, actually, I think I've seen someone do that before. Wow. Well, GG. You're set to go, man. Look at that. He can't escape anymore. He's been Xanified for 3 months. Now he doesn't have to spend all his channel points to get my emotes, because he always wants to use them, so... Good shit. There you go, there you go. Helping him out. Smart dude, smart dude. Get him. Alright, so we're at 23 runs. He's on track for 125 runs. Very standard stuff from the Hammered In so far. That is a 7 MF small charm, which means he also now has another good charm. So he's building on his charms. He has that Istrun. Let's keep it going. So far, nothing crazy, though. This is very, very... This would be child's play to beat for the Necros so far, but he has 5 hours for a reason. We're gonna have to see, though. Child's play! Feel blessed. Should feel blessed. I like how Shiori's like, what the fuck? Wow. That's awesome. Xanified for life now. Not quite, but you know. Yeah. Ratzul, what's up? Rasul. 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 It's a little Rasul. I don't remember how to pronounce that. It's Polish, right? I'm not getting the language wrong again. Yeah, that's my hammer-in build that got to 99. If you want to see the one that's competing in Battle of the Pit today, you can check out !MF Hdin. I ran out of space to put all of my builds for softcores, so I made a gear 2, which is where that one's listed. Feels interesting. Alright, here we go. Alright, we are now done with his first hour. He has expended 20% of his time, but he still has so much time. Last time he found monster items, and the Necro definitely found some really good items, and it wasn't enough. Not by a long shot. But the Poison Necro went first last time. He did find that Trigger Class 87 unique. He would have already had one of those under his belt, but got very unlucky with that base roll there at the Colossus Girdle. Mr. Hammerden. Elrune. They do. In terms of ranges, though, on Project Diablo 2, Senpai normalized them quite a bit. It's kind of cool. How many people in chat are still hella hyped for Resurrected, man? You guys gonna play when you started out? We're all gonna be on Battle.net again, man. It's gonna be nuts. Can't believe it. Still can't believe it. I can sleep fine now. You weren't sleeping, you were thinking about it too much. That's how hyped you were? Oh yeah, I think you told me that. Here you go. You want Hammerden to win, but you think Necro's gonna pull ahead tonight? I don't know. The Necro's put on a clinic sometimes. He just wrecks. He's found so many insane items throughout this tournament. He got his Ming Song's Lesson. He's gotten Burr Rune, Jaw Rune. He's done so many insane items. He's gotten Cham before in one of the battles. He's gotten so many items. One of the Templar's Mites. So much possibility. Oh yeah, so I can actually continue to go over how to find the pit too. I actually got distracted a bit there. I can explain why I'm going over to one side or the other. So if you guys want to know how to find the pit from Outer Cloister with random maps, I can kind of go over my thought process as I'm teleporting. I've seen some different maps, and I have a pretty good idea where to go most of the time, but it's not always the case. Any tips for someone using a Necro summoner build? Well, get Might Aura on your Mercenary. Make sure you get as many auras as you possibly can on your Skellies. Use Corpse Explosion. Use Amplified Damage to make your Corpse Explosion stronger. And make your Skellies as powerful as possible. Put 1 point into Revive. It can also help putting an Insight Aura on your Iron Golem if you can get them to a decent level. All those things help. Farming cows, if you're looking to farm items, is very good on a Necro in general because of Corpse Explosion. You can also, in the meantime, farm bosses if you have like a teleport staff. You can, when you teleport with a teleport staff or something, you can put all your units on one spot, and then they'll concentrate all their damage on top of a boss at the same time and kill the boss very quickly. If that's what you're trying to do, though, those are all pretty good ideas. If you don't know where to buy a teleport staff, check for one in Ormus Normal. Try to farm it before you're level 24, though. Otherwise, it takes a while because it's hard to find it. There's a lot more staves that can roll at that point, which means that the teleport staff becomes more rare in comparison. Who found the Fathom again? No, that was actually the Jabzon, Boydstrom. The crazy F-Des Fathom, that was the Jabzon. The Jabzon found it in the game 1. That's how she won game 1 against the Hammerden. And then it kind of started going downhill from there. Alright, so this whole path is winding to the right, which means that this branch off here is probably where the pit should be. If you see a branch off, not immediate branch off to the left, but if it goes like down and then there's a branch off to the left and you're going to the right with the path, the pit is probably always on that left branch off. Just found it right there. If you want to see it, Kilo Zulu, exclamation PF Fathom. Insane, dude. Insane. Pull up that clip. You won't regret it. There's two clips. You can see the fine in the ID. It's just bonkers. The Hammerden had no chance against that item. The item was so good that that item alone won her that game 1. Had no chance with that. It's too good. It's one of those knockout punch items. Just so impressive. It's so hard to get an item like that, but if you do, oh boy. How you doing, Killazilla? Hey, Teleplurant Wolf, let's go. 11 months as a member of Xana's attack squad that goes to the machine. The Arcane Disciples, you beasts! Hammerden's already in his 2nd hour. He's going hard. He's already found some pretty good items, but I don't know if they're good enough yet. We're gonna have to keep going. I'm planning to stay for the declone. There'll be no declone in this game. We just found a shaft stop. Unless it says Diablo walks the earth. PlugY randomly spawns him, so I don't have any control over that either. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a couple of his seconds back there. Shaft stop, okay. That's not a bad find. That's a dud. Okay. Shaft stop. Good shit. Hammered in for the win, I agree. Get him. Yeah, the SOJ is being sold. So as you can see here, it immediately went to the left. So I didn't go immediately to the left because that's probably where the exit is for Black Marsh. Instead I went down and I looked for another veer to the left or veer to the right. And then I found the pit in that map. Immediate to the left usually means it's going to go outside. So usually that's Black Marsh. And if the whole map goes to the right, you should be trying to go down usually. And then to the left, or just down, period, depending on how the map turns. I can show you more examples. It's a little hard to explain like how it works for Pit, but I've seen enough patterns now to where it's kind of like, okay, I have a general idea of what to do. Whoa! Hammerden's not messing around in runes today, guys. Hammerden's not messing around on runes. He just found a goal rune. Ooh. Runes could hit harder than this, yes, but it's pretty solid. Hammerden's already found a goal and an S today. It's barely been over an hour. Good find for the Hammerden, good find. This is Monday Night Fights. Diablo 2 style. Finals, game 2, best of 5. Hammerden's up 1 game on the Necromancer. Today is big for the Necromancer. He needs to pull out a win, otherwise he will have to do the same thing Hammerden did against the Javazon in the semifinals. Pull out that reverse sweep. It's gonna be rough. So, we're gonna have to see what happens though. Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced either. I mean, I'm not convinced either way. I mean, there's so much time left in the Paladin session. There's so much time left in the Necro, who hasn't even gone yet. Still has all 5 of his hours. It's really brutal. Yes, you can. So, as long as you're not slapping monsters with your dimensional shard, you know, slapping using the normal attack or whatever. As long as you're not doing that, the item won't lose durability. There's a lot of attacks in this game that do not take durability off weapons. And that is one of them. Yeah, that's 5,000 runs hot shot aim, so it's not like it's a small sample size. We're talking a big one, and Arcane's just very consistent overall. Yeah, there's always going to be like dry streaks like anything, but there's sometimes those wet streaks, man, those hot streaks. Holy shit! You get like 7 high runes in like 100 runs. It's crazy. I would say so, but I'd say LK chests still have an advantage on single player if you're farming those super chests right next to the warp, at least for Sur rings. For finding Burrs, Jaws, and Chams, and even for Lows and Ohms because they're Act 2 super chests, I would actually say that Arcane has an advantage. But if you're looking for getting Burr runes as fast as possible with the Sur runes, you're probably still better off farming LK on single player. Just by a small margin, though. If you're looking for Enigma, though, I would not farm Enigma in LK. If you had the ability to farm Arcane, you have that Infinity all farmed up and everything, it's way faster to farm those Jaw runes. Or at least cube up to the Jaw rune on average in Arcane. I think it's faster for sure. Based on all the data I've gathered, and I've compared it to other data as well from LK, it does seem so. It does seem that way. But you receive some hits on your armor? Nope. But it's still competitive though, even for Sur runes and Burr runes, it's still pretty competitive Arcane with LK. Very nice kill, Zulu. Yeah, those Sono Jordans being sold is random, and at some point it spawns Decline. It has to say Diablo walks the earth, if that makes any sense. Alright, so let me pause the timer real quick. Alright, so the Hammerden's really doing really well on those high mid-range so far today. That's definitely going to give the Necro a run for his money, especially if he doesn't find any runes. Those are solid runes. They're not insane runes, but they're solid. And it's hard to argue against finding a gold and an S, so let's see what the Hammerden can do for the rest of the day here. Well, that's the other thing, is if you just go LK chests, you also don't need any gear whatsoever. So that's the other advantage of LK. However, you can still run Arcane with pretty janky gear. You don't need amazing gear to do it, even in Player 7. Ghosts don't have a lot of HP, and they don't have lightning resistance, so there are ways to take advantage of that big time. Big time, man. Big time. Ooh, okay. Found a Mage Fist. That's a useful find. Nothing too crazy, but good, useful find for the Hammered In. Yeah, you don't even need Infinity to run Lightning. You could run it without Infinity and Arcane if you want. But if you have Infinity, it's super fast, so... I mean, LK is always going to be amazing on single player just because, you know, you can spawn those super chests so close to the warp. And you don't need gear really to do it. Ooh, okay, chat. That's a pretty rare find right there. Hammerden just found a Treasure Class 84 Unique. It is a Frostwind. Not at all good in the usefulness category, but in the rarity category, it's not bad. Frostwind actually made it to my final 20 items on the hardcore Grail project. So, it can be pretty hard to find. It's a little rarer than normal, but you know. Definitely somewhat difficult. I think it ended up being number 20 though, exactly. You know if PD2 has a skill calculator? I don't think so. No one's, I don't think it's made a skill calculator for PD2 yet. They probably should though. There is a skill calculator of course for vanilla Diablo 2. I think it's exclamation skill calc. I want to pull that up on my stream. But that is not PD2 though, so you're going to get all wrong numbers if you use that one.
Good to see you.
Really, it was later than Grandfather for you. Yeah, 13 Arctic Blast. It is not a common item. Not a common item at all. See, for Nerf, it was also a very, very tough find. I think Grandfather was still my last unique sword, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I found that number 16 or something. Grandfather definitely being even more rare and even more cool, so... Frostwind is nice, though. Hammerden's now on the board for unique items as well. He's on the board for every kind of item except for set items, socket items. Even has a nice rare item. Okay, I was really slow on potting my mercenary there. I thought he could take a few more hits. Don't know why, but I did. Feels bad, man. Pit. So on PD2, they're actually going to make Arctic Blast Druid only so that it's a Arctic Blast build for a Druid. But you mean why did it go down to 3 Arctic Blast? Because it's a Druid skill. The same thing happens to battle orders if you put on a CTA on a Bard. You can only get up to 3 battle orders in battle command on a Bard because it's a Bard skill. If the Barb skill is native, it can only go up to 3 max unless it's a special designation for the item. Like PD2 is going to actually make it special in that regard.
Hello.
I gotta glug some water, so I'll pause the timer. It's a lie, actually, but okay. No, I'm not parched. Okay, let's put that on there. Frostwind. Okay. That's a nice item. Alright, Hammerden's definitely finding the items. I have confidence the Hammerden's at least going to put forward a decent performance after what he's already shown today. At least. See what the Poison Necro is truly capable of today. Get him! Go, Hammerden, go! As long as I'm playing the Hammerden. He's in my corner. What's up, Cash? How you doing? Yeah, he's doing it with his Death's Web in hand. It's like cue the Eye of the Tiger. Dun 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 dun. Hi, I'm new to Diablo 2. I'm having mana problems early game. Is that normal? Yes. Early game, if you're playing, especially if you're playing standard LOD, you have more problems. I would say mana problems are more common in the standard version of the game. And maybe some mods. Yes, that is pretty standard. Once you get more mana, so if you put more points in energy, I do recommend maybe putting some points in energy here and there, maybe on caster builds. Very early game, so that it doesn't feel quite as impressive. Also, once you can make a spirit runeward, a spirit sword, your mana problems start disappearing. Once you have like spirit and insight in the mid game, it's actually not too bad. The way you really just handle that, though, is you just make sure to get a belt and fill it full of mana potions. Buy lots of mana potions every time you go to town, and just glug the mana potions as you need them. So, but speedrunners have it down to where even if they're teleporting or using abilities, they use mana potions at just the right time to maximize their usage. Maximize how many mana points they get out of each one. Once again, there's an immediate left, so I went to the right instead, and that is where the pit was, by the way. Another good example of a map where there's an immediate left. I don't take the immediate left, because the immediate left is almost always going to be going to the Black Marsh. So there's an immediate left. Once you go down the path, don't take it. It's usually a trap. And there's one instance where it's not, but I mean, I
can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
I already torture people enough with making character sounds. My singing is even worse, so I don't know if that's a good idea.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
DN Boy, Ratty Dirty Boy, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome to the Cult Xander's Day. Hope you guys enjoy this awesome Hammerden and Poison Necro gameplay today in the pit with really decked out single player builds. And hopefully you also enjoy the item overviews where we determine the winner of today's Battle of the Pit Game 2 Finals. If you want to see where we're at in the bracket, type exclamation BOTP. We'll say there's a winner, but there's not a winner. It's best of 5, so each game is like 11 hours, so it's 5 hours each character, and you know they got to get characters restacked and everything.
Stay a while and listen.
Stationary bike listening to poison metal music. That does change late game though, Ratty Dirty Boy. Once you get more items with mana, like Spirit, and then you get more mana regeneration and other things, it does change. Early in the game though, if you're using a caster, you're just glugging mana. If you've ever watched like a sorceress do a speedrun in this game, it's always, I need mama. Not enough mama. I need mama. Not enough mana. That's literally the first like 2 hours of any speedrun. And even then, it's still pretty bad, even in the late game sometimes. Because they don't get the items. They're just speedrunning. Mana's a major constraint in this game, and that's not a bad thing, you know. I feel like it definitely creates a skill cap for like managing mana. You can't just spam your abilities freely and destroy everything that easily. You gotta manage your mana and your health at the same time. It's not always easy to do, but you know, hopefully it makes this game kind of cool. Yeah, Lemon Dog, for sure. I heard a rune drop, okay. So yeah, make sure you have your sound up, because when your mercenary kills pop something, a rune could drop. You never know, it could be a crazy rune. So far in this 5 hours, Hammerden's looking pretty strong. Wow, that would have been a unique drop out of the chest there. Very interesting stuff. Definitely some missed opportunities for some of those unique rolls for the Hammerden already tonight. Evening, everyone. He's definitely losing out on some of these items, but it's okay in general. Yeah, no problem, man. It also makes you feel so much more powerful. Like, compared to the early game in Diablo 2, it feels like a struggle sometimes. But once you get geared up, you feel like a god because of all the struggles you had in the early game. It's where game progression really makes you feel good. Diablo 2 is really good at doing that. Once you get to late game, it really feels like a huge boon. Yep, Battle of the Pit.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
It's got really satisfying game progression because it starts you off as such a weak little amp that can barely kill monsters. And then you end up as, you know, a beast that just like slaughters monsters even at highest player count if you find the right items. So, cool stuff. Ginger Magic, thank you so much for the follow-up. Welcome to the cool Xana say. Goblin Toes, let's go. It's nothing too crazy though. It's a useful item though. I said I was going to be early today. It's been going for a while. We've already bet on the outcomes, so if you guys wanted to bet your channel points, rip. I said it was going to be early. I know I don't always tell the truth. There are times where I've said it's going to be early, and it doesn't actually happen. But for sure I was going to get earlier today. I was going to make sure to get it done. Alright, Grand Charm. It's going to be more LOD action tomorrow. We closed out PD2 Hardcore Season 1 yesterday. I gave away all my free items. I gave away all the Annies. We gave away all the torches. They're all gone, except for the gear that's still on the characters. So we're going to start fresh, of course, next season on Hardcore to start out. Might also do some Softcore content as well. Maybe to help out my Softcore community, but also to maybe PvP or something. We can maybe get that done. Still probably plan mostly on playing Hardcore, but we'll see. It depends how we're feeling in Hardcore. Hardcore was fun in Season 1. It was hard, but it was fun. Honestly, PD2 feels like hardcore is actually harder on PD2 than on vanilla, because you don't get that crazy amount of health, and those archers can just shred you. So you need a lot of good items to map on hardcore. So it's kind of neat though. You mean once my frozen orb is set up next ladder? What I plan on doing? I'm gonna make all kinds of builds. Looking at poison necro, throw bar maybe whirlwind because of the changes. Fist of the Heavens pally or hammer. It's all about getting that character set up and farming that gear though initially, you know, it's all about getting in a good spot. So, I'll have to see. How epic would it be to find Tyrell's Might before PD2 Season 2? Maybe we can do it, I don't know. I would love to. Still want to find it before Resurrected, that'd be nice. Yeah, I don't think Whirlwind's my favorite skill in the world. Like, I do like Whirlwind. I think I prefer, like, Frenzy, though. And maybe even, like, Wolf Barb now. That's really fun. I didn't realize how much I'd actually like that, but it's actually kind of cool. So, I don't know. It's a good build, though. D2 definitely has some of the best game progression. D2 had it at... D3 had it at launch. Yeah, D3 also had good game progression at launch. They decided to make it more fun to hand you every piece of gear in less than a day. Yeah, exactly. And because of that, Diablo 3 doesn't feel like a journey. It feels like an arcade game where you can kind of sit down for a day and get a high score, you know. It's not really a Diablo game, but it's kind of cool, I guess, in its own way, but I'm not a fan of Diablo 3, so I don't play Diablo 3. Warped economy, get bad gameplay, bad item drop system, isolating experience in general because of the lack of good PvP and trading. Overall, I feel like the final assessment of Diablo 3 is that it's just not... I would have actually preferred, like, launch Diablo 3, even though it was too hard in some ways. I feel like it still made more sense, you know? Oh well. What can you do? It still wasn't even that great of a game, but... there's something. Yeah, I don't think the real money auction house was the issue. No, that's not why the game was bad. Like I said, you know, something like that's going to exist, whether it's in-house or whether it's third-party. So long as you actually want to allow trading, and trading is fun, so... people are going to find ways to exchange their items for real currency. It's just going to happen. Just if you don't want to play that way, I don't think, to me, like, my whole philosophy of video gaming or gaming in general is real money shouldn't influence your progression in a game. Because to me, there's no point to playing the game if you do that. You may as well just get rich in real life and play the game. There's another immediate left, by the way, after going down initially from the outer cloister warp. You go to the right and immediately find the pit. There's another good map demo of that. Yeah, throw barbs are awesome. Dude, I found an F lacerator on our last night of PD2. I found an F lacerator last night. I rolled ED life leech on it, and I gave it to Trina because he had his throw barb. That's good shit. That was a nice item to, like, end Season 1 right there. That was a good way to end it. It was like the last map. It's really cool. Alright, hammered in. Let's go. We've had fun pushing solo leaderboards on D3 in the past, but D2 is so much better. Yeah. Yep. It's just a better game. I think the leaderboards might be one of the best parts of Diablo 3, but it's not good enough to make up for the rest of it. Where can we watch previous sessions of Battle of the Pit at? In my VODs, I've been doing it every Monday, so you can watch the previous Battle of the Pits on the VODs if you want. The last 60 days, we actually have quite a few. I might even upload more of them if we get to that point. Also, if you type !finals1, you can see the first game of the finals. I'm actually going to upload every game of the finals to YouTube if I can. Yeah, you did. You did miss the glug. I glugged water. I glugged water 20 minutes ago. You did miss it, sir. You missed it, dude. It was bad. You're gonna have to watch the VOD if you want to see me drink water. Rip. Ripperones, pepperonis. Yeah. That actually happened, actually, man, Joe Fanatic. That's funny. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know. It's definitely not a Diablo game. It's pretty scuffed even as an ARPG if you ask me, but you know, it's a well-polished game, at least at the end, you know. It's something to do, but I'd say it's vastly inferior to its counterpart. Which is why I'm so excited that Blizzard is actually giving a shit about it. They're going to officially revive the dead game there. Not a dead game, but a game that the community still loves and plays a lot. It's gonna get everybody on it. It's gonna be nice. And then one item left. Yep. It's the rarest item in the game. It's been the theme, my man. I have found every rune and made every rune word though, so we've done a lot of amazing things on this Grail project here. We've also made 20 different builds, but finding that Tyrell's Might has been a real thorn in our side. We found way more than the average number you'd have to find typically to actually get that Tyrell, so definitely suffering from that. Yeah, exactly. See, if we show up really strong for D2 Remastered, guys, and we make it the top game on Twitch and everything for a whole week, maybe longer, then we'll show Blizzard that Diablo 3 should not be their inspiration for Diablo 4. It should be Diablo 2. And then they'll realize maybe, you know, it's so much better because of our community. You know, they've been able to make Resurrected, and they realize that it might actually be a good thing. So now, if we show them this, maybe Diablo 4 will get influenced as well. It's all good stuff, you know. It's going great, so Alpine. We are in the midst of Battle of the Pit Game 2 finals between the Hammered and the Poison Necro. Hammered's killing it. Love my outfit today. I thank you. Thank guys only. I'm wearing a black shirt. It says stay a while and listen on it. If you want, I can pause the timer. I can show you my shirt. Just Nerdmeister has competition? Possibly. I'm not sure. I always like nice compliments though. Compliments are awesome. What's up, KC? Jester, how you doing? C3. It's an F shirt. Wow, it's an F shirt. Show us? Okay. Sure. Oh, I'll pause it for a tiny bit here, so okay. See Kane? Yeah, nobody ever stayed a while. See, can you see it? Is it back enough? No. Damn, I can't. Ah, it's too far. Okay, there we go. There you go. Alright, let's go. You want it but in pink? Oh yeah, that'd be a nice shirt.
Hello.
Hello! Alright, let's go. Restart the timer. We're in a battle, guys. Hammerden has used up more than 30% of his time. Got really strong runes so far, and he at least has one strong unique. Some near misses on some other nice uniques potentially, but he's gotta pull it through a bit harder, I think. Yeah, they got the font right, yeah. Found Asturians and AT? Did you post it in my Discord, Alpine? I love when you guys post your GG Diablo 2 finds on the Discord. Yeah, that's awesome. Pretty sure you did though, Alpine, right? Dude, that is sick. Asturians and AT? That is huge. That is so rare, man. That's lucky too. What's up, Jester? It's a great fall look. It's almost spring though. Get him. Ooh. Okay. How many times in general in between two good drops? It depends, man. It's all over the place. Sometimes you get like 2 or 3 good drops like back to back to back. And other times, you gotta wait hours before you get another good drop. RNG is RNG, you know? Yeah, it could be days or minutes, exactly. I really don't know. I don't know what the average is. Like, If I had to say, the average is probably like once every 30 minutes, but
Good day.
like for a decent drop at least, like a decently good one. If you want talking about like a really good drop, it could be on average once every like 5 hours, 10 hours. Just depends. You can force them to stay a while and listen on Heroes of the Storm. It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. No. Thank you. What's up, Spring Daddy? How you doing? Oh, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I thought that was an elite. Oops. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes those elites are like yellow. It's like almost the same color. Is he a support in Heroes of the Storm? Oh yeah, I think you told me that is a support class. Rasul. What's that mean? I'm doing great, finding some pretty cool items so far. Nothing too insane on the Hammerden yet, but he's got tons of time. And Necro will be going after the Hammerden today, so we get to see just how strong Hammerden's finds are today. Will they be able to stand up against the Necro who's going after? I don't know. Poison Necro's a beast, though. Hammerden can't go light on him. Which in most ways he's not, so... Still has so much time. Okay. You can 1v1 Diablo? Wait, really? Wow, that's 1v1 Diablo and Heroes of the Storm. You know, that's... I always wondered why Deckard Cain is not the hero. See, there the whole map goes over to the right, and when that happens, usually you're looking for a veer to the left or a veer down. And then you go find the pit that way. Those are the two main kinds of maps, but there's also some other kinds of maps too. Almost coming on 50 runs. Not bad, not bad. Ooh. Is this the spec class they're going to play in D2R? I'm going to start out Blizzard Sorceress, because with standard balance, Blizzard Sorceress is by far the strongest build in the game with no gear. So, because of Cult Mastery, and how Blizzard can just be set, and you can teleport around, confirm bosses with it. And then I'm going to use the gear I get to help out other people. We can go to 99, we can make more builds. I already have my idea of what I'm going to do planned out, but we'll see what happens when it actually, shows up. This is good stuff. Is it good stuff? Have you collected Marvel cards from the 90s? They were blowing up. I have not. I have a lot of old Pokemon cards, though, and I know those are also blowing up. I don't really think I could sell mine for too much, though. It's not like I have any of those ultra rare ones. I have one. Actually, I have a couple, actually, but it's been a long time. What can this build not farm? Ancient Tunnels is pretty bad because of those magic immune zombies. Wave 2 is always also sometimes challenging. You gotta have your Mercenary or Holy Bolt to kill them, so it's definitely a slowdown for Bale. Also, any area with magic immune Guardians is also a pain, but it's not impossible. Hammered in overall, though, can farm probably in more places in the game than like any other character, fast and effectively. And as far as the pit goes, you know, he's got a lot of spread for that density. That makes him one of the strongest builds in the pit. He's definitely started out in the top 8, but he's even made it to the finals here. He's not playing around, so good on him. Oops. For Hammerden's, I would say they're the top 3 builds in Chaos. If you had a lot of... If you had like a lot of negative lightning res, like T-strokes on a Javazon, where you had like Crescent Moon on a lightning sorceress, both of those builds are also insanely good at farming Chaos. However, this build is definitely very clean. Does not require as much gear. Oof, that warp hike. Hey, Bobacious! Xanifying 3 members of the chat. Man, so generous today, guys, from a lot of people. A lot of new subs. 10 gifts from Voidstrom. Bobacious to 3 himself. Xanifying Y, Primetime, None and Null, and J-Mesh, making them all members of Xana's Attack Squad. Ghost of the Machine.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Definitely feeling the love today. I'm glad you guys are enjoying Battle of the Pit. Some awesome, fast-paced pit hammer time. It's amazing stuff. Let's get it. And hopefully the Poison Necro also delivers today. And the Hammerden continues to deliver on these items, and we get a really cool show for Game 2 here of the finals. When everything is on the line, they made it this far, but can they become King of the Pit? The Battle of the Pit 1. Unknown Warriors. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. For the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xana Day. Can you show me what a light sword looks like with Crescent? Yes. Type exclamation gear 2 in the chat, Warlord. Let me see if it's one of those. No, it's not one of those. Type exclamation gear, just gear. Okay, exclamation sea moon light. There's the command. There we go. That's a pretty good overview of what a Crescent Moon Lightning Sword looks like. Very powerful in Chaos. You can even shred player 7 with it. I would recommend putting on more res charms than I put on though, because the res is kind of shaky. But in general, that's what you want to do. In general. Of course, with all the standard lightning skills. Unknown Warriors, thank you again for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xander's Day. Alrighty. Okay, Hammerden's still on track to hit number of runs he almost always does. Okay. Can't believe I found an F Lacerator in a map last night. That was so cool though. Found a burr before that. Nice way to end the season. You know, we also gave away all the high rings. Oh man, yesterday was fun. Last of the Rocket Boy, what's up, man? It's good. All these clips so well organized. Well, when you have as many clips as I do, you gotta organize them. Otherwise, if somebody wants content somewhere, it's gonna be hard to know where the hell it is, or what it's even called. I didn't even remember what that one was called, so that's why I had him pull up the command trees, because I didn't even remember what it was called. RIP! Okay. Just the way it is sometimes. Oh, you want to see what the build looks like in action? I don't have anything for you at the moment on that. However, we can, I guess, we can play the lightning sword maybe soon. Maybe we can play that tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna play shape-shifting wolf druid tomorrow, but we can also go play the lightning sword as well. Today we're going to be playing Hammered In and Poison Necro because it's a battle between the two for item finds in the pit. They both made it into the finals, so it can only be these builds. And they're fighting for supremacy today, so there will be no other builds being played today besides the 125 CR Death Sweat Poison Necro and the level 99 MF Hammered In. But I'll get into it later, though. I have so many builds, but, you know, that's a good request, though, you know. It's nice to see you requesting builds. I see you in the chat tomorrow. Maybe I'll show you what it looks like. Tomorrow it's gonna be a bit more open, so I could do a lot of other miscellaneous farming.
Good day.
Here we go here. Players 3. Thank you so much again, Bobacious. Very generous. Did we get that Xana salute for Xanifying those 3 people? Did people spam the Eye of Xana? I wasn't looking at that moment. We spammed those Eyes of Xana for Bobacious. Sure we did. But, that's what we do. Gotta give him that Xana salute. She's really strong though. Gameplay-wise, like Lightning Sork is a beast, so I love Lightning Sork. It's one of my favorite builds in LOD, so I wouldn't mind playing Lightning Sork. I haven't played it in a long time, so play some Lightning Sork. Vitalism just taking it, man. Oh, baby. Hit level 2. Alright, Hammered In. Let's find some more GGs. I don't know if a goal and an ist are going to work out for you. I mean, those are strong, don't get me wrong, but like, I would say that's better than finding a Vex. Ever so slightly. But he's got a... Either that or it's pretty much the same thing. I think his unique finds need to be better. And he's looking at 3 hours remaining, so he does have the time. Stay a while and listen. How you doing, July? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Have our times just been missing each other? I think I remember you telling me that. Hope you're doing well, sir. Got them all in there. You're up in here. if we find a unique sacred armor, it could mean the end of the Grail. But it's gonna be tough. If I rearrange the jaw if burr behind me, that'd be funny if I put like if jaw bird. You know, I bet people would stop watching me because they'd get so OCD about that. They're like, ugh. Imagine also if I had like an F rune or something and I just put the F in there just for memes. Oh man. What is this pit stuff? Battle of the Pit, White Wonder. What's up, man? This is Hdin versus Poison Necro, Game 2 of the finals. We've come a long way. There's already been probably over 30 games played. Well, or almost 30 games played. And now, the battle for pit supremacy. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, the Hdin just smashed, man. Right into the abdomen of our Necro friend. Oh man, that's a hard-hitting one right there. Jaw rune. Oh baby, okay. Woo! There we go, chat. That is why the Hdin is to be feared. He's found now 2 jaw runes in the last 4 games he's participated in. Jesus. I mean, 2 jaw runes. He definitely likes that rune, and let me tell you, that is a big one. You find a jaw rune, that is going to be hard to beat. His runes are now looking just as insane as they looked, I think, 4 games ago. Well, 3 games ago. This would be the 4th game, but yeah. Holy shit. That was against the Zon, of course, but now the jaw rune. That could prove fatal to the Necromancer, depending on what he's able to find today. We will see. No guarantees, though. No guarantees. Imagine not picking Hdin. Dude, I don't know. Hdin is just looking really strong lately. The Poison Necro, though, could definitely beat this, so it's definitely not over, but that is huge. That is huge. All right, let me see what let me see. I'm gonna actually make the clip there so you guys can see it in real time. Okay, Pit 1. It looks like a Pit 1 minion. I'm not 100% sure, but it didn't look like the elite itself. Let me see here. Let me see what happens here. It looks like one of the minions. Yeah, it was one of the minions. Wow. Yep, I just reviewed it. Okay, pause the timer. Whoo, man. Okay, Battle of the Pit Finals. Wow. That is how to make a statement in the finals, chat. There we go. There we go. He's not playing around. Woo, baby. Oh no, I was thinking of oh no because I was thinking of the Necromancer, man. Oh shit, I was like, oh crap. That's huge. That's huge. I know. I react kind of differently in Battle of the Pit than I would normally, but this is a... Damn, that's a big one. Okay, there we go, I made the clip. Okay, guys. So... added one to the hiring count today. Very beastly. Jaw 26 is how you can view that one. Okay. Yes, we have found 26 jaws on this softcore Holy Grail LOD project on my single player. Wow. That's really bad. He also found a homunculus. I know I didn't even mention it, but that's another useful unique he just picked up out of nowhere. So now he has a homunculus and a jaw rune. One pit run. Already starting to turn the tide just before he ended his second hour. So now he's on his third hour. He still has 3 hours remaining. He's already poised to put forth a strong performance tonight. Question is, can the Necro do even better? I think it could happen. Sometimes we think the other character's in trouble, but a jaw and isn't a goal means his runes are looking insanely strong right now. That is going to be tough for the Necromancer to exceed today. Necromancer has been undefeated in his last 4 games, but he lost the 2 games before that. Oh man. Whew. Hdin putting on a clinic with those runes lately. It's really helping him a lot. Also found Ghost Flame in the last battle, which is also insane. Oh man. I know. I know. It's like, no, I am the real Jaw rune. Jaw rune is an insanely rare rune, chat. It is the 4th rarest rune in the game. Believe it or not, Burr is slightly more rare than Jaw, but just by a very small amount. Wow. Not only is it rare, but it's insanely useful. Putting up some numbers. Alright, okay, homunculus. Pause the timer.
Good to see you.
Gotta put that on there. You found homunculus as well. Not a slacker of an item. Those rune finds, though, in the span of 2 hours, that is an insane 2 hours of rune finding right there. I also just picked up a passive gloves, which is a joke. Damn. He did that twice. He's found 2 220 passive gloves today already. Man, he's really whiffing some of those item finds. But for runes, he is killing it. Maybe that's all it takes. Alright, chat, let's go. Right, don't go immediately to the left. Because this one went down, I went to the right. If there's ever a veer to the right when you're going straight down and you're looking for the pit, it's usually where the pit is, because straight down is where the Black Marsh exit is in that map. I know I've gone over a few maps so far today, but I'm going to try to go over some maps when I remember to do it. How to find the pit in random map situations. You always follow the path, but depending on where the paths go and where they veer, you can kind of predict where the pit is going to be. You did miss the PD2 free stream. That was yesterday. Yep. We gave away everything. All the high runes, all the free items, everything off the trade list. We gave away all the annies. We gave away all the torches. Pretty long period, God's track. It's been thousands of hours on this project, so, I mean, you can imagine that. You can definitely find that many jaw runes if you get their builds up and you start farming high player count. But it can be hard to do. Thank you, Mirage. I didn't know you were going to make the clip. Let me know if you're making the clip, by the way, if you want to make the clip for me, so I don't have to do it. Thank you, Mirage, though. Let me know beforehand. Be like, I'm going to make the clip. I wanted to do it just in case no one made it. Otherwise, I would have had to go back in the VOD. That would have taken longer. I wanted it, so that people don't ask me, how the hell do you find that thing? There you go. The Hdin wins on the stupid runes again. That's rigged. I mean, all I gotta say is that Hdin's doing well, man. He's a fast build. I I don't know though. I would say if I had to favor who would win on runes though, like the Necromancer's done really well in the past with runes. I would favor the Poison Necro because of how thorough that build is. But only by a little bit though. It might not be enough to overcome the Hammerden. Never know, maybe the Hammerden wants it more nerf. It's not over for the Necro by any means. And the Hammerden is still yet to find any ultra rare uniques. He doesn't have any charms that are that impressive. He has a 7MF small charm and a skiller. It's definitely not over by any means, but the runes are definitely showing up really well so far for the Hammerden. He really needed that too, because so far he didn't have any insane finds. That was his first insane find. Those insane finds really make the difference against an opponent as strong as the Poison Necro. He really needs those. What's up, Zomnipotent? How you doing? Hammerden's a beast, dude. This is a beast build. He's a beast. This Battle of the Pit's already looking good, though. Jawrune. Can't complain about that because the Necro's gonna have to match that somehow, so it's not an easy item to match necessarily. Oh no, it's 85! Ah, it's 85! It's 85! Oh no, it's not. It's debated. Yep, it's debated. It was off of a random monster. Oh, I thought it was the minion that dropped it. Oh, that's so rigged. Alright, well this one is now our second guaranteed Templars on this Grail. I know, I thought I had it too. I saw the item and I was like, oh man, but you know what, chat? Even though that can't be Tyrael's, let's go back to Battle of the Pit for a second. That is a Treasure Class 87 unique. That is a really rare item, even if it's not Tyrael's, and it was found off of a random enemy. This really high MF is really paying off for the Hammerden, and he just found a monster of an item. That is another crazy find here for the Hammerden. Can you clip that one for me, Mirage? If you can clip it with the normal, you know how to clip it, right? With the title, the way it is. Type exclamation USA 1 if you want to see the title. You can also clip the idea too, but I think I found it, and you can get the ID and find in the same clip though. That is a Templar's, as I knew it was gonna be, so I ID'd it. It's a Templar's Might. Wow, Templar's Might. That is one of the probably top 15 rarest items in the game. Got a Jawrune and a Templar's now in the span of like 15 minutes. That is so brutal. That is so brutal. And the Hammerden still has almost 3 hours remaining in this battle. Already, I'm starting to worry whether or not the Necro can outperform this today. Hammerden is putting on a clinic tonight. Again. He didn't win by just a little bit last time. He won by a lot. A lot of people have favored the Necro to win this matchup before it even happened. But maybe they were underestimating the Hammerden. I don't know. It's not over though. Necro voters. I don't know, man. I honestly, I would have put my money on the Necro too, so I wouldn't blame them. But it's not looking good. That is an insanely rare item. But it had no chance at Tyrael's. If that was Tyrael's Might, the Necro would have been buried in one item. Wouldn't have even needed the Jawrune. It would have been too overwhelming. The Necro would have just lost before he started, but not quite a Tyrael's on that one. Yeah, those are the USAs. If you want to see, that's the standard title. So if you want to know how to title the clip, just title it like those are titled. It'll be good. Should be fine. Just title it how USA 11 is, and it'll be fine. Okay, so this one's going... Okay, so this one's not going immediately to the left, so that means that the pit has to be down and to the left. That's fine. You gotta watch that sometimes. Sometimes the paths kind of veer off in a weird direction.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken cave.
I caught myself, though, before I went too far in the wrong direction, though. It's a science. Dour Fate. Or Door Fate, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day. One or the other. You're having a great day, man. Let's enjoy this awesome battle of the pit here. Dude, the Hammerden is putting on a clinic, man. Hammerden's killing it. He's got a treasure class 87 and a super high tier high rune and 2 very strong mid runes now. And a TC 84 in Frostwind. This is looking harsh. If he can shore up his charms, maybe find another high rune and another TC 87 unique. It's going to be brutal. The 13th unique Sacred Armor, unfortunately, though, was a guaranteed Templars. Damn, that's so unfortunate. Not to find that off of the right monster. That could have been our last item. Alright, Caduceus. Wow, haven't found one of those in a little bit, though. Templars is a really nice item to find on Project Diablo 2, by the way, so if you guys played that mod, you know what I'm talking about. It's a really solid find. Getting that extra damage and survivability at the same time on this Act 2 Mercenaries. Hammerden always wins. He hasn't always won. He's actually dropped 3 games so far on this tournament, so that Hammerden has lost 3 games. He only won against the Zon 3-2 after coming back from being down 2-0. But if he wins today, he'll be on a 5-game streak, and the Necro will be up against the wall, which I don't think anyone expected to happen, so that would be very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, I'm going to pause the timer real quick and just put some things on the overlay here. So we got USA 13 Templars. 85 though was not an 80. Should probably put eye level 85 Templars so people know it had no chance, but that one had no chance. No chance, unfortunately. Alright, Mirage, let me know when you have that clip up and you put make the command USA 13. And GG.
Good to see
Thank you for helping me out with that. Let's see. Wow, unique Sacred Armor. That's an immediate left, so it should be around to the side, and it's this way, yep. So immediate lefts are always to the outside, immediate downs are always to the outside, and if the whole map goes to the right, you have to go past the first divide usually. You have to keep going down. Sometimes it's not the case though, if it's an immediate turn-off. Definitely seen a lot of random maps, pit maps now at this point. And GG. Alright, do you guys still believe in the Poison Necro? I still think this is doable for the Poison Necro so long as the Hammerden stops finding shit. I think it's still doable, but it's definitely getting really hard at this point. He's definitely gonna have to find solid items, otherwise he's toast. Until it breaks or on a Mercenary. You can use it in Players 1. I would never use it in a higher player count on a Mercenary. But if you're using it in Players 1 and you're killing a lot of monsters with the Mercenary, getting that extra MF boost can be kind of nice. Also, we just found Gore Riders. Ooh, that's a nice, useful find. Hammerden shoring up some of those useful finds. He doesn't have a lot of useful, unique finds yet, so that's a good one. Useful meaning like an item that you would use on a build, like a really solid build item. Those useful items though, you know, usefulness, quality of the stat rolls, and the rarity are the major factors we judge on when it comes time to determine who wins the battle today. Already the Hammerden though, doing very well in rarity and usefulness. He's going to be having a good time with this so far. The Necromancer though is a monstrous build though, and he's done way better than this many times. So even though the Hammerden's doing very well, this is not invincible. Not yet. If he finds like a Griffin's now, it's gonna be pretty far out of reach maybe, unless Necro finds some really crazy item or items. So if he starts finding something like Griffins, maybe gets another High Rune, it's gonna be really tough for the Necromancer today. Already it's decently tough. Let's say it's already putting on the fire, man. Putting the fire under his feet. Will he respond? Find out. Necromancer will be starting roughly in 3 hours, so we can... We'll see what he can find today. Man, Hammerden's just beasting it, man. It's crazy. I mean, I know he performed really well in the quarterfinals. His semi-final performance was shaky at times, but it's still way more consistent than the Zon's. In one of those games, the Hammerden just destroyed with High Runes. Zon got totally drowned in High Runes. Totally drowned it. And now in the finals, he is in all categories doing very well in both games so far. In most categories, at least. The Templars, yeah. Templars, but it was off a random enemy. It had no chance of being materials. I picked it up and I realized it. I was like, oh no. I thought it might have been too, because it was off of a monster. It was kind of like a little bit. I did kill an elite near there though, so I thought it might have been a minion. Oh man, it's too bad. Almost had a chance though. Think about getting Tyrell's Might off of a minion. Those odds are horrible. But I would take it. It's like 1 in a million. Utterly horrible.
Good day.
Is it exclamation USA 13, Mirage? Is it case sensitive? No, it's not. I think he added USA 13 instead of exclamation USA 13. True. Also, put a comma in between the ID and the after the ID find and the ID clips. Sometimes they run together. Sometimes, notice this. Thank you, sir. No! Guess you gotta delete the other command, because it'd be funny if someone actually put it. Well, I doubt anyone would ever say USA 13 for any other reason than it. Then we gotta delete the other command, we gotta make the other one. It's best of 5. So, the Hammerden actually was down 0-2 himself in the last one.
I can already
Which means that the Necromancer could still do the same thing that Hammerden did in the semifinals, which would be crazy. But so far, the Hammerden's putting on a clinic. The Necro's gonna have to have an awesome performance today. Yeah. Rip. Rip, Mirage, rip! Okay. No Laudry. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Xana USA. Battle's heating up. Battle is heating up! Hdin is not playing around today. That much is clear. He sees the title. He sees it. He smells it. So close. What an upset it would be, though. What an upset it would be. Imagine the 3-0 is still alive for the Hdin. Wow. My crazy poison Necro. Who so decisively destroyed the Pit Zerker, the Fireball Nova ultra high MF players 1 builds, with item find and all. To lose to the Hdin in the finals like that be so insane. But at the end of the day, could happen. There's no guarantee for anybody. No, you don't. However, it does help because it distinguishes it from random words that people say in the chat, so the exclamation is nice to have. It's a good thing to have for the commands. Necro can still reverse sweep it. He can still win today. Might not even be a win for the Hdin today. We've been surprised before. We thought, like, for sure, in many cases, that the one who went first is going to win. And then the other character just goes on a complete tear. And even a Jaw Room and a Templars looks like baby parts. You never know, though. It's that baby stuffs, man. Weak sauce. Take him out. I know. Dude, the Diablo 2 Resurrected hype has been real. Guys excited to play classic Diablo 2 like that? In LOD with graphics that good? With muling? Ooh, F? Oh, dude, if that was an F Andes. Another nail in the coffin, maybe. That wasn't in Daryl's Visage, though. That is definitely a solid unique find right there. Hdin is killing it right now. Jeez. Honestly, this is a really good showing for not even being halfway through his 5 hours. Wow. He could still find even more insane items. This could be rough today, guys. Or it could be a very high level battle, in which case, well, maybe they both want it. We'll have to see. Alright, Andes, let's go. Exclamation BOTP, of course, if you want to check the bracket. So far, Hdin is up 1-0 on the Necromancer. However, he is almost halfway through his 5 hours today to find as many solid items as he possibly can. That is a 30 strength Andes to match up against the Necro, who has not yet done his battle yet. He has not yet played. He'll do his 5 hours after the Hdin goes, of course. 30 strength Andes. Okay, that's pretty solid. Yep, teleplant. Yep, that's all it takes sometimes, man. Sometimes the first hour is kind of uneventful. Maybe he found an instant goal in the first hour. Sometimes that's all it takes. Oh yeah, I went straight down, so I should have known better. Going straight down means it's somewhere over to the right. Still trying to learn some of these maps myself, but And he's Visage, one of the best in slot items for a mercenary. Hammered In is still finding solid items. Medic, baby. 532 MF is no joke. Let's see here. 534 MF on the tooltip screen there. He weighs in pretty heavy. He's definitely putting forth the numbers today. And imagine if that Colossus Girdle was a different base. He would have had 2 TC-87s already in the jaw ring. Just, whew. It's looking nasty for the Necro at that point. Yeah, that's how it is, man. He's getting anxious, waiting on the sidelines, seeing the Hammered In go forth a clinic, the game too. Really taking it to him. Whether you like the Hammered In or the Necro, one thing cannot be denied. Hammered In's been on a tear these last 5 games. This game is no exception. Even if he loses today, it's because the Necro went on even more of a tear. Yeah, I don't know. You know, if I could put the Forever Green amount in Tier 1, I would. And then you guys could spam Forever Green. Yes, the item level is 85. I actually was not targeting that monster. I was targeting an elite pack, and one of the random Fallens dropped a unique Sacred Armor, which is insanely rare, especially off of a random monster. So that was not an immediate left, it was down, and then there was a left, so you take the left, and you find the pit. Immediate left, don't go immediate left. If it's immediate left, go to the right. Immediate down, go to the right. Let's see. I don't even know what that is. What do you post, man? Lava D, lava die. I'm green, lava D, lava die. Nope, I didn't wait, I just ID'd it. It's a Templar's, it's green. It's guaranteed. Tyrrell's has to be item level 87, which means it has to be from a minion, a champion, or an elite in the pit, or any one of these other 85 areas in the game, such as Chaos, World Stone, Mausoleum, Ancient Tunnels, things like that. Damn, pin is blue. Indeed. Ooh, what's your Timic mask? Nice. The goddamn pin is blue. Wait, what? What is that from? It sounds familiar. Yeah, Tyrrell's Might would win at this point, 100%. Jawrune and Templars do not stack up against a Tyrrell's Might. Yeah, no, the Necro would win. If you found Tyrrell's, it'd be over. 100%. Game over. Unless the Paladin found F Deathweb, and then maybe that's not the case, but he'd have to find something so crazy. Right now what he has is nowhere near what he would need to match up to that item. So he He's too far off, dude. That would be an auto... It's not an auto win, but I have described that if it did happen... Alright, I'm gonna glug water after this pit battle here. I'll pause the timer. Glug some water. What's up, Fender? How you doing? What have you been up to lately? Alright, hope you guys are excited for the Poison Necro later. Hammered in now. Do we have any Hammerdins in the chat right now? Any Hammerdin fans? I want to see the Hammerdin clutch this with his finds today. Ooh, where are the Hammerdin fans in the chat? Spam some BOTPs or cheer on the Hammerdin. See it. Hammerdin's killing it, so you definitely can't be mad. Let's get hammered, BOTP, let's go. What's up, J-Buck, how you doing? There we go, Cordano. Okay, alright, pause the timer. Yeah, I can only get one more glug in left in the next 2.5 hours. So don't redeem it again. I'm gonna fill up the water again, and then we'll go for another 5 hours for the Necromancer when it's time. Necromancer, by the way, went second last time, so he's going first this time. I do alternate. That's normal. I'll make an emote for it. Oh, baby. We should. What's up, Ellingen? Ellingen Codist. What's up? It's Bricchio time. Let's go. Once Battle of the Pit is finished, by the way, I think I'm gonna replace that amount with Brick Humility for the time being. As we go into PD2 type stuff. But, yeah. I'll still be there, though. Hdin's gonna drop a Vex. Oh, man. How much pain can the Necro take, though? That's the question. Alright, he has used up over half of his time. Still has 2 hours and 28 minutes to find the best items he can before he can only watch from the bleachers. Only watch from the bleachers as the Necromancer takes it to him. Starts taking a mallet to his finds. But the question is, will it be enough? Yeah, I mean, perfect Death Fathom was found in the first 2.5 hours with Xana. For the Zon. Exclamation PF Fathom if you want to see that one. There was one time where I think I already had like 3 TC87 uniques actually. I've seen better 2.5 hours, but this is a really solid 2.5 hours. Let's just say that not many times you get a better 2.5 hours It's definitely one of the top 5 maybe in the tournament so far. He's definitely putting on a clinic right now. Slaughtering it. Oh yeah, there's definitely been some better showings for first 2.5 hours, or at least equal showings. All these builds are monster builds, so they all have an enormous potential. You know, there's shred the pit, you know. It's not easy, man. It's good you're still trying to figure out, seeing you're still trying to figure out how to play this game. Yep. I never played this game before, Dark. What's up, Silent Dark? How you doing? You put down the PD2 for a little bit? Have you put down the PD2 for a little bit? Oh, nice, nice. Still playing your sorceress? You missed all the giveaways yesterday, but you don't need them anyway. You were probably just testing it. Got them all other ways. You missed them all, man. Tournament of the Tunnel Travelers. Tournament of the Tunnel Travelers. Okay, that's going way too hard on the alliteration there, March. Yeah, March of the Maggot Maniacs. Uh-huh. You know, I found another unique Sacred Armor today, and it wasn't even from a monster that could drop it. What a joke. God damn, dude. Ruining my life, man, all day and night. Oh, nice. Okay, sounds good. Get to level 75. Not much time left before the next season, Silent Dark, so get some more sword practice in there. How was work today, man? Feeling killed? Gnarl with staff. Get him. I heard a pair of boots. Okay. Ooh, that could be good actually. Nice, shiny, and red. Means high fire is. Nice, shiny, and red. You didn't even bother to ID it? I ID'd mine just because I know it triggers people. Some people might think, but there's still a chance! I don't understand! I could have trolled chat. I could have not done it unless I ID'd it. It's Templars though. I mean, it's guaranteed. You know, I didn't instant ID. I didn't make a big deal about it because I already knew what it was. Feels bad, man. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, just look it in the face and be like, okay. Probably could have dropped the cube on that one. Yeah, dude, Torque Hammer. Oh, Hammerden's already killing it, man. He's killing it, dude. I gotta say, maybe getting to 99 was the boost he needed. Now that I think about it, he did win one game before he got to 99. But every game, most of the games he's won were since hitting 99. Now, 99 doesn't do anything in this game. It doesn't give you an item boost, doesn't give you an MF boost or anything. But it's just something that's really hard to get, and it gives you an extra skill, 5 more stats, just like every other level. But it's interesting to say that like after he got to 99, it's almost as like he got some kind of hidden RNGs, I suppose. It's pretty nuts. But then again, he was performing this well in the quarterfinals as well, so I don't know. He was level 98 back then, so. Worse to say it though. Yeah, this Hammerden just is so good. Necro smashed in 2 hours. Necro hasn't even gone though, man. You know, you shouldn't get ahead of yourselves, guys. Some people end up very surprised to learn who won once they come back in the next day. They'll be like, what? How do you beat a Templars and a Jobber? Well, let's just say this isn't the best I've ever seen anyone do, so. Necromancer's a monster, so this is how good he has to be. Yeah, it's me. If he wants to win, he has to play like this. Gotta get those nice, tasty items. They nerf Hammerden in the remaster. I don't think they're touching any of the balance in the first season's Torque Hammer. In season 1, they're not touching balance. They're gonna leave it exactly as it was. They've assured the community this. In all the interviews that we had during BlizzCon, so. And on Twitter or whatever. Oh, excuse me, wow. Alpine, Xanifying Torque Hammer. Look at that. 9 months now with a gold badge. Sub baby with Torque Hammer. Let's go. Now a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost in the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Let's go. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Alright, Xana blesses you, sir. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a... Man, it is an immediate left, but it's one of those, like, down and to the lefts. It's really hard to tell. I hate those maps. They confuse me. Okay, well, sometimes it's hard to tell. That's one of those maps where it could have gone either way. Feels bad. Alright, alright. Yeah, guys, let's spam those eyes at Xana in the chat for Torque Hammer. Nine months as a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost in the Machine, the Arcane Disciples, and for Alpine for Xanifying him. If it wasn't at Templars, that's insanely rare, and then the Necro really wouldn't have much of a chance, would he? Well, I don't know. To be fair, though, Tyrell's Might would have been the real clincher. If the Hammer didn't found Tyrell's Might right there, and it was a different monster that dropped it, that could have been, that would have just been game over. Game over. Okay. Alright, with less than half of his time to go, Hammerden's looking strong. He is still on pace for hitting about 125 runs, which is pretty normal. It's nice to see Torque Hammer. Torque Hammer's favorite build, the Hdin, which we played last week. Not gonna play that this week, but always nice to play the build every once in a while. At Deathsweb, yep, that's what he would need. He needs something really insane like that. Beating Tyrells is possible, as I've said before. It's not an auto win. I know some people might want it to be an auto win. But it's almost an auto win. It's so much of a knockout punch that to beat it, you need something equally as absurd. You have a crazy performance yourself. Xana exclamation PD2 gear. Type one of those commands or copy paste it, whichever one you want to see. That's a very cheap version of the Tesla din, but it worked pretty well. My more built character is the hybrid organ.
Some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever question.
Alright, let's go!
No, don't be shy.
Let's go! 300 small gems from Torque Hammer. Love it, man. Damn, so much support from the community today, guys. Glad you guys are enjoying Battle of the Pit. Let's get it. Let's get it. Finally starting to get dark. This is normally when I've been starting my stream, but hopefully we can just keep the time earlier. Today, though, the stream's gonna still a pretty long one. I have a feeling we're still going to like 1:30 a.m. tonight. It's gonna be a while. Especially the 300 small gems. Emergent heating has been done. As emergent heated it 100%. Small gems are in Keats Gambling Bar. Okay. Let's go. 300 Kappas. Missed the betting though, Torque Hammer. How many Xanabites do you have? Have you been betting on the Hammerden lately, Torque Hammer? Have you? Has it been paying off? Man, this is what I like to see though from the finals though. At least like one of the characters performing extremely well. Finding high runes and ultra rare items abound. Man, imagine finding a J mod in Battle of the Pit. Wow. So insane. Raw dog, 150k bytes. Damn. Yeah, you can actually bet on the outcome now with predictions in Twitch chat. So long as your country allows gambling of some kind. Well, technically, yeah. So if people put 200,000 channel points, like on this battle on the Necro, and the other people put 100,000 on the Hammerden, and that means that whoever put 100,000 on the Hammerden, we're gonna get 2 channel points for every 1 point they put in. Yeah. Gonna be a lot of sad Necro bettors and Necro fans if the Hammerden just runs away with this again today, let me tell you. Oof. So many channel points. Oh yeah, Underdog could pay out very well, and both of these builds are incredible, so anything can happen. There's a reason they're both in the finals. Love the Necro. You might say I'm a necrophiliac. I don't know if that's what that means, but it's okay. I won't judge you too harshly. Necrophiliac, huh? I wonder if that's the Necromancer's preference, given that he's a Necromancer and all. Necro might have literal skeletons in his closet. Yeah. Putting a whole new meaning to the phrase skeletons in the closet, you know? Wow, savage. Savage. Or as the kids are saying it now, Sag. As the kids say. Oof. As they probably should. Oh yeah, they're definitely looking into it. The whole community's like, what the hell are these faces? Yeah, there've been a lot of memes made on the faces so far. I mean, D2 Resurrected has so much amazing stuff going for it, but some of those like attack animations like Bone Sphere and like some of those faces just look so freaking like what? What are they thinking? There's Grandma's on. There's I don't know, 200. There's Bubba Druid. There's a serial killer Joker Necromancer. What are some of the other ones? I don't know. Oh, is that what his face looks like? Do Fate? Yep. Dave Batista Barb. Wow. Brutal. Dave Batista and the Barbarian. Gotta get him. Alright, chat. Necromancer. Still got a chance. I don't know. Hammerdin's putting on a pretty strong showing so far. We have 2 hours and 8 minutes left in the Hammerdin's time, though. She looks like a man. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people might say that. She's got like a very manly face. I mean, I think the goal with their faces was to make them look like battle-hardened and distinguished, perhaps, but because it looks very different from like a lot of the original art in that regard. Oh, Diablo walks the earth. We could take a small siesta here. I guess if it goes straight down and there's an immediate right, I think that's always to the left. guys want me to kill Diablo clone? Hammers. Grandma's on, yep. Am I going to play the pod reset? No. I'm going to be playing the Project Diablo 2 reset, which is going to start a week later. However, a lot of people will probably play the pod reset. I'm sure. I'm good with Project Diablo 2 and LOD, personally. Even though pod does look like it's going to have some good updates that are bringing it a little closer to PD2's level, but it's still such a big difference. And it's going to be even bigger this season. So... Kill him? Okay. What's up, Chaos? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I love starting earlier. I get to see some faces I haven't seen in a bit. Peace. I'm gonna have to try to start earlier than this anyway for the P2 reset. We will be playing reset. We're starting hardcore on March 12th for Project Diablo 2. I am not playing pod. Rip pod. Okay, here we go. If you guys are gonna play pod, even if it's just for a week, well, that's cool, but I'm good, I'm good. I don't want to burn myself out on a week reset, so I'm not gonna do it. Let's see. It's hammer time. Man, Diablo clone is so much easier. In vanilla, let me tell you. Alright, here we go. I put him in players 1 though. If it was player 7, Mercenary would have to kill him for me. Resurrected! Yeah, man. Basque Bomber. We're getting it, dude. Resurrected is gonna be a lit. Players 1. It's just with hammers. If I wanted to switch to a smite, I can do player 7. That'd be fine. Alright, Zyklonic is the right idea. Let's guess on the roll. 10 to 20 stats, 10 to 20 res, 5 to 10 XP. No, the Annie does not count for his Battle of the Pit finds. It is not in the pit. Declone actually can't spawn in the pit. There's no super uniques anyway, so... It does not count. This will not count as one of his finds today. I could even just drop it on the ground if it's not good enough. I've already found a ton of amazing ones. Any more guesses on it? 10 to 20, 10 to 20, 5 to 10 XP. It is not a torch. It's 10 to 20 attributes, 10 to 20 all res, 5 to 10 XP on an Annie, just like this one. This one rolled perfect on attributes and res and high on XP. It's not a torch. Sup, cord. That's okay. You probably remember this thing. This is the torch. A lot of people are coming back to Diablo 2, so it's probably been a while, you know?
Yes.
It's okay, it's okay. It'll be very hard to beat, yes. I even have a 2029 on my hardcore, so it's kind of rough at this point. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Dude, that's an immersion guide. Alright, chat. If you have the emote, immersion guide with the hospital cross, spam it in the chat. Wee.
May I help you?
Alright, gonna sell it to Guide's gambling bar, which doesn't actually do anything in the game. What it does do is it makes me feel better about the insanely disgusting roll on an item being destroyed forever in his gambling bar, his infinite abyss of greed, where it will be destroyed forever, never seen again. Alright, excellent. Let's swallow. Let's swallow it up. There's those emerging geeds. Let's go.
Good to see.
Might notice I did get new emotes, and he looks a little different now, but it's... I think he looks better now, so... You can see more of Geed. He's got the hospital cross in like the left corner. Kind of like a nurse, but it's not true. There we go. Alright, Geed will take care of our life. Alright, the timer has restarted. Back to Battle of the Pit. Let's go. $994. You know, if it was actually 20 res, it would have been pretty nice. I would have used that possibly on my bear sword. Alright, we're in the finals, baby. Hammerden is looking to stamp authority on this finals, being one game away, maybe. The Necro is looking to tie it up. But the Hammerden's already found a Jaw Rune today, and a Templar's Might, a Frostwind, a Goal, and an Isrune. Really solid profile so far from the Hammerden, but he still has 2 hours left, roughly. So he could find even more to add to this. Solid starting performance, though. Joe Lewis. Joe Lewis, man. What's up? Joe Louie. Joe Louie. Hammered. Team Hammer. There's a lot of Hammerden fans in the chat, but there's also a lot of people who would love the Necro to win. Oh yeah, Wind Druid is fun. Wind Druid's actually another build that's really strong in the pit. I could have definitely chosen to feature the Wind Druid over the Tesladin in this tournament. If I ever do another Battle of the Pit though, the Wind Druid will certainly be in there. If I ever, like, reset that. I don't know, Wind Druid, if he gets lucky, he can make it pretty far. I'm going to start Hardcore. March 12th on the reset. Strong and durable, yep. Well, I got him to 99 because I found so many crazy Pecome Lifers and I had that crazy Crown of Ages. And now he's 99 and he's looking to take another title as well. King of the Pit. He's so crazy.
I'll be your best friend in this one.
Everyone knows Hammerdens are strong, but in a lot of ways in the endgame, there's builds that are stronger. He's so nutty, though, if the Hammerden ends up taking that title. Fast Bomber. Welcome to the Cult of Xana. Enjoy your stay. And Basque Bomber, man. Dude. First time member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine. The Arcane Disciples, yet again. Have even more support today. Dude, amazing. Basque Bomber, thank you so much, dude.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
Let's spam the Eyes of Xana in the chat for him. Another member of Xana's attack squad is alive. Xana has been made one stronger today. Let's get those Eyes of Xana in the chat for him, guys. Got HGP, Teleflurnt. We can use some more Eyes of Xana than that, I think. I think you guys can do it. Oh, grab me. Oh, grab me. Grab me, baby. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana, Drew Stay. Wow. Oh, grab me. That's what I think of when I see that name. I don't know if that's really the right way to think about it, but you know, whatever. We found a jaw today. The Hammerman also finds a burr. He will have found an enigma in his battle. Oh man, talk about how screwed the Necro will be if he doesn't find something that's just totally bonkers. Oh well. There's always another game. Today will not decide who's king of the pit, however. If the Hammerman wins today, which is possible, very possible given what he's found, next game could be the last. It could be. It would be game point for Mr. Hammerman. We'll see though. Bro, what the f is Battle of the Pit? Exclamation BOTP. So if you guys don't know what we're doing here, I've been doing this over the course of a long time, every Monday, Battle of the Pit. So my Monday stream, what I've been doing is I've been taking my best magic finding builds for farming the pit. I put them in a tournament bracket. You can look at the bracket there. And we've been every day playing a game. Quarterfinals are best of 3. Semifinals are best of 5. Finals are best of 5. And the way it works is each character gets 5 hours to find the best items they possibly can. And the best player count, the gear settings, and the best like targeting strategy in terms of like monster targeting in the pit, given the build. And we see who will come out on top, item-wise. We judge the items based on usefulness, rarity, and the rolls overall. And everything like that counts. All types of items count, not just like uniques or set items, but even like insane charms, insane runes. All that counts potentially, and we see who in 5 hours ends up doing the best and who is the most consistent. And ends up taking the title of King of the Pit at the end. We're already in the finals. If you're new to the stream, we're in the finals. And the Hdin is versus my 125 CR Poison Death Sweat Necro. Both builds have shown they're able to consistently find insane items over the course of this tournament bracket here, and the Hdin is a beast. They are not changing the skills or the damage for the skills yet in Resurrected. They've said that at least for Season 1, they're going to keep it the same. They don't want to really play it balanced too much until people get more settled in, because they want to keep the game as close to as what people remembered as possible. I don't think there'll be much except for bug fixes. There's going to be the shared stash, there's going to be quality of life shift clicking. There might be some basic quality of life things that modernize the game and modern graphics as well, but I don't think they're going to be going too hard, from what I've seen and what I've heard, on any kind of balance, rebalancing yet. They might do some of that. For the time being, though, I'm just happy that they care to preserve the game and to make it awesome and update the game in a way that makes it feel insane for people that have already played it, and for the next generation. Still giving people an option to use the old graphics even. It's gonna be awesome. Am I the judge of the rarity? Myself in the chat. So I go over the items, I kind of compare the item categories directly, you know, who's found the better runes, who found the better uniques. And then we kind of compare the items one for one, and we discuss it in the chat. We make arguments one or for the other. If it's too close to call, they go into sudden death, which is a 15-minute round instead of 2 5-hour rounds, just 2 15-minute rounds, where the best item wins. As long as the item is considered like something I would normally pick up or keep, best item wins. If not, we do another round of sudden death, and we continue. But at any rate, so yeah, they go hard for 5 hours. I play the build in a fairly, you know, not you know, I'm sure there's people that can play the Hammered In more optimally than me, but I think I do a pretty good job, you know, playing the build, going as fast as possible in terms of maximizing item finds in 5 hours. But even if I don't, you know, the idea is that it's the same person playing, and I get random maps too. All that stuff is equal, so it's all up to the RNG gods and build to play out the battle of the pit. It's a fun RNG battle. We predict who's the winner. We look at all the cool finds they each found at the end of the stream. The stream lasts about 12 hours total with the intermission and reviewing the items and whatnot at the end. It's just a lot of fun stuff, like 11 and a half, 12 hours. So... you guys all love the finds today and love the result. Whether a Hammered In or a Poison Necro
I can already
find,
tell that I'll be
good.
your best friend in this forsaken.
We get people in the chat that are fans of the Poison Necro or the Hammered In. We bet on it. So right now there's 200,000 channel points riding on the Necro and 100,000 on the Hammered In. This is a pretty, it's been like that pretty much every time for the semifinals and the finals, so it's been fun. The beginning, betting wasn't even a thing, so it's kind of cool that Twitch made that for us. Sweet! Karish23, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day. It's getting kind of dark where I'm at. It's almost time to turn on the desk lamp. Shit. D3 is a disappointment to everyone, and it became more of a disappointment every week, if you ask me. Rip Diablo 3. D3 is a disappointment, I think, to most of us, man. I am not a fan of Diablo 3. You'll never see me play Diablo 3 on stream for any reason. I love Project Diablo 2, made by Senpai and team. Exclamation PD2 if you don't know what that is. I love LOD, single player. I love LOD Battle.net sometimes. But of course it'd be nice if Battle.net actually had more support and, you know, we actually didn't have billions of bots. And I'm really looking forward to D2R, so it's going to be good stuff. I'm also going to play Diablo 4, of course, but I'm not expecting anything too insane. With all the cool Diablo 2 stuff, you know, it's almost like, well, you know, it's not a total tragedy if Diablo 4 is actually not an amazing game. Because we still have the best ARPG of all time. Being revived in so many awesome ways. So I don't even care. I am playing... so PD2 is really hype. It's a really awesome mod. Like, there's been a lot of mods around the modding community in Diablo 2 for a long time, Ograd me. And for a mod, like, PD2 is amazing. I'm not a huge mod person either. I actually avoided mods for the longest time. That mod's pretty solid. Like, you know, they're taking a lot of care to rebalance things and preserve most of the original feel of the game and still provide like an awesome experience for people looking to experience Diablo 2 in a new way. So I really like PD2. But I'm actually currently playing PD2 and LOD. When PD2 Season 2 comes out, though, I'm going to be playing
already tell that I'll be your best friend
a lot of PD2. So right now we're going to get a lot of LOD content. I just closed out my Season 1 hardcore content on PD2. We're done with PD2 until the next season, probably. For the time being, though, we're going to play a lot of LOD. I love LOD. This is my game, man, so LOD is a beast. You can see all my awesome builds, hardcore and softcore. Maybe you guys can get inspired for Resurrected. And then we're going to go take it to PD2 and see what we can do with PD2. Alright, unique ring! Ooh, alright chat. This could be nice for the Hammered In. M-Toki and Karish, thank you so much guys for the follows. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day. So Will Matthias, how you doing? PD2 is the only life this game really has till D2R comes out. I mean, we've been keeping the game alive with like single-player Grail challenges and things like that on single player, and you know, people on JSP have still been keeping the game alive on Battle.net. But ultimately, I think this game will come way more alive when D2R comes out. I really want to see that. What's a Grail mean? A Grail is finding every unique and set item in the game, which is pretty challenging. Some items in this game are insanely rare, like Astrid's Iron Word, Death's Web, Tyrell's Might, and there's a lot of items that are still insanely rare, but not quite as rare as some of those. Tyrell's especially is a real hill to find, so people have made it a challenge to solo self-found all their builds and solo self-find all their items on single player. It's been around for a long time, but if you're just coming back to Diablo 2, it might be a new thing for you. So it's kind of fun, you know, you can play the crap out of the game like I have, you can make multiple builds, you can also do it with one build, you can do it with different settings, like I'm playing like it's on Battle.net, I have random maps that rotate every time. Ooh. Hdin finding his first solid set item. He's been really weak on set items so far. He just found a Griswold's Corona. It is one of those more rare set items, probably in the top 10 rare set items in the game. Griswold's Helm, nice. Not a Crown of Ages though. Crown of Ages would have been... Yeah, the Hdin found a jaw. Yep, exactly. Let's go. If you want to check out all my awesome builds, you can type exclamation gear, exclamation HC gear. Today, though, is Battle of the Pit. We are playing Hdin versus Poison Necro. When the Hdin's time runs out today, it is going to be a full... We're going to go 100% on the Necromancer. See if the Necromancer's finds can outstrip the Hdin today. And Dude FR, Dud FR, 999. First time member of Xana's Attack Squad. Oh, Dwarf Star. Damn, okay. It was not a carrying wind like you thought, my man. It was a Dwarf Star. Not bad, though. Also found a Gold Wrap and a Griswold's Helm. Alright, chat. Spam those eyes of Xana. Where's that Xana salute for Dud FR, 999? Let's give him that Xana salute. Give him or her. I don't know. Let's go. Spam him. Love you, man. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for joining Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Legend. In this stream, guys, we go hard on Diablo. Let me tell you, we do it all. We do ladder resets. We play multiplayer. We play single player. All kinds of cool builds. This is standard LOD though, so this is Lord of Destruction with PlugY. Exclamation PLUGY. PlugY allows me to store my items in a stash and to transfer them between my single player characters. Besides that, it's literally just LOD. Like you could do, even with the random maps, it's almost exactly like it is on Battle.net. So there's no difference in drop rates or anything. There's no difference in how the builds work or how the items work. This is just an end game. And as it went, I love my Hdin, honestly. Hdin's so fun. Like, you know, I know Hdin gets a lot of shit because people used to bot with Hdins all the time, but I like the mechanics of this build. I like how you have to get really close in there, and I like how positioning matters. Like in PvP, it's really fun too to like use charge, try to line up those hammers on people. It's fun. It's a fun build. It's kind of a shame that in mods, honestly, Hdins have just been totally thrashed. It's one of the only criticisms I really have of PD2 and some other mods is that I feel like, you know, it's taken away from some of those cool builds a bit. Diablo Resurrected overpriced, GG. It's not guaranteed yet, Pievor. Don't get ahead of yourself. Necro could still take this. A Grail? I could try a I could try a D2R Grail. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I don't know, maybe we can do like a Grail on live. That could be kind of cool, right?
Stay a while and listen.
Do a Grail on live. Could also do a Grail on single player in between the seasons. Wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Start a new Grail on D2R. I mean, these Grails are like getting pretty whittled down, so yeah, maybe. Do have to? I want to finish this Grail first, but jeez, I don't know. Maybe the hardcore Grail will finish first. Who knows? It'd be nice to though. Are you gonna start on hardcore, Monkey? Starting hardcore. We might start together. I don't know. I might just start solo though. I might start solo and then start playing with other people because of the player 5 drop rate. I just want to get my gear going first, you know. Or is hardcore? Okay. I'm gonna play softcore too on PD2 most likely though because I feel like I've been leaving my softcore community in the dark for some time. Enjoying too much of hardcore. Hardcore's just too fun. At least online it is. On single player, like, this is softcore right now, but you wouldn't even know it because this character ain't gonna be dying at all, so. It is what it is. Hey, Boydstrom's still stuck around. Thank you guys for that Xana salute. Let's go. Dude, so much awesome support tonight, guys. Hope you guys know that, how much I appreciate this. This is why we do what we do. There's no way I could play this much Diablo 2 without the community, otherwise I would have burnt out long ago. It's all about the community and the love for the game. Let's get it, man. Get it, get it, get it. Here we go. But then again, I'd still probably come back anyway. I mean, I've burnt out of this game even when I wasn't streaming several times. I quit and then come back, quit and come back. This game has just got a charm that's really hard for other games to capture. I played so many different games. And, you know, there's definitely games that put a lot of hours into. You can read them in my profile. There's like Team Fortress 2, League of Legends, Age of Empires. A lot of hours into these games, but it's amazing. You can pre-order it in Canada. Yeah, I paid $40. I already pre-ordered mine, but it is a lot. I'm not gonna lie, $40 is a lot, but it's also not a ton considering, you know, I don't know how long we've probably waited for this. I would have paid more, but I'm glad it's not more. I feel like they should still allow as many people as possible to actually buy the thing. Let's get it, baby. Alright, Hammerden's still finding nice items. Griswold's helm is the last nice thing he found. It's a solid set item. He didn't really have any good set items before that. But he's still sitting on a high rune and 2 very solid runes on top of that. Still sitting on a freaking jaw rune. And the Templars. Hasn't found anything too crazy though in the last hour or so. It's all about those streaks though, getting those really nice items in general. The Necromancer, this is still beatable for the Necromancer as it stands though. It's just gonna be really tough. Or should I say at least a little tough. Alright, Grizz Corona. Alright, we found the coronavirus helm. It's not the good Corona. It's the set Corona, not the unique. All right, here we go. Let's get him. People are just saying 2-0 easy. I think this is a foregone conclusion. Oh yeah, like, you know, I have a favorite RTS, which is Age of Empires 2. That's my favorite RTS still. My favorite ARPG is Diablo 2, 100%. I don't think Diablo 4 is going to change that. But it could. You never know. I don't think so, though. Diablo 3 definitely didn't change that, so... Brood War, yeah. Brood War is sick, man, for sure. That was a sick game. Shaw Smarm. Is there a list of the items he's running right now? Jorzy. Type exclamation MF Hdin, or if you can, mouse over the square that's kind of over my face, the sword, and click that. If you type exclamation MF Hdin, you'll get his build today. Hdin was his 99 build. You can still check that out. Hammeredin's just going solid today, man. Solid.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay. Path of Exile 2 looks pretty good as well, but physics engine not as hot as Blizzard's. Yeah, I mean, I think PoE 2 might be interesting to try, actually. Maybe. Depends on when it comes out. I can always try it later if I really want to, though. Dude, Resurrected has some really sick graphics. Some of them are a little questionable, but most of them are pretty nice. They've definitely kept true to the dark theme of the game. Matter of fact, it even looks darker in some areas, if that's possible, with the new graphics. That's gonna be nice. Looking forward to it. I still love the old graphics, though. I'm not one of those people that needs the graphics. I'm not a graphics person when it comes to games anyway. It's all about the gameplay, so... The fact that they're maintaining the original game is very good stuff. Okay, you see it? Sounds good. Yep, I did put it in the stream title in case all my I always put my gear commands that I'm using at the moment in the stream title in case you want to check them out. I try to make a point of that so people can just find them as well. But I know, there's a lot of things to read, so doesn't mean you will find it like that. Battle of the Pit, that's right, man. Battle of the Pit going hard. Okay, Hammeredin's looking pretty good so far still, though. Honestly, even if he doesn't find much else in this, ooh, Guardian Angel, and he also found Marowaks. Wow. Alright, so he's finding some other good items too now. Okay. Well, you can just drop the cube. That's not a bad idea. Now we found Guardian Angel. Okay. Guardian Angel? I don't know how insane Guardian Angel is, but that's a good find. It's another useful, unique find. It's another item that Necromancer's just gonna have to account for her in general. Okay.
Good day.
Don't think I'm gonna put these on today's best though. We're just gonna sit here for now. Okay. So at the end of the Hammerden session, if you guys don't know what happens, we're gonna look over all the finds he found in 5 hours, and then we're gonna have an intermission where I kind of set up the Necro. I take like a 3 to 5 minute break, and then I come back, and then we go hard on the Necro. Yeah, even PD2 makes the graphics look a lot better, that's right, but I don't know, Resurrected's next level for sure. Made Zon ugly as at least the face, right? At least the face. She's pretty thick, but her face is like what face almost, you know? It's kind of rip. Maybe they'll help her out a bit, I think, you know? Did they say D4 is 2022? Like late 2022? That was one of my predictions, like late 2022 or early 2023 or late 2023. Well, yeah, I don't know, Cordano. It's definitely looking pretty rough for the Necro already, right? But you know what? I think there's still time to see how bad this really looks. Never know. It might not be that bad. Or it could be even worse. I don't know. We'll see. Cool. Necromancer. Come on, Necromancer. Grandma's on, death by snoo snoo. Rip. That's how she kills you. She has that look on her face. I'm gonna snoo snoo you to death. Rip. Yeah, I don't think Diablo 4 is gonna come out in 2022. I think it's gonna be more like late 2023 personally, but and if Path of Exile is early 2022, that's possible. That's possible. You know what sucks about that though? If Path of Exile is early 2022. That might coincide with the Resurrected release, though. You know, and you know what I'm choosing. If it's Path of Exile 2 versus Resurrected, there's not really a choice there. So what's gonna happen is, if that happens, I'm just gonna have to play it later, I guess. 2025? You're crazy. If it's that late, people will riot, dude. Be riots in the streets. I would say the very latest Diablo 3 would be like early 2024. Or mid 2024. I wouldn't put it later than that. There's no way they can just keep going on that forever. It's always 4 to 5 years from announcement. Maybe. I mean, it could be 2024. I don't think it's 2025 though. That's insane. I think that's gonna be too drawn out for people. Oh, that's really, really ambitious for D4. Skull Crusher. At least on the Diablo 4. D2R could be late this year. It could also be early next year. They say it's going to be late this year, though, so... if they stick to it, then... if they stick to the timeline. If they stick to the timeline. You're not even going to buy D4? Are you going to wait till you see people stream it to see if you should buy it? I'm going to buy D4. Oh, D4 is still too far out. I mean, it's okay to get hyped about D4, but it's going to be a while. Yeah, they say honor before. Before would probably be Halloween, but I think it's more realistic to expect December 2021. What's up, Borlak? How you doing? What's up? Which means we don't have to wait too much longer. Yeah, fair enough, son, at the 10. You know, playing games definitely can be stressful, too. If you have a job, you're also playing games. Can be rough. Cool. Alright, what do we got here? No items, okay. Alright, so...
Hello.
it's looking like he's gonna get about the amount of runs you might expect. Ooh, that's kind of interesting, actually. That ring is not terrible. It's not amazing, it's not terrible, though. It's a 10 FCR, 6 life leech, 16 strength. Ring, okay. Put that on like a teleport build for LOD. Alright, hammered in. If you find one more high rune or like TC87 unique, you might just drive the last nail in the coffin for the Necro unless you find something absurd. I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it though. Found some Earth Wand. Not unique though. Can you PvP on what? You can PvP on Battle.net, you can PvP on PD2, and you will be able to PvP on D2R, I'm assuming. Let's see why not. We're keeping the game as close to original as possible. Not right now, actually, Pluto. There's just a random picture there, that's it. Sometimes here and there I'll just check on it once in a while. Grand Sharn, sweet. Let's go. Sershan loved the PvP. You know, that'd be an interesting thing to do one day. You think before PD2 Season 2 we should have a PvP stream? That'd be kind of interesting. I still have my East ladder characters. I could do that. Or non-ladder, sorry.
Good to see
I know people are still PvPing on East Ladder though.
Battle of the Pit, go Pally.
I haven't PvP'd in a while, but I still remember the general idea. The Dirty Wolf 30! Thank you so much for 13 months as a member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost in the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Dirty Wolf is a legend. Chat, let's skip in that Xana salute. Spam those eyes of Xana, or whatever else you want to spam in the chat for our man, Dirty Wolf. Battle the Pit, go Pally. Paladin is putting on a clinic so far. This is a tough act to follow for Mr. Necromancer. He still has almost 30% of his time left. It's looking rough. You're way better than me in like everything. You guys talking mess over D2 PvP in my chat right now? Oh no, I know you're talking to NX. Hey, how about you guys duel each other? You gotta settle your. You guys gotta meet each other in the Bloodmoor at 3 o'clock by the Palisade Wall. Duke it out, man. Duke it out. You're making money in Bitcoin? Nice. I feel like I'm too late to get into any of that stuff. I should have got into it a long time ago. Now you have to speculate on those other random coins, and it's all speculation anyway, but it feels more risky. Well, it's okay. Calm down, nerd. You're in a gaming Twitch chat.
Good day.
If you're a nerd, I'm a nerd. We all a nerd. You could it's nerds bullying other nerds over Diablo II PvP. It's fun. Have fun watching PVM. Oh, you don't like PVM, huh? Hey, they're in a battle right now. It's not PvP, but it's in a way. They're battling for item find supremacy. I mean, PVM is fun though. I like PVM. I got into it a lot more though. When I was a teenager, I only liked PvP. I couldn't like stand farming for long periods of time. Kind of changed though, and I realized how cool it was. How there's all these super rare items and all these builds you can do that are PVM specialized. That's true. I haven't really done much PvP on stream, but a lot about PvM. Big nerd. Damn.
Hello.
I get the impression that a lot of people that PvP think they're better than the people that PVM or PvE. I get the impression sometimes. Facts, yeah. And now the people at PvE are just too scared to get wrecked, get their ear extracted from them. And that the real nerds are the PvEers, and if you're a PvPer on Diablo 2, that makes you the jock of Diablo 2. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Quite the untapped toxic chat we have tonight. By the way, I just found a Tring helm. That is a good find. It's not quite as rare as the Grizz Corona, but it's solid. I didn't say PvP is greater. I don't personally believe that. I believe that people play this game how they want to. And there's a lot of insanely fun things you can do in Diablo 2, either way, or through both. To be honest, a lot of people that PvP anyway, or historically have, they BM, they don't even BM, they don't even PvP legit. And they use hacks, or they just like juve on hardcore, so. Most people that just like PvP don't even like play real. I used to love like just randomly dueling, but I get my ass kicked by people that like TMC and whatnot. And later I like PvPing, but like with better items and whatnot, more refined, like nice G-face. Like, good-mannered rules and whatnot, like rules that actually made it a bit more fair. Okay. Been dodged, man. Yeah, Farcast on is really broken. TMC Druid. Oh man. Sorb is still broken. Hacks are hardcore though. We'll just auto tele you. And like auto aim. Chickens. Auto juves. Wow, why are you so toxic, NX, man? Are you drunk? You be put in the drunk tank, man. I don't like putting people. I don't like timing people out, but you know we can put you in the drunk tank if necessary. Let's not be toxic, man. Okay. It's okay to believe that PvP is a superior way to play the game. There's so many people that believe that. I'd say the largest PvP community is still on JSP and on Vanilla Battle.net, and that's okay. You don't have to be toxic towards people that enjoy other ways of playing the game. Just because you don't get it, you know, or it doesn't give you that kind of thrill you're looking for, hardcore or softcore. You know, that's fine. Well, Donkey King, sometimes, you know, sometimes it has to be done. Timeouts have to be given. I am currently playing single player, yes. It's a single player PlugY, exclamation PLUGY if you want to learn more. This is LOD though, it's just like LOD you can play on Battle.net, same thing. Got my Hammered In to 99, and today the Hammered In is fighting for pit supremacy. Looking to totally outstrip what the Necro can do today. And he does his 5 hours. The battle is on. Hammered In's looking for an easy win in game 2, but we'll see. Wow, really? I farmed Bitcoin with like 100 rigs, damn. Can't even farm it anymore. It's crazy. I deserve a VIP badge, for sakes! Damn, Donkey King. What happened, dude? You don't deserve any of yours. Wow, none? Really, Donkey King? Damn, dude.
Stay a while.
How do you even get to 99? I get to 99. I just did Chaos Diablo, high player count Diablo. I also did a lot of Nilithok. If you're 98, really the only monsters that give you a ton of XP are Nilithok, Diablo, and Bale. And if you do high player count on other elites, they give you a decent amount, but it takes a long time. We got to 99 a few weeks ago. You can check out the video, exclamation 99. And this is the character that did it. I have a lot of builds, of course, on my single player. Do all the builds. What? Oh, wow, dude. Now he's just getting cheated. Oh, the hammered and getting cheated here in the end. Found another Grizz Corona. That time it would have been Crown of Ages for sure if it were just a little bit better. Ooh. It's falling a little short, guys. Falling a little short. Still worth farming. What's still worth farming? Chaos? Not really. Or are you talking about the other one? Oh. I already got 99. It's so crazy how much a Bitcoin is worth. Like, holy shit. Nope, not worth farming anymore. Rip. What a beast, though. Making all that money off Bitcoin. Hell yeah. Get it. I bet there's a lot of people making money off of altcoins now, though. We're still making money off of the speculation with the coins. Kind of want to scam DTR new. Oh god. Come on, monkey. Just buy it, dude. Just buy it. And you can if you want, but do what you want at your own risk. But 2 hours beastly, man. All right, we just found another Grizz Corona. Now 2 helms, 2 Grizz helms, an ist, a gull, a jaw. And a Templar's Might. It's looking pretty solid, but I don't know. This is still very beatable. It's just, Necro's gonna have to find some insane stuff. Bought it too late. Oh, nice. Wow, F Poleaxe, let's go. Let's get him, let's get it. I don't know, man. Necro could do it. I gotta say though, so far the Hammerdin's did so well. It's gonna be a tough act to follow for sure. Yeah, it's gone up again. Bitcoin went up to like 20 something K before, and then it went back down to 5K. Now it's 55K again. Yep, that's it seems like good advice, God's best controller. That's why I'm not getting into it now. You won't sell it? You're not gonna sell it, huh, Donkey King? Yeah, but you never know. You never know which cryptos are just gonna collapse, and I don't know. It's a bull market right now. I think I'm gonna wait for the bear market. The bear market will come. Yeah, that's the bulls saying that, Donkey King. I don't think it's going to 100K by August. That's nonsense. But if it does, whatever. Well, nothing ever has any true value. What does it mean for something to have true value? We've had this discussion actually before. I mean, why does the US dollar have any true value? US dollar's not backed by gold. Gold doesn't even have any true value. It just has value because people give it value. What is the true definition of value anyway? Is it just something that people attribute to something because it's rare and people desire it?
I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Is it rare because people desire it? Yeah. Does it have value because people want it? Yes. Ultimately, that's why anything has value. It's because people want it for various purposes.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
That's why anything has value. At all. Okay? It's because people value it. Because people think it's going to give them a store of value, or it can be valuable and used in certain situations. Now, if people didn't value it, then it is what it is. It is still pegged to the US dollar in a lot of ways, but it's not 100% pegged. And ultimately, it's being used in economies, it's being used in the dark economy, it's being used in economies that have been ravaged by hyperinflation. It's being used as an alternative currency because it persists even when governments hyperinflate their currency. So it's like outside of the realm of regulated currency in a lot of ways. It can't be tracked, it can't be traced. It's got a lot of cool things that make it valuable, so people want it for those reasons. You can argue those aren't the right reasons to, like a currency, but if people are using it and people value it, then, well, it is what it is. People clearly value whatever it is. That's why anything has value, though. It has to... People have to value it. That's all there is to it. Dworzy in Atlier Cross. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day. Follow train is real. Let's go. Money and Bitcoin you can create out of thin air. Right, exactly. But that goes for money, too. Now, the supply of the money, the supply of the Bitcoin, how the Bitcoin is transferred, those things matter to people. So, transactions can be more or less secure. They can be... A lot of people still prefer cash because cash probably has the most secure transactions. Unfortunately, though, you can just get your money stolen, if someone robs your house or something, if you have your cash under your mattress or something. So it's not very safe to store that much money in cash. Bitcoin is untraceable, though. That has a lot of advantages for using a currency. That's why people like Bitcoin for the most part. And, some other types of money have other advantages. Like, the US dollar has advantages because of the ease of the transaction and how many people accept the US dollar as a currency. So, and that could be a digital, that could be digital money, not necessarily money. So there's all these different currencies kind of competing with one another. And they all have different advantages. One's untraceable, one has ease of transaction is very high, and one is very safe when making the transaction, a very secure, hard transaction, which is having cash. So well, that's the other thing too, is it's the fees, the transaction fees. Bitcoin can be a bit tougher to use to actually make a transaction because not everyone accepts it yet. That could change though. More and more institutions are accepting Bitcoin, so it's becoming more and more a more standard currency. The other key of a currency is that it needs to be limited in supply somehow. If it's unlimited, then nobody can trust what it's worth. One problem though with Bitcoin though is that the value of Bitcoin is changing all the time. A feature of a currency is that it tends to be more stable in value. The fact that Bitcoin is very unstable in value makes it more of a speculative investment asset than a currency currently. But it still can be used as a currency, so if more and more places start accepting it as a currency, it might be less speculative, less volatile. People might start doing it. So there's a lot of interesting things to say about it, but ultimately it's no more valuable than when the Federal Reserve prints a dollar inherently. It's up for people to give it value. That was the whole point. My mini philosophical rant there about currencies. Right, exactly. Limited supply is a very, very nice feature of Bitcoin as well. I don't think, like, in the future, I feel like, unless governments can somehow get a hold of it, which they can't because it's untraceable, but if they could, governments might fear that, or they might even start collecting taxes in crypto. And the future of currency could be certain types of crypto. But then again, I'm still not sure. I think maybe something better is going to come along. I think maybe Bitcoin might just be a stepping stone still. Yeah, that's the thing though, Wags and Fail. I don't know if it's going to be this grassroots crypto or an official crypto made by a government, or if it's going to be like crypto that uses an even more secure, even more stable blockchain technology. I don't know, but the technology is still evolving, so Bitcoin might not even be the GOAT, you know, it might just be the intermediary at the moment. Right, exactly. Bitcoin could be replaced at any moment, exactly. Exactly, which is why it's still so volatile. I think maybe that's one of the problems, is that right now the US dollar is like an official government currency, which makes it a lot more stable in value, and people know that it will be accepted in the United States and anywhere else that accepts US dollars, which is almost everywhere. So, the problem is that Bitcoin at any moment, it could be the next, like, you know, Dogecoin. I'm just kidding. What's up, Waxman Fail? How you doing? I think SOJs are better than Bitcoin as currency. Interesting point, Korg. SOJs are definitely a speculative asset. And it's gonna be GG. We're banned by the government. Well, see, that's the thing, though. Governments can ban crypto transactions, and they have, but can they stop them from happening? I don't know. Ultimately, I think governments are going to get on top of that. They're going to create their own crypto. And then it will become a war between government-created cryptos and privately engineered cryptos. In terms of like which cryptos are more prominent in trade. I think that's what's going to happen, but the other thing is that I think the technology is going to continue to evolve as well. Worried about the people behind it? I don't know. The idea was to have a currency that, you know, had more stability and had more, was untraceable and had some ease of transaction in some sense, but not in others. I don't know if they're gonna get to it though. Alright, chat. Hammer Donker. He's putting up those numbers, but honestly, these last 2 hours he's found 2 Grizz Coronas, which is really rigged. But he might already be in such a safe position because of the Jaw Room and the Templars. I don't know. I don't think it's unbeatable though. I think we can see the Necromancer overtake this today. We'll have to see though. Still got an hour left though, so it's not like he's out of this. Yeah, of course, the government will want a currency they can create and control, so ultimately, that's what they're going to need in order to survive. Otherwise, governments that are built on the old-style currency might eventually wither and die, so they're going to have to adapt. Oh yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. Well, that's the problem, though. That's the problem, God's best controller, right? That's why Bitcoin is still, it needs more stability in terms of what it's actually worth. In order to get that kind of stability, it has to be guaranteed. It has to be more used. The value has to be more set and whatnot. You know, more people have to be behind it, not just like some people here and there. I mean, it's getting bigger though. More people are getting on the Bitcoin train. But... oh, that's cool. The mint where they print dollars, yeah. Alright, Vitalism wants me to glug some water. Okay. Okay, glug the last of the water. Don't redeem that again until we play the Necromancer, because there's gonna be no more water to glug. Rip. Okay, so what we got here is, let me update this here. 2 Grizz Coronas. What the heck? That's so crazy. All right, let's continue.
Yes.
I've just been talking about the cryptocurrency stuff, but, you know. Need some other things to get forced to do with point redemption, like Emperor does squats or eats cat treats. Wait, Emperor eats cat treats with your point redemptions? I mean, I have a lot of things I do in game. Eats cat treats? Ew, that's nasty. Dark Macarena. Someone said karaoke earlier, but you don't want to learn to sing nothing. Trust. The jewels are alive! Okay. Oh wow. Eat a freaking cat treat. Freaking fear factor in Xana bites incoming. Eat some freaking worms next. Hey, Kaiser Soze. Tier 3? Whoa. 8 months as a member of Xana's elite now. Ghost in the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Alright. Well, he's one of Xana's attack squad, but he's also one of Xana's elite. Tier 3 sub chat. GG. You guys can spam those, I can get my, damn, that's amazing, dude. Thank you so much for that awesome support. Let's get those in there. I'm gonna get some rainbow and red and black ones there. All 3 colors. You can use those yourself now. You can use those yourself, Kaiser. GG.
No! Darkham Shana, Darkham Shana, Darkham Shana.
Oh man, Trauma, dude, also coming with 10 months. Trauma, dude. Wow, so much support tonight. Canned natural cat food. I mean, that food probably tastes amazing to cats in some senses, but I know humans could eat it. There's nothing fundamentally wrong with it usually. It's just, ugh. They make it for humans for a reason. Alright, chat, let's get those eyes in the chat. Let's go. By the way, Kaiser, do you like those rainbow eyes the way they are? Or are they too shiny? Some SC thinks they're too shiny. Yeah, look at them. Thank you so much, Kaiser, though. Thank you so much, Trauma. 10 months. Let's give them the Xana salute. Let's go. Spam those eyes of Xana. 2 Grizz Corona. I don't know, dude. I don't know. He got one from an elite too. Could have rolled a Crown of Ages. Got pretty close. 2 Grizz Coronas. Yep. I don't know, man. Just for 9 is tasty cat food, I hear. Alright, sounds good. I don't think they're too shiny. What the hell? Okay. Alright, let's go. Excellent, excellent.
Stay a while and listen.
Awesome stuff. Interesting. We're not super far away. Okay. We're 400 points. But I don't know. It might be too many still. We got 400 points. I can drop one of the emotes down to tier 1. And have another tier 1 now. Pretty cool. Almost there. Getting there. Sort of. Okay. What's up, Vitalism? Vitalism's got all his emotes now. He's a happy man. Woodstrom. Giving him the gift of... Xana. 3 months in a row. Jeez. Alright, guys. Who's still waiting for that poison necro? I know a lot of you guys love to watch the Hammerden. Hammerdon's always fun to watch if you ask me, but I'm waiting for that Hammerden. That's what I'm doing too, Kaiser. I think that's what I'm doing as well. That's funny. I didn't know that's what he was doing. Yeah, so I'm probably doing something similar, like where I just start off doing solo self-found in the beginning, and then MF my items, and then I'm gonna map with others. I think it's a good strategy, Kaiser. I think it's a good strategy because, and I mentioned this yesterday. I didn't know that's what High Time was doing, but I mentioned yesterday that the player's 5 drop rate really makes going solo appealing, especially when you're trying to gather crafting materials. If you start off solo, or like duo or whatever, it's not bad. It's really solid. I think I might do the same thing. I wonder how similar what he's doing. Is he going to start out Frozen Orb like? I didn't realize what he was doing at all. I mean, I made my plans already like weeks ago, so based on what I heard about Frozen Orb like a couple weeks ago. I hope it's not going to be like exactly what I'm doing, but yeah, it could be. It might be, who knows. It's not a big deal though, it's not a big deal. Waluigi vibes. You know what? It actually kind of does remind me of Waluigi. Surprise Toad vibes. Voidstrom is my hero. Yep. Voidstrom's your sugar daddy, just remember that. We were talking about that Bitcoin conversation again. I actually knew about Bitcoin back when it was worth like 5 cents a Bitcoin. Like, no joke. Like, my friend let me know about this because he was like a total nerd, like looking into this stuff, and he's like, maybe you should buy some. And I was like, I don't know. And I was thinking of putting $500 in it, just imagine. I was thinking about it, I was like, that looks kind of cool. Just imagine, $500 when it was 5 cents. I'd be richer than the King of Thieves. Never did it though. I didn't pull the trigger. Can't really regret something you don't fully understand though. I mean, that's such hindsight, you know. At the time, it looked like it was kind of interesting, but who knows when I would have sold too, but if I waited for a while, like, who knows. Well, I would have forgotten the password. Then again, I've used the same passwords for the last like 10 years, so maybe not. Depends. That would have been amazing. Imagine forgetting your password and you have like millions of dollars of Bitcoin. You don't even know. Oh, I would have probably sold it eons ago, but you know, I probably still would have been pretty rich though. I just held on to it for a decent amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even retrieve the coins in any way. Feels bad, man. But yeah, back in 2011, I knew about it. It was like 2010, 2011. It's like, huh, interesting. It'd be funny to be a Bitcoin billionaire. Alright, the Hammerden still has less than an hour remaining. He is using up the rest of his time. What's up, DTZ? Eyes of Xana coming in hot. Bitcoin, yeah. We're talking about it a little bit. So talking about how this Hammerden's crushing it so far. That's interesting, I think. Yeah, I think if it goes like around to the back and straight down, I think kind of depends on what direction it's going. Try to memorize the configuration. We'll see. Then I'll make the right decisions in the future. Oh man, Elon Musk is toying, man. He's toying with it, dude. He's gonna create such a massive speculation bubble. All it's gonna take is for maybe some other coins to gain traction or something, and then it's like rip. Woodless wall. Okay. Not an amazing find, but it's useful to some degree.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen. Hella coins, man. Hella coins. Let's go. By 2024, Dark Humility will be a variety streamer. True facts, never lies. What? What is this? I don't ever really see myself becoming a variety streamer, by the way. That being said, I might branch out to like 2 games instead of just 1 game, or maybe 3 games, but I don't see myself as just streaming whatever new game ever comes out. Like, Age of Empires is sick, I love that game. I could see myself streaming that. I could also see myself streaming maybe multiple versions of Diablo. Maybe for a time also like Path of Exile, but it's a very niche like grouping of games. I don't really think I would it's not like a full variety. I would never do that. I could see that other thing happening, but I don't know. Who knows what's gonna happen all the way in the future, but I don't think so. Like, you know, like how Quinn like stays within a very certain subset of games for the most part. However, some people don't stay within like other subsets. I would do that probably. Oh man, freaking vitalism, dude. Yeah, that's those are some interesting quotes to have back to back.
Good to see you.
Oh wow, oh wow. Hey, it's true. True. All right, I think that's going. Yeah, so that's an immediate left, which means it's probably over here. Yep. Mac 11. Dude, thank you so much, man. For all that continued support. 5 months as a member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Let's get that Xana salute in the chat for Mac 11. Remember not to redeem any water gloves until I'm done with the Hammered In. We're getting close. So the Hammered In is, got less than 45 minutes remaining. He's in a pretty freaking strong position. He did really well in the first half. The second half has been kind of so far. Not very amazing for him. But sometimes it's how it goes, so that's why there's 5 hours. A full breath of chance to, you know, put up some awesome numbers. Let's get it. Look at that. Look at those items, Xana. GG. What's up, Mac11? How you doing? Who do you want to see win tonight, Mac11? Trauma, Kaiser Soze. What do we want for our game 2? Want a Necro tying it up? Want the Hammered in to start closing this out? What do you guys think? What's up, Swiss Vape? How you doing? Okay, well. Alright, he's on track for roughly 125 runs, maybe a little bit less. That's pretty standard stuff, honestly. Looking pretty good so far today. Bring it home, Hammered In. Dude, we have a lot of Hammered In fans right now. I know there's the Poison Necro fans that come out of the woodwork scene, but Hammered In's put on a real show today. That random unique sacred armor off of a random monster, that's something. Like a jaw ring too. Not gonna be easy for the Necro to overcome today. Have to have his A game on. I have a weird feeling that the Necro might still take this though, or it might even tie it up. We'll see. Hammered In wants it even more though. You could definitely drive some more nails into this puck. Like a blowout. You don't know what the Necro even has yet, dude. We don't even know. You guys could be so surprised. But we'll see. I have a feeling, man. We'll do this, man. We'll do this. Old Worm the Burrower definitely has lady parts. Let's go. It's hammer time! Hammer time! Doubt I'm gonna find another unique sacred armor tonight, but if the Necro finds one, it's probably gonna be Tyrael's, and that's gonna be game over Hammered In, so we'll see. God damn, those unique sacred armors. You need it so bad. See that, we'll see. Okay. Getting really dark now. Okay. We don't have any sound issues anymore, by the way, right? It's just because I tried to turn on the sound for vanilla after going to PD2 earlier, right? Could be. I don't think so. Okay. Cameron's got this. But does he, though? Does he? I don't know. Looking like a blowout. What's up, Wraith? Yeah, he found King Jaw, man. You know, we gotta spam that King Jaw move when we find the Jaw rune. It's true. Hammerdin's got King Jaw. It's my favorite rune. Yeah, there be the gear. Okay. That there be the gear. Naughty. 12 life, okay. Almost 30 minutes remaining, chat. On the Hammerdin's time. Hammerdin. Time to get those last minute finds in. Question is, does the Necro have this? See. Nice play, Dud. Nice Dud play. Dud play. Playing Dud. Play Dud. For that poison Necro. Now I do enjoy the Hammerdin a lot, but man, the poison Necro is like one of my favorite characters to play. That gameplay is so much fun. So much fun. I do believe this series at the very least deserves to be taken to 4 games, but we'll see. So many different things can happen. Oh, you're fine. How you doing tonight, man? Nope. That could have been good. Not quite though. Rare Jewel had a shot at it. Had a real shot. I don't know, I think that jaw rune's gonna make a big difference. The Templars might not be anything too difficult to overcome, but we'll have to see. And again, if a Poison Necro finds something like a jaw rune, rip. That is a shadow killer, but on LOD that's not a good item. PD2, that's a very good item with the forest skills and whatnot. I mean, I guess it could be a decent item in mid-game, but for like Martial Sin, but the problem is Martial Sin is not good enough in LOD. Justify using that item. It's one of the fun things about PD2, you know, we're gonna get the crazy martial arts Sin rework. And I'm sure Resurrected might look into making some of these builds more interactive in the future, but we'll see. There's a lot more potential you can have on some of these skill trees, these builds. Nice to see if it's all fully unlocked officially. That'd be cool. Skellington's carrier. Still leveling your sorceress there, Silent Dark? I don't know if you're still there. Can you get to it? Level your sorceress now. 50. Oh, buddy. Here we go. Alright, 15 runs to get to... Probably not going to happen, but he's still on track for 125 runs. That's what we would expect. Poison Necro will probably get about 130 to 135 runs in because he's slightly faster and he cleans up slightly more enemies, but he has less MF, so these things all matter. Oh man. Less than 30 minutes remaining for the Hdin. Final 10% of his time. He's around in the corner. Dual rune, Okay, 140. Alright, so the path is curving over to the left, but since it's going straight to the left, we're going to want to not go to the left. We're going to want to go down or right to the pit. It's an immediate left, like an immediate pretty hard left there. It means it's going to Black Marsh. one of those keys for how to find the pit. I can start going over maps again. Let's see. Let's focus on the maps. Hdin is going as hard as he can. Looking for those GGs to further cement his potential for victory tonight. He's definitely found some really insane items. The Necromancer. I don't know, man. He definitely has the potential. Okay, we got rooms. How many runs have I done today? Wait, I just realized something. Oh shit, I don't have my run counter on, what? I only have my 5-hour timer. I don't have my run counter on at the moment. I haven't had my run counter on the whole time. I have it on. I see it right here. I've done 111 runs, exactly. Oops. Why did that happen? The heck, it should automatically be on. Something happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see. Let me pause the timer here. Let me check out why that is. You're right, though. It's actually not showing. I didn't even notice that. I knew something looked weird. I knew something was weird. Okay, well... I do have a run counter. I mean, the more important counter is the, you know, the 5-hour timer anyway, but I do have a run counter. It's not like I don't have one. Let's see here. That's freaking weird. Let me pull it back up here. Let's see if it... No. Oh, that's weird. The heck? I think I'd have to, like, close OBS. Uh-oh. You know what? I think I know what happened, too. That's so stupid. Okay. Well, I'm not going to close OBS, so I guess no run counter. I guess I'm just going to have to let you know what it is. Alright, we're at 112 runs right now on the Hdin, and he's hitting towards 125 runs today. Normally you can see it, but... yeah, about that. It's done this before, by the way. It's done this before. Well, at least I'm tracking it somewhere. It's not like I haven't been tracking it, so... I have been tracking it. We're at 112 runs on the Hdin with 24 minutes remaining. Okay, let's continue. 112 runs, 24 minutes, on track for 124, 125 runs. Which is very standard for him. At least you guys have the 5-hour timer. The 5-hour timer is working 100%. You're supposed to have the other one too. Rip. I know what happened too, though. When I pulled up Live Split today, my antivirus thought there was something wrong with it, so it must have disabled its use in OBS. I probably had to like restart my OBS, but I didn't ever restart my OBS. I didn't know there was a problem. That's weird. Okay, well, I know how to fix it next time, I guess. That's stupid. Well, no run counter today, on the screen at least, but... soon. I'm gonna hydrate myself though in about 24 minutes, so I wouldn't worry about it yet. During the Necros, if you really want to hydrate me, you can. So that's your goal in life. Got it. We got this, chat. We got this. Okay, right. This is so fun. I'm never doing it again. I remember when I said that. That was pretty recent. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. What do you think about Resurrected? June 8th. June 8th. What's up, man? Or June 8th. I think it's June 8th. June 8th, June 8th, June 8th. What's up? I love Resurrected. I think it's gonna be great. The developer team has a lot of passion for it. I think the graphics are looking good with dark, but you can still turn them off if you want. I love how they're preserving all the original game. And I also like how there's going to be these quality of life things and they're fixing all the bugs. This is everything really we've wanted in the Diablo 2 community. I also like how there's going to be a lot more platforms so more people can play it. The graphics will bring new people into the fold. And there's going to be a global server, so it's going to be great. Hey, what's up, Simulum? How you doing? Yeah, man, I've already pre-ordered it. We're ready to go. Alright, we only have 20 minutes remaining on the clock for the Hammerman. Minutes. Get 'em. Get 'em. Doing hardcore or softcore? So just probably start hardcore. I don't know, D2R, maybe I could start softcore? I don't know. I kind of want to do hardcore though. See, my thing is that starting hardcore is a really good idea. All bugs? No, not all bugs. A lot of those bugs like Indarial Quest bug are like bugs that people love about the game. And like Thuriel bug, for instance, they're not going to remove those, but they're going to remove all those like really annoying bugs that like, I don't know, kind of frustrate people for the most part. So yeah, they're going to keep all the iconic bugs that were bugs, but now they're basically part of the game. And they're going to remove all the other ones. Okay, that's an immediate... Yeah, that was an immediate left. Okay, so that was an immediate left, even though it's kind of hard to tell. Which means you just go to the pit by going to the right there. It was a little hard to tell for a bit. Should have been more confident in myself, though. Now... I said that about something. You could honestly envision Trump saying that about his hands. They're not that tiny, though. That'd be funny. What was I saying it about? Let's see. By the way, tiny hands are funny, so. All my tiny hands. What was I trying to... What did I say? It's not that tiny tool, too. The tiny hands. Ooh. Tiny hands meme doesn't get old, though, but I'm trying to remember what I said that to, though. God damn it. I don't remember. Love all the quotes, I know. People have been pulling up the quotes all day. Cord loves the quotes a little too much, maybe. Okay, okay, we found a Mage Fist again. That's for the second Mage Fist. I also found another F Thresher. I don't know if it can be rolled. Okay. Another plain F Thresher. Those could potentially be money for the hammered in, at least socket-wise, but it could also be nothing. What's up, Jay Plonks? How you doing? 99's real. Man, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Shit. I'm gonna finish this up though. I'm gonna finish the hammered in session. He's got 17 minutes. Don't worry, it won't affect my gameplay too much. At least I hope not. Come on, Paladinkers, man. Paladonkers. Give me. You did your cousin's nails, which is great, but now I'm way behind on stuff. AFK again. Nice, Shuri. You did your cousin's nails? Nice. I guess you must be the professional then. Sick. Yeah, well, you know what's funny about that, Shiori, is that you can teach yourself anything these days off YouTube. People spend thousands of dollars to learn the same kind of stuff you can learn just by watching, like, maybe not YouTube, but just, like, there's so much information you can just get yourself now. You can teach yourself pretty much anything. You can still use books, too, if you want, but... especially if it's a very complicated subject matter, but so many ways you can teach yourself things. Which is why I'm starting to think that college and trade schools even, maybe some of these other like licensing schools, it's like highway robbery. Like if you just dedicate yourself, you can learn anything that you want to get. You don't even really need like you don't need a physical classroom. You don't need one expert. You can consult with 8 experts if you wanted to. You don't have to pay a dime. It's starting to become like an outmoded way of disseminating information. Like college made sense when everything was in books, and the libraries are mostly in colleges, and that's where all the information was. All the experts were in colleges, and you couldn't really talk to them unless you were in the college itself. But I think a lot of that kind of stuff is becoming outmoded. Not everything, but, you know, there's a few things that, you know, like hands-on type things. There's a lot of things you can't really learn very well unless you go hands-on. But at the same time, like, you know, why don't labs just contract themselves out to have like hands-on experience? You know, you can have Yeah, people pay way less than for college. College is just like ridiculous. Most skills are, and even if it's not, even if you can't, like I said, like there are ways to get access to that stuff. You agree? Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or, well, I mean, not necessarily YouTube, but like I said, there's just so much information you can get anywhere, not just YouTube, but yeah. It's crazy. Whee! What's that rolling hammer? Higher education is stealing. Like I said, I think it's, honestly, after getting a higher education myself, it's not like I never got one. Like, I have a master's degree, so I can actually talk about this. I have personal experience. I think it's highway robbery. I really do. Like, if you really wanted to learn what I learned, you could learn all that, dude. You could teach yourself all that shit. If you really wanted to seek that information, you could. Maybe the money is required to get that motivation to teach yourself in some cases, but let me tell you, it's highway robbery, 100%. Yeah, I'm psychology. Yep, I'm in deep into psychology, man. I love psychology. I love learning more about people and why they do what they do. Psychology was my, I mean, I still love psychology, but, you know, in college, that was my thing.
Good day.
Yeah, I think that's what I just said, Teleport, actually. I just realized, I just read your comment. Become a doctor from YouTube. Well, I mean, that's where you need the hands-on experience sometimes for the time, right? But like I said, you can go to like a school where it's all hands-on experience, and as long as you can pass the test, the self-taught information, you could become a doctor. I don't see why not. I mean, you could do it. You can learn all that shit. Most of the shit to become a doctor, you can learn, except for the hands-on stuff and the specialist stuff. You can learn just off the internet. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of self-taught software engineers. My dad is a self-taught software engineer at Great Greenland, so you know he doesn't have a college degree. My dad does not have a college degree. He's a self-taught software engineer, and he did that for 30 years. And Intel still hired him, even though he didn't have a degree, because to improve his skills. Back in the day. I mean, he doesn't work at Intel anymore, but... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Teleport, I just read your comments, and yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I just said, like bro. Yeah, accreditation sets a standard, but like, honestly, that standard, I don't know. Is it even that amazing anymore with what you can get? I don't know. I think really what it is it prevents people from effing off and becoming focused because they actually have money, they have skin in the game. I think that's what college is mostly. But does everyone need it? No. I don't think anyone needs it, that's the thing. So the fact they charge so much damn money for it, I don't know. Like if it wasn't so much money, like I would say okay. A focus program, sure, but it's so ridiculous these days. It still costs a lot of money too, even if it's free, quote unquote, in Europe. The taxpayers have to pay it. It's so much money. Yep. Yeah, exactly. No degree, self-taught software engineer. That's the way to do it, man. Like my brother's teaching himself like graphic editing skills, no degree. I mean, you can get all that shit, man. If you're smart. Masters in D2 doesn't count. Well, I mean, this was self-taught. I didn't go to an accredited university to learn Diablo II, that's for sure. I mean, people can become the top of any field without getting an accredited degree, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's hard to remain focused. That's one of the reasons why some people might need college to remain focused, but, like, I don't know. With as much money as this stuff costs now, I don't even think I'm going to recommend college. If I have children, I don't think I'm going to recommend college. Like, my dad pushed college, like, really hard. That's why I went to college, because, you know, it made sense, you know. I got good grades, you know, I was on the right path. Going to college made sense. You know what, the problem with that, though, is that I really don't think that's where, like, the financial, like, stability is. I think it's not where the... It's not where it is if you're focused. If you're focused, I think teaching yourself whatever skill, or while also getting the hands-on experience maybe through a trade, or through, like, some kind of trade process that at least gives you the hands-on, I think that's where it's at, dude. You can self-teach everything else, and then screw the $100,000, $50,000 bills, maybe more. Some colleges are even more highway robbery than that. You can believe it. Also, for some people, it might also be connections, right? Like, college is about networking. You can argue that it's more important to network at college than actually learn anything. Which means that maybe what you should recommend to anyone going to college is make sure to join a fraternity or a sorority. And I know it sounds counterintuitive, but maybe partying in college is actually the best use of college. Because you'll make all those social connections, and when they get jobs, when you get jobs, you guys can help each other get jobs. I know that sounds like five-head, but it's true, it's true. Maybe the people that party hard in college actually go further with their college degree. Because you can learn all the same shit anywhere else anyway. See, that sounds like a pretty good approach. I like learn. It's a club with a paper. Yeah, it's a club, pretty much. I guess people accept the club membership, right? The ticket right in. I mean, I get it. I get what a college degree is. You know, it kind of shows those other skills, maybe skills that are hard to prove otherwise. But like, when it all comes down to it, as long as you can show your work ethic and whatnot, and you know what you're doing, and you're passionate about what you do, I don't see why you need it. I don't know. But I do like this other argument, though, Tullythorn. I like how you're providing the other side of it. You're definitely making all the good arguments for college, but I'm still unconvinced about the price tag. Overall, when it comes down to it, I think if you want proof that you can complete things in a timely manner, or that you're punctual, and do those kinds of things, I don't even know if college even really proves that, by the way. Like, by the way, we have only 5 minutes left on the Hdin. 5 minutes left. Final runs. I don't know. And to me, it seems like maybe there's better ways to prove that besides spending $100,000. I don't know. But you're right. A lot of careers won't even hire you unless you have a college degree. So it just depends. But I think that's changing, and I think maybe that should change. The networking matters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you got your job from a connection via fraternity. Yeah, I see, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the people that actually party hard and study in school are probably actually getting more out of their education. And I know, like I said, it sounds counterintuitive. As long as you get out of college without alcohol poisoning, you're probably okay. Less ass spanking than expected. Nice, nice. That's good, that's good. Yeah, it does depend on the job too, but I honestly think most skills these days, they can be contracted through like mini colleges. feel like these institutions of old are just, you know, they're committing highway robbery, to be honest. It doesn't really make much sense anymore. Well, yeah, but, you know, it's overpriced because they have to pay for their endowments and everything. That stuff's expensive. Like I said, in other countries it's free, but it's not free, you know? You still have to pay the taxes. Yeah, it's price gouging. They know that everyone's being forced to go to college, and that college is seen as the only route to success. So they're exploiting the culture, which means that honestly, I would be fine with less people going to college because you get a lot less people going to college than the people that want to. Oh wow, the final 5 minutes, he finds a crazy small shark. 19 life, 9 light res. That's nutty, actually. Chat, the Hammered just found another GG item. The last 5 minutes. Yeah, see? There you go. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I think it takes more dedication. If I was an employer and learned that you're self-taught and you can prove that you're self-taught and prove you know what you're doing, I think that takes even more, like, dedication than going to college, because it's easy to have some, you know, it's easy to have things forced upon you, but it means that you took it upon yourself to learn a skill, you know, and that you really like what you're doing and you really know what you want to do, you know? Personally, I would prefer that if I was an employer, because that would show more drive, and it also shows more passion too. It shows you really give a shit. Personally. It's an indefinite loan. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you never actually have to pay it back if your income doesn't ever exceed it? I mean, that's kind of how it is in the US, with income-driven repayment. We have income-driven repayment in the US for loans, which means that if you never make too much money, you'll never actually have to pay much money on your loan. So, but still, it's still highway robbery, and it still affects your credit score and affects your ability to buy a house. And even if your income's never very high, but even if it is, it's so much money. You do have to analyze whether or not that's worth it. You know, it's a serious thing. Oh shit, it's time's up! It's time's up. He wasn't able to enter a new game. It's time up. 121 runs. Interesting. Okay. I know the run counter isn't showing because it's bugged, but got to 121 runs. I think I'm going to run 4 more runs on the Hammerden, and then I'm going to take my break, and then we're going to gear up the Poison Mancer. Hope you guys are ready for all this, because we're also going to show off the items he found. His finds have been finalized, but at the very end, he found a 19 life, 9 light res small charm. The final 5 minutes. Probably around minute 4, which is interesting. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, well, I mean, in the U.S. they exploit the young in all kinds of ways, Tolkien. I mean, we have really high income taxes, you know, which exploit the working population. And then you have the high college costs, and that all feeds, of course, our enormous welfare programs for the elderly. So we have enormous entitlement programs. So we have like Medicare and Social Security, and all that kind of drains like the rest of the potential funding. So there's a lot of things that go into this, of course, but yeah, it's one of those. It's part of that apparatus that honestly is really made difficult for people to get ahead sometimes, or even know what to do to get ahead. So yeah. It's pretty callous for sure. I don't know. The average person needs structure, they feed on it. I mean, I get that, Teleporn, I do, but if you really want to go above and beyond and you don't want to spend all that money, man, it's like... It really is a structural highway robbery, and I think we just have to admit it, ultimately. Alright, chat. We are done with the Hammered In officially. Its time's up, so nothing I find here would count. However, I'm going to do 4 more runs on him just to round out to 125 runs. And then we are done with the Hammered In. We're going to take a small intermission here to set up the Poison Mancer and to take a small break. And then, of course, I will get on the other book. Yep, that's right. That's right, Sunam. That is the average person, you know. To be fair, I guess the average person, you know, that's how it is. But maybe we should try to rise above that average, you know. Maybe that's what a lot of people are saying here in the chat. Maybe there's a problem that's the average. Exactly, like, you know, like getting robbed because they need structure. And I know people seek structure, but like, there's so many things you can do though. It feels bad though when you have to pay like $150,000 in loans, even if you do get a good job. It's like, and then you have a house payment and a car payment, and it's like, okay, where's my money? Uni equals college in the US, yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that's the other thing. Some people commit suicide, honestly. Like, it's really bad. But like I said, like, I don't think we have to do this. Maybe the problem is we're telling too many young people that going to college is the best way for them, you know? That's what we've been telling people. My high school told everyone that college was the best way. I'm starting to question that, you know, maybe smaller trade programs, or even trade programs can be exploitive, though. Just learn it from people. Learn it from, you know, people you can trust. Get expert advice. Get your hands-on training from people that are in the field. You know, maybe we can set up new systems from the inside, and we don't have to rely so much on this very, I guess you could say, it's very rigid idea of what it means to have an education. This very rigid idea of what it means to be qualified for a job. I think it's too rigid, and I feel like people are suffering. The cost of college is insanely high because this idea is so rigid, and we can do better. Vocational school is good too, but in some cases even that's unnecessary. But you know, it is a lot better in most cases because at least it's targeted career training. So. Correct, Coke Gaming. That's, well, let's put it this way. That's not necessarily what it would require. We can create our own solutions out of the ashes of the old system. But it's true, the government subsidizes the loans, they subsidize the public schools, they provide the free education, and honestly, I think those are all mistakes, because once the government gets involved, everyone thinks this is the only way to do things, and everyone's tax dollars goes towards it, so it feeds the mentality, right? So you're right, we have to break the link. We have to sever the umbilical cord. Which means we have to sever the link to this monopoly on education, this education system. We have to break free of it, which means monetarily we have to defund it. But the problem is there's so much money in it, man. There's so much money in higher education. There's teachers unions. There's people that make tons of careers off of pushing this narrative and pushing these very ineffective ways of educating people. So there's a lot of people that are invested in, which means there's also a lot of money that politicians are getting that line their pockets for supporting it. So ultimately, it's kind of rough. Right, a lot of trade programs can also be exploitative. That's right, Great Grievance, for the same reason. Because a lot of that stuff can be self-taught. Right? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Shrama. We were talking about that earlier, but it does show a lot of dedication when you can just learn something on your own, too. We do know it, but I don't know if it's worth it. It's so much money, like, it's such a huge investment. And honestly, the return on the investment is often poor, unless it's a very specific career path. Which means it's often a vocational school inside of the college itself, like for nursing or something. So it's, you know, you're already going to a vocational school, but you're also going to college. So you may as well just go to a vocational school. So yeah, I don't know. This is a very, I know this is a very, like, you know, it's a pretty charged topic for sure. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You lose money. I understand the premise behind it, but man, it's so like rigid though. Like, and honestly, a lot of colleges and even high school and everything else like that are pretty ineffective at teaching people. I mean, to be honest, it's easy to study for a test, but it's hard to like learn something and become passionate about it. So I have to wonder, you know, how much of this is necessary? How much of this financial torture is really required? So I'm wondering whether college should even be advised. I mean, college could be an option, but I don't know if society should be advising people to go to college or forcing everyone to feel like that. If they don't go to college, they're wasting their life. I feel like that's the problem, is the whole culture has shifted towards that, and that's given so much power to people that maybe shouldn't have it. The McDonald's working until the AI. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, it's all regurgitated, right? Suriname, so it's like, or Kaiser Soze, sorry. There's a lot of other problems with it too, but I mean, it's just like the cost. I really question, man. Is facing financial ruin really worth all that? I don't know. Or at least financial difficulties. When you can teach it yourself, when there's so much knowledge available, when there's so much virtual knowledge that's being given away for free. Or not for free, but at least with a standard internet connection. I just don't know. I feel like we can become masters of our own realm if we just, like, we put ourselves to the grindstone and we just grind it out, right? And, you know, if we need some of that hands-on experience, there are real places to get that done. But it doesn't need to cost $100,000 because you don't need the whole, like, you don't need all the other baggage that comes with it. Oh, really, Joanne? So, Joanne has confirmed that PlugY will be coming to D2R. Excellent. That's going to be really good to hear. It's really good to hear, actually, sight up. It's awesome, dude. How you doing, man? Alright, so we have finished the Hammered In farming. He is done. Honestly, his best finds were within the first couple hours today. First 2.5 hours to be specific. I'm going to dive into the Hammered In's finds very soon. You can kind of look at the the listing here. I'm going to go on break for a little bit, and then I'm going to be right back, and we're going to get on that Necromancer and start his 5 hours and see who is going to be victorious tonight in tonight's Battle of the Pit. Yeah, exactly, Trauma, yeah. Yeah, the education bubble is real for sure. Well, no, of course it's more, yeah, it is more about grades and learning. It's an experience, you know, there's the social aspect, there's the, you know, the punctuality, it's, you know, but you could teach all that with a boot camp too, though. I mean, you could teach that with a boot camp, you know, you can have a drill sergeant yell at you and then, you know, to study your coding or whatever, and that would also work too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can even download an app that probably does that for you now. It's just that, like, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't seem. I mean, maybe a lot of people aren't self-starters. You're right. Maybe a lot of people need that, but bro, like, I think for a lot of people, like, I think college ends up grinding them down even further. It's just more book learning, more things that are removed from the world. Not a lot of that is hands-on. A lot of that just drains people, and they spend a lot of money to learn that they actually don't like it, instead of just like figuring out with themselves and exploring without having someone to hold their hand, you know. Why Pit over Chaos? Pit has more monsters that can drop every monster in the game. I mean, every item in the game, and the monsters are less HP. Chaos is even better for XP, though, if you're going for XP, not items. That's a good question. However, Battle of the Pit is all about putting those best pit farming builds, and the pit is amazing in classic Diablo 2 because of those low HP, highest area monsters that are dense, and having a lot of builds that can kill it without worrying about immunities. Can someone please teach me punctuality? That's also not really something you can teach, but I mean, the college definitely forces the issue sometimes. Yeah, people that have health issues can't do it because they can't do it at their own pace. So the pace is forced upon them, and not a lot of people can go at that pace as well. So I don't know. I think there's a problem with telling everyone you have to go to college. I guess that's my thesis here. I mean, my yeah, it's the thesis of my essay. If I had to make a thesis of my argument, is that telling everyone that that's the way to success is probably a bad thing. Trying to tailor based on knowing the person, you know, trying to figure out, like, you know, their strengths and weaknesses, maybe their potential interests and how they learn and learning how they learn, can decide whether or not college is the best way to learn, or whether or not there's like so many other options. Now there's just so many options, and I see that only expanding in the future. So, including self-starters, of course. Yeah, that's right. And you probably don't want to work for those organizations anyway, Great Grievance, right? If that's who you are. I mean, if you're a self-starter, you don't want to go to one of those places that requires a degree. It's just a process for the sake of having a process and weeding out people, and it's about being lazy and probably too bureaucratic, too, at that point. Yeah. Alright, I'd love to keep talking. I'm going to have to go on break, though, so we can get the next round of Battle of the Pit on, and we'll continue this conversation. It's easier to continue it when I'm actually running it, so I can talk and do it at the same time. It's good stuff. All right, just a second, guys. I'll be right back. GG. Love you guys. GG. Second. Be right back. Time to take my break.
Good to see you.
All right. We're back. I am back. How are we doing, guys? Wow, these finds from the Hammered In are looking very strong, but it's not unbeatable. Yeah, that's my break. I don't need a forever break. Yeah. I don't know. I am blessed, Shiori. I don't have any health issues at the moment, so I don't need too much, you know. I can just keep going forever. Like the Energizer Bunny. Alright. Runes. Let's go over the Hammered In's finds on runes so that you guys can see what the Necro is up against. You found a Jaw, a Goal, and an Ist. 7 MF small charm. 19 life, 9 lightning res small charm. He found that in the last 5 minutes. That's a really good small charm. 315 small charm is a little not amazing, but whatever. And also a skiller, a Necro summon skiller. So pretty good on the charms as well. You found 2 items that could have been uniques but weren't. Those don't count though. Let's see. Healthy people are strange to me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's true. It could be different, you know, for everyone. It's always different to different people. 5 sockets. Okay. Doomable. What's up, Backwoods? How you doing? In the middle of our battle of the pit here. Ooh, damn, he just missed that 4 sockets twice. Yeah, that's his only socket item find then, except, oh, well, this one's also a potential. Trying to see if you found any good socket items. 5 socket F Thresher though. Didn't find too many socket items. Definitely one of the areas he's pretty weak on, but it's not a huge deal, honestly. 2 sockets, rip, okay. Alright, so those are the charms. His socket item is 5-socketed F Thresher. Useful items, he found Mage Fist, not once, but twice. He also found a Gold Wrap. Found Daryl's Vision with 30 Strength. That is probably one of his better useful finds today. And a Gore Riders, which is another one of his really good ones. Goblin Toes as well, not as good as Gore Riders though, in terms of rarity or otherwise. Marowaks, 1 Skeleton Mastery, so it's pretty good. Lidless Wall, which is kind of whatever, but it's a useful find, potentially, even on LOD. Let's see, he found a Dwarf Star, that was his ring find. Homunculus is like best in slot on any max blot Necro, so that's really cool to find. Guardian Angels, really good for sorbing and stacking against like certain monsters, like on a Mercenary for Travancore. And another Andes, yep. Shaft Stop is also a really nice find, but it's just a non-F one, nothing too crazy. For rare items, he found a... That's pretty cool, actually. A max life leech 10 FCR ring of any kind is really cool on a Javazon. That's not an insane ring by any means. This is also similar, but it's life leech and it has strength. Kind of cool. Found 1 useful jewel, but nothing amazing in the jewel section. Found a really rare set helm. So this is like one of the rarest set items, or one of the rarest Triangle set items. It's a treasure class 84 set, so it's pretty rare. Not insanely rare though. This is just useful. G-Face is a useful set I find. And then for rare set finds, but also useful ones, if you're going for full Grizz, you found 2 Grizz helms. That's always pretty impressive. It's always very impressive indeed. Also, I just realized I have another potential find on the sockets here. Ah, and he got it. Okay. So he has a 4-socketed SCV and a 5-socketed F Thresher. Okay, so that's a little bit better on the socketed items, actually. I forgot about that one. And for rare unique items, he found Frostwind. Frostwind isn't very useful. It's cool though, because you 13 Arctic Blast if you're not a druid. But it's just rare. It's a treasure class 87 though, so I mean 84. So it's one of the top treasure classes. It's pretty hard to find. Sometimes this ends up as a pretty late item. And then we found a Templar's Might. That is definitely his rarest unique find. It's the only treasure class 87 unique he found that wasn't a failed one like this one. It was item level 85 though, which means it dropped off of a random monster. It had no chance at rolling Tyraels, but that is still one of the top 20 rarest items in the game. Probably top 15. It's a very solid find in terms of rarity. And I guess we went over all the random uniques. Alright, for runes, he found 4 runes that were Lem or higher. Lem, Ist, Goal, and Jaw. Jaw is huge. That is a really rare rune. That is a very good rune, and is a very solid rune. So rune-wise, he did very well. Jaw, Goal, Ist, and Lem is solid. That's a very solid bunch of runes there. And even though he did pretty decent in charms as well, he found an 18 life 4 poison res and a 19 life 9 light res, a 7 MF, all the other ones. His runes, I would say, is one of his strongest categories. Set items are looking pretty strong with these two. And uniques, honestly, with Frostwind and Templars is looking pretty strong. Overall, a very strong session from the Hdin. Not the craziest one we've seen from him, or even some of the other contenders. He got most of those finds in the first 2.5 hours, so it's been pretty slow since then. It's gonna be tough for the Poison Mancer though to beat this, so it's definitely not gonna be easy. Now, without further ado, that is what the Necromancer's up against, so let's see if he can do it. He's gonna get his own 5 hours on the clock to try to overtake these finds. And at the end, we will discuss it, of course. We always have our discussion. We'll have our argument discussion session over who should win, based on comparing various finds and seeing how they stack up. We'll judge them on rarity, usefulness, and the overall stat rolls, the overall coolness of the item, the stat rolls. So we'll do that, and we'll see who deserves to win today's game too. Let's get it. In the meantime, I am going to... You know what? That wasn't a good idea. Rip. Whatever. I do apologize that there's no run counter, but the Paladin got to 121 runs in regulation and 125 runs total today. So that's pretty typical for the Hdin. We'll see what the Poison Necro is able to do though today. And we'll see what happens. Who will stock it up? Who will find the better items? We'll learn here in a moment. Alright, so let me see here. 125 versus 0 now. Okay. Just gotta reset all of our indicators here and it'll be good. No, he doesn't need Tyraels. I've definitely seen better sessions that don't include Tyraels, so he could still destroy this, honestly. Like, honestly, it looked pretty bad in the beginning because it was only the first 2 hours, but this is beatable. I wouldn't say it's extremely beatable, but it's beatable. He needs some good items for sure, though. Like, really good items. He's not going to be walking away from this. Janky-ass finds today. No chance. Alright, now we're gearing up the Poison Necro. Alright, 125 FCR. Yes, yes. 60 FHR. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be rough no matter what, but Poison Necro's seen worse. Okay. Yeah, Fatty, it's pretty rough, man. It's pretty rough. What's up, Fatty? Sorry I haven't said hi to you yet. Kind of focusing on getting this set up here, so this doesn't take forever. Also, you know, you guys all brought up really good points about college and whatnot. I know that kind of ended the conversation, but I just feel like, you know, I feel like there should be a more individualized approach, and that college is not a one-size-fits-all solution. And if you push it as one, it's going to become extremely expensive for everyone who tries to seek it. So I feel like we need, in this day and age, there's so many more ways to become competent at what you want to do, or to do things that you want to do. So I don't know. It's just one of those things where I think, you know, I can see it branching out, and I think people need to expand their vision of what is possible, and then they'll get what they want. I'm pretty sure I need this. Yeah. Okay, where's my fire is? Oof. Yeah, I started putting some poison res on there, didn't I? Big mistake. Okay. 423 MF. Okay, that should be the breakpoint, right? Yes. Big deal, big deal, big deal. Just chilling, had some breakfast, sounds good. Alright, 423 MF, 56 FHR, which is what you want on the Necro, 125 FCR. His damage, he's going to use 2 PNB skillers to boost his damage slightly higher, but overall this should be enough damage. I've tested it many times. 8.5k is pretty solid. You can get more damage, but I have Death's Web, and I have 125 FCR. This build is monstrous. He's proven himself throughout the tournament. He definitely didn't do super well last game, but honestly, I think this time he can do it. I think he can do it. Let's see it, guys. You know that the Hammerden's got some really nice finds though in almost every category, so it's gonna be tough. So let's see what he's got here. Alright, those are the Hammerden finds. Well, you're not going to be able to see them unless you view the VOD at this point. We did an overview of them at the end, but we will go over them at the end and compare them to the Necro's finds when it matters. Also, we got to get the appropriate levels and everything on here. Let's see. Yep. So you guys can see what's going on. Damage 8.5. Okay, here we go. Build is just vitality, honestly. But it's also Insight Iron Golem. Okay, there we go. People ask about that a lot. Okay, here we go. That's actually a pretty key component to the build. Okay. Round 2 coming up after a word from our sponsors. Yeah, we already did that. That was the break. That was the intermission. 5 hours of fines. How many days are these fines? 5 hours. 5 hours backwards for those last fines there. If you're talking about are you talking about the recent best or the recent top 10 have been over the last few weeks, honestly, at this point. For these are LOD fines though. These are all found on my LOD. One Rastafarian, how you doing? The weapons you don't have out but equipped still count as MF. No, it has to be, everything has to be on the main hand. So right now my CT is not affecting my MF. One thing to note is that your Mercenary's MF affects your MF, but only if it gets the kill. the mercenary gets the kill, his MF actually adds to yours. So then it ends up being like an even larger amount. So that's a good question. Okay. Alright. Undertow. Level 97 Necromancer. Let's see what he can do. This character is a beast. We know how he works. Let me make sure it's all ready to go. Okay. 5 hours on the clock. Sorry about the run counter, it's bugged. It should be working next Monday again. The Hammerden did 125 runs. This character is projected at about 130 every time. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, we're good. Just gotta get some practice in. Make sure my hands remember what to do here. Okay, here we go. This is a pretty complicated character, so. Alright, let's do this. Go, go, go! 5 hours on the clock! Alright, chat, let's do this. Intermission should be done. Everything's updated. Yep. I got all the finds on the Necro, all the gears on the Necro. Yep. Alright, let's go. And 5 hours on the clock. Let's do this. That's interesting. So we went really far down, and then that first left was to the left. I gotta get a better feeling for when that actually happens there. Alright guys, where are our Necro fans in the chat? We had a lot of people cheering for the Hammerden earlier while the Hammerden was playing. Who wants to see the Necro tie this up and extend this series? As you can see though, he's not a joke of a build. Hammerden always has his work cut out for beating this character. After all, this character did decisively ruin the Zerk Barb, which is considered to be one of the best railers in the pit, period, if not the best one. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. We don't want a tie, we don't want a loss. Alright, sounds good. What's up, Drake King? How you doing? I already glugged water, what the hell? Glug it during my break. Baby. True. I did say that it would be possible again. You know, I gotta eat my own words sometimes, I guess. Alright, pause timer. Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yes.
Ah, water. Life-giving nectar. Nectar of the gods. Have you guys ever played I think it's life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. You guys ever played King's Quest V? Oh man. That's such an iconic game, but it's even older than games like... It's even older than this game, though. It's a really old-style game. It's like a puzzle adventure game. Yep, well... I mean, more people still voted for the Hammerden, but the people that are voting on the Necro are risking everything, man. Risking it all. Risking it all, man. Going all in. Yes, King Jaw has been found by the Paladin. Overall, Necro's gonna have to do well today. I don't know though. I think that Necro has some things up his sleeve. Oh man, go. Let's get it with the Necro, baby. Let's double my 40k. Alright, let's go. I don't know, the Hammerden's definitely not unbeatable today, but he definitely put on another really strong showing. This goes to show that all that MF plus all that clear speed is just really nice for that Hammerden. But no matter who wins, it doesn't necessarily demonstrate which builds are stronger. What it did show is that one of them showed up when it counted. Maybe the Necro. Oops. A lot of monsters there, it's hard to see. As you can see though, he's got insane spread. Like he can clear masses of enemies very fast. Yeah, well, like I said, I put a cooldown on it for a reason, empathy test. There's a cooldown on it. I don't want to make every stream a man versus stream, let's be real. That would be absurd.
Stay a while and listen.
I could if I wanted to, though, I guess. I could if I wanted to. She got the points lowered, but I put the cooldown even higher, so you're not going to make me glug that much water. Good try, though. No drowning allowed. I know drowning is fun and all, but... gosh. So did you get what you needed to do done, Shiori? Are you working on any projects? By the way, if you do things like that better than a nail salon, maybe you should consider... Nice. Doing it like all legit. Grand Charm. You know why this character's so satisfying? He just like cleans the whole screen. There's not one monster out of place. He even found Asrians, he's found Ming's Song. If he underperforms in the finals, that would be a little disappointing, but I really hope that's not the case. It's so well in the rest of the tournament. You get wrecked by the Hammerden. Feels bad, man. Hey, Grandiose Wizard, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Ooh, what is that? Oh, nice jewel. 37 ED, 9 strength jewel. That's actually pretty solid because strength is usually the one you want the most on that. Nice. You're gonna get one that's not attack speed. Alright, well, he's already found a better jewel than any of the jewels that Hammerden found today. Nice. Hey, he's showing up, man. He's showing up to the battle. Your thoughts on the remastered? It's gonna be amazing, dude. That's gonna be amazing. No, you know, I think it'd be better just to tell people myself. I feel like that's one of those things where I'd rather just do it myself. You know, it's good to have clips and commands for a lot of things, but like, I think that's something that's a lot better to do. Like, showing my gear can get really, really annoying if that's all I'm doing all stream, so I have gear commands for that. And I have gear extensions if possible. But I kind of, you know, I'm fine telling my thoughts about the remaster. I really like how they're maintaining the original game now, and that they're upgrading it and improving it for a new generation. It looks really good. Even the new graphics looks like they're keeping with the dark theme. It's still going to be Diablo 2, and we got quality of life, shared stash. A lot of people might want rebalancing, and they haven't ruled that out, so they're not going to do it in the beginning, which is probably best for starting with a fresh slate there, but they're also fixing the bugs. It's so great that Blizzard actually gives a shit about the game again, you know. We actually have a development team, and I've already pre-ordered it. I'm looking forward to playing it, Grandiose, and we're going to play it, we're going to go hard. We're also going to play Project Diablo 2 Season 2 on March 12th. I know, the destroying the screen and just blowing up the screen with multiple abilities is so much fun, and you have to use like the curses and you have to interweave the curses. I really love this build. This build's fun.
Stay a while.
He's really effective too, but he's fun. Level 99 CE equals nuclear. Nuclear. Let me tell you, this map was trash, but I kind of already saw what was going on. Lumrune or Lumrune? I was Lumrune. Does not qualify. Oh yeah, I get asked it all the time, but you know, I'm fine doing that because you might not be the only person that's wondering. It's really hype right now, so like I said, I don't mind. I could make a video, of course, I could, but one of those things where I probably shouldn't do that. Oh yeah, I actually have a Curse Necro on PD2. Type exclamation PD2 HC Curse Necro. I don't know if you saw me play it a couple days ago. It's really intensive. It's fun, but maybe it's also lacking some damage though. Yeah, also the same people doing it, you know, did amazing jobs in other remasters too, so they found the right people to do the job. Honestly, I trust them more than I would trust Blizzard with their own remaster, especially after Warcraft 3. Can't have it all? Yep. Well, I told Senpai there might be some ways to fix that. It's a really simple stuff. You can make it more satisfying and less clunky. Slightly. But, I don't know. I don't know, these are just ideas, you know, these are just ideas. There are things you can do, though.
Hello.
Yeah, man, they clearly have people that actually give a shit about what they're doing. Can this character clear everything in the game? Yes, he's completed a full clear. I actually did a player's 8 full clear at the Poison Necro. It was one of my fastest full clear completions, too. Oh yeah. He's fast. I think I clocked like 10 hours on that full clear. It was fast. Cleared everything. This player was 8 too. So insane. Yep. Alright, he's done about 6 runs. No fines yet, but it's okay. It's all about quantity, man. I thought that said ohm. Rip. Alright, unique ring, chat. Let's guess on the unique ring. Could be any unique ring in the game. Mottled Heel, Needle Ring, Doorstar, Ravenfrost, Carrion Wind, Nature's Peace, SOJ, BK, or Wisp Projector. Hammerden found a Doorstar. This is his chance here to stand out a bit. At least they know other companies might do better. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. You don't know what character you're gonna want to roll? Well, I'm gonna start with an efficient farmer so I can, you know, build up items and currency and whatnot. Otherwise, it's kind of rip. Model Heal. Ugh, well, that's not going to be any good for him. I mean, it's not much worse than Doorstar, but it's not really going to help. Rip. Another horrible map. What's this stupid map again? I mean, I've seen this map a few times now, so I kind of know what to expect, but... You can't even see it, though, until you get out into the... Ooh, nice. Ooh. F Gore Riders. Dude, I found those last week! Didn't I find those with the Hammerden last week? I could have sworn. This week, the Necro finds it, though. Wow. Well, that's more rare than plain Gore Riders. That's really cool. Not as useful, though. That's a nice rare find there. Just found F Gore Riders. Sweet. I preach Skelly Mancer with Corpse Explosion for first character Dying Breath. Yeah, dude, Skelly with Corpse Explosion is really good. Fishy Mancer is really good. Let's get it. Hell runes, sweet. Green, baby, green. Turn them all green, turn them all red. Turn them inside out and make them all dead. Get them. telling you, this build is so ridiculous. Like you saw my hammered in, but this build definitely has the potential to beat the hammered in any day of the week. So yeah, it just depends. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that, Grandiose. And thank you, man. Whoa. Also, skill lifer, summon druid, 14 lifer. Okay, okay. Okay. We're gonna have to put some things on the overlay in a second here. Okay, technically, well, it's not as useful of a skillers. I don't know. Is that equal to a summon necro skiller? Probably. Maybe it's a little bit better just simply because it's still a lifer. I don't know. It's probably about equal. It's not summon necro, it's summon druid. Summon druid would be amazing in PD2 though. But this isn't PD2, so can't use those standards necessarily. Necromancer though is putting up a fight, guys. This is not over until it's over. He's finding some good charms, he found a good jewel, and he's found a pretty rare unique so far. He's just getting started. I want a good battle tonight, I really do. Well, let's see what the Necromancer can do. It's all about that, man. Hammerden's your boy, Shiori. Hammerden's your boy. Your best boy. Honestly, it's kind of like the strong man that everyone knows is strong versus like the engineer. This is like the engineer of the battle of the pit here. It's like what happens when you engineer a very specialized build. It's pretty crazy. Okay, here we go. That is a nice jewel. That is really solid. That's not perfect, but it's really solid. Ethgors and 14 life. D-summon GC. Or Druid summon GC. That's interesting. Let's continue. Never played a Necro? You're like the only ones ever played Diablo 2 and never played a Necro. It's like my second class personally, so I wanted all the cool stuff everyone else had. Straight down means it's to the right. Straight down path means it's to the right. Really? As much as you played Diablo 2, you've still never played Assassin or Druid? Yeah, that's crazy. Fatty plays a lot, too. Interesting. Wind Druid is fun, yes. It's also very chill. I can sit back and talk to chat all day on that board. I don't get really surprised with too much. Wait, is that a CB? Okay. One Necro, 2 Barb, 3 Druid. Yeah. Necro for me is always a number 2. So many cool builds, really. So many mechanically interesting builds, too. Alright. He's a machine. It's already finding stuff, but I'm gonna have to find more and better stuff to beat the Hammered in tonight, because It's looking grim. Okay, let's see there. No, no color. Rip. Not even green, so no 2 skills.
Good day.
That's a sign there's no 2 skills. Pick it up, no color. It's not even green. Summon GC for a druid doesn't really have use. Yeah, it is still a lifer skiller though, so in the rarity category, that's really nice. But because the other skiller that the Hammerden found is more useful, it probably makes those items equal to one another, if I had to say. It's not like it's insanely rare either. It's still only 14 life, so it's still good. Go, go, Necro Rangers, let's go! Go, 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 go! Definitely need some GG small terms. Just to at least equal the Paladin. In that regard. Same Pally Druid for me. I play all the classes, you know this, so I love all of them, but my top are probably sort of Necro Paladin. Assassin and Xana are like close to third. I like Druid too though. Barb's cool too a lot of the times, but it just depends. That being said though, Frenzy Barb's like one of my favorite things to do, but there's a lot I can really say about that, but best work to have at the Blizz work. Depends at what point in the game you're at. You just started, you can still go Holy Freeze so that you freeze those cold immunes. Later on though, once the Mercenary gets strong items, Might Aura is really nice.
Stay a while. Listen.
I'm assuming we're talking LOD here. If we're on PD2, you're probably best off going like Defiance Aura in most cases. That's the conduit to the outside. So that time the whole map went to the right, which means that if the first shoot off should be to Black Marsh off the path, which means you got to continue past that and you have to go down quite a bit. Or to the right at another point. Wow, advance. Yeah, of course. They're not gonna get rid of him. They're not gonna get rid of Holy Freeze when D2R comes out. Crazy. That's a rare set item, but it's inferior to the Paladin's find of Frostwind, so I don't know. I don't know. You are going to have a Holy Freeze back, yes. You know, all the other mods don't like Holy Freeze, but I mean, it is pretty OP. I mean, I think what a lot of these other mods are trying to do is they're sacrificing some fun play styles for, you know, balance, and that's fun. Can't. Impossible. Exactly right. It's been 40 years. Windshield, nice. What were you referring to there? Let's see. Holy freeze OP. Alright, alright, alright. Necromancer's stacking up so far. Let's see what he can do though. Man, it'd be so clutch if he finds cereals. It's been 40 years. 40 years, Marius. Hammered in or Zealer? Well, Hammered in is stronger overall, but Zealer's better at killing single targets like bosses, Ubers. So it's up to you. Zealer's also really fun, so I like both builds. I play both of them. Detrix. Active Defiance most likely. Yeah, most likely. Unless they change that, which they probably will. Ooh. Oh. I like that the Hammered in though is he's playing seriously against the Poison Necro right now. That's what he needs to do. I like that he's showing his best hand. Yep. Holy freeze is absolute. There's no way to remove it. You know, I don't think that's a terrible thing, though. You know, some mechanics that you can't remove, you know. Even with the godliest gear, the fact that you can't face roll Diablo 2, and you can still die at all points in the game, I think that's a good thing. It keeps it interesting, even when you have all your gear. Oh yeah, the loot steal mechanic. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. That's silly. Talk about a frustrating mechanic. It's definitely something you're more likely to see in a game like King's Quest V, though, or like random NPCs in the environment can just take your shit. Valkyrie Wing, that's a nice find actually. Still just decent though. He's found some pretty solid items in the first 30 minutes, but I'd say nothing crazy. He's got a Valkyrie Wing as well. But if he wants to beat the Hammered in tonight, he's definitely going to need more, for sure. More and better, most likely. You never know. Maybe this time the Hammered in, the Necro doesn't recover, and you guys that were naysayers, maybe you're right. Maybe the Hammered in holds on. But we got 5 hours to figure this out, so... $5 hours to hold on. Oh no, they're not gonna bring that back, dude. No, they're gonna keep it how it was, as it is right now, patched out. No, no, no. If they brought that back, that'd be so rigged anyway. Ah, Spirit Shroud. That's not good enough to pick up. It's cool though. Yeah, dude. Ah, interesting. F Berserker Axe. That could mean a really nice socket find, potentially. With a Necro. No guarantees on that one, though. Just like the Paladin, he's gonna store it, and he's gonna try to cube it for good luck, for good measure. Let's see what happens there. Bum 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 bum. Imagine if you find a 1580
Good to see you.
F4 socketed GT. That would be kind of cool, yeah. But, you know, an F Berserker Axe, if it rolls 5 sockets, that'd be a really high tier find. Even 6 sockets is pretty nice, though. You never know when I go too far on that. It's gotten some pretty bad maps, though, for in terms of like pit location, though. It felt like the Hammerden got some pretty good ones. That's part of the RNG, of course, but it's interesting to note. Balrog skin, Sazabi's okay. Not quite reaching the threshold though. Did find the other Sazabi's, but that one's more rare though. Weapon. Slightly. I would love that socketed item fatty though. I still don't have enough of those like 4 socket ones. It's so hard to find it though. Imagine finding a giant thresher like that fatty. Tasty. Na 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 na. So Drunken Furies, how are you doing? Okay, so yep, so far it's looking like he's on pace for 130 runs. In regulation, he always gets about somewhere between 5 or 10 more runs than the Hammerden. It's because he's so freaking fast, but Hammerden just have that MF advantage. It might have actually come through today with that Templars. We'll see. Greetings, Rampage. What's up, Rampage? How you doing? Hello. Missed all the interesting Bitcoin and college education conversations, but you also missed the Paladin crushing it, which means the Necro's gonna have to find some really solid items today to claim game 2. Paladin's not messing around though. I haven't seen any indications yet in this series that he's messing around. Might just come down to who wants it more. Paladin did find the 4th Zod, yes. He found a jaw today. But today he found a jaw, he found a Templar's Might. Had no chance of being Tyraels though, so it wasn't too much of a heartbreak. It's kind of sad though. I saw it on the ground, I was like, thought maybe it was good enough level, but I checked it and it was 85. Thought it might have been a minion that dropped it. I might have had a shot there. Okay.
Good to see you.
Dude, the Necro is really fun. Like, he's got a lot of fun abilities. Summons from poison to bone. It's true. It's such a fun build. Such a fun build. Don't hurt me, daddy level. It's definitely one of those Iron Maiden. You just hurt yourself, man. Just get locked in that Iron Maiden and you can't get out. Die. Yeah, yeah. Like I said. It's gonna be something else. Amberdin's gonna have to come out. Yeah, crypto probably is the future. Governments might co-opt it as well. We talked about that. Talked about a lot of stuff. How you doing tonight, Rampage? Pumped for Battle of the Pit. Pumped for the Necro to find something that's gonna bring him back. I mean, I'm pumped. It's gonna happen. I have this feeling. Not even rigged. Not even rigged, dude. I saw the announcement at work. I was like, fuck, I need to get home. Yep. Don't worry, man. It's not going anywhere. Still have plenty of time on the Necro here. This battle has much time until we reach the conclusion. Wait, what? You just came from Mr. Llama's and it's the same damn run? What? Mr. Llama's running a poison Necro right now? Really? Why? What is he doing? Oh, shit. Alright, chat. Alright. Alright, that's... The Necro's coming back. Necro's coming back. Okay. Low rune. Oh, baby. That's Skelly, man. Oh, pits. Oh, okay. On my stream, it's always Battle of the Pit on Monday, and we do a battle between two of my strongest MF characters. And today we're doing game 2 of the finals. It's 5 hours each to see which one of my characters finds the better items. And, Poison Necro versus Hunt. So we're gonna have to see who gets to come out on top today. Hdin or the Poison Necro. Let's see whose finds come out top. We will compare them at the end. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably just doing some like Ming Song and nothing or something. He might be, right? Is he using his lightning sorceress or something? He might be. He might be. You know what? I need to PM this for Lana. Maybe we can get something going for this downtime in between now and PD2. Can have a battle, a real battle. Can have a battle. All right, L low rune. All right. Is there anyone that can clip that for me? Let me know. All right, so Necro just found a pretty huge find. That is a low rune. The Necro can pull this off. I mean, I told you he can. He's a monster build, man. This build's insane. And he had such amazing performances in the rest of the tournament. He's starting to come back already, so...
Yes?
Yeah, you know, I bet people are going to be hella surprised. They don't think he can come back, but... Oh, don't underestimate this dude, man. Don't underestimate this dude. Let me know if anyone wants to clip it for me. Want to clip the low rune? I don't know if I have my moderators here right now. Maybe not. Maybe so. I bet he will. Now Shuri streams sometimes, still can't clip. Got plebs. Well, the clip button is always on the bottom right of the video player. But then you have to like slide it. I don't know. You guys are more plebs than I am when it comes to video editing. I don't know what I'm doing at all. But I guess, you know, some people don't ever bother. It's like, oh, whatever. Plebs! Why am I surrounded by plebs, chat? Just kidding. Love you guys. Burrs plus, yeah, see, that's the thing, right? He's still down though. The Hammerdin's still got a very solid lead right now, but that's solid right there. That's the start of his comeback. Let's go. That's the start of his comeback, chat. Plebs. Young plebs, man. Being surrounded by plebs feels bad, man. Glug water. I don't want a glug water. Drowning's for plebs. Okay. Paladin didn't finish super strong, but he still has that Jaw rune, Templars, 2 Grizz Coronas, Frostwind, and a Ghoul and an S rune. And he's also got some other decent finds as well, such as Indarel's Visage. So the Necromancer is hitting his 45-minute. He's still got 4 hours and 15 minutes left, and he has found a low rune, so that's really nice. You practice gifting. Well, like I said, Hdin, you know. I'm not gonna entertain notions of not liking other streamers or things like that. If you don't like another streamer, let's try to avoid talking about it. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, just don't watch them. Don't support them. That's all there is to it. Not every streamer is for everyone, it's true. I mean, there's things that some people... There's some things that people just don't like, and there's some things that people really like, you know? I can't really judge everything that's out there, you know? There's so much shit. But I love you, El Daniel. Hope you're having a good night, man. He's a good-looking guy. He is a good-looking guy. It's truth. I don't trash the streamers of Diablo 3. I trash the game, okay? It's not the players, it's the game. I'm not really sure why people like Diablo 3. I mean, I don't really understand why you would play it at this point, but I mean, it's still a more modern ERPG, so there is that going for it, if that's what you want to call it. But I will trash the game all I want. I don't offend anyone doing that. Might offend some people, but I have no problems just trashing the game, because I don't like that game. And I thought it came out, when it came out, it was decent, but it wasn't great. And the more they worked on it, the worse it got. And that's basically everything, you know? I don't think it's a good game. But then again, that game's not for me. If I diss the game, it doesn't mean I'm dissing everyone that plays it, though. You know, you just probably have different tastes than I do, but I will never say anything good about Diablo 3, really. It might have a few things going for it here and there, but for the most part, no reason to. Okay, here we go. Alright, this character has signs of life in this tournament. In the finals, finding a low rune, but is it enough? Is he gonna put up enough of a fight today to really give the Paladin a run for his money? Alright, we will find out. Oh god. Okay, game. Okay. You had your fun. You had your fun. Freaking archers, dude. Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. What does power creep mean? Like I say, as a short-term game, it can be something to pass the time. But honestly, I'd much rather pass my time so many other ways. You're right. Ooh. Woohoo! Hey, the Necro's got some promising socketed items. He's got some promising... Dude, he's putting up some numbers already. He's got freaking... Ormus robes? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. Alright, chat. Ormus robes. You can roll any sorcerer's skill in the game except for the level 30 sorcerer's skills. And it rolled teleport. Oh, no! It bugged my teleport. Rip. Okay. Teleport Ormus? I need an Ice Blast Ormus, chat. The freak, man. I know, roll another freaking teleport Ormus, dude. And if you mouse over an item that has teleport when you're wearing there's a bug. Causes it too. That's unfortunate. What a slowdown there, man. Power creep, I don't know, it's Power Creep City. It has an uninteresting grind that's mostly just for levels and not for items. Like, I like hunting for loot. It doesn't have PvP, it doesn't have trading. There's too many problems with it, really. I'm just not a fan. I played it, trust me, I played it many hours, hundreds of hours. It's not a good game, though. will not be saying nice things about Diablo 3. I'm a Diablo 2 player. For a reason, because I value a lot of those aspects of the game. Heck, even the graphics look so much more like WoW than Diablo. It's like, I don't even know what they're thinking. It's so weird, dude. Such a weird game. Yeah, Deckard Cain dying. Such a great story. Kappa. Well, I mean, Deckard Cain can die. That's fine, but... I don't really know if it really helped the story along that much, though, to be honest. I question these things. Seriously question them. Okay, let's see here. Pause timer. Teleport Ormus. That's cute. I mean, it's still a rare find, though. I don't know how useful that Ormus is, but it's rare. It's an Ormus.
Good day.
It's good in the rare. It's decent in the rarity category. Hard left means that it's definitely to the right. Some pit maps are very predictable. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, oh, Deckard Cain just died randomly. Yeah, it's freaking weird, man. They just, it's like it didn't like advance the story at all. It wasn't epic at all. It's such an epic character, they just killed him off. Just randomly. It's kind of weird. I felt the same way about that. It just didn't make any freaking sense. I don't know, Diablo 3 in general is just kind of a... whatever. I believe so. I believe you can get up to 5. But then again, I think I've only seen up to 3 most of the time. It might be 3, actually, Fatty. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember seeing that instance where it's more than 3 now that I think about it. I just found 4? Oh, okay. Maybe it is 5. I don't know. I mostly find like 3 though. Okay. Okay. Okay, 405. Nice. It's looking good. Looking like we're about to get 26 runs out of this. Perfect. Yeah, I didn't think there was a problem with it, because like I said, it's either in-house or other people will make it. You know, some people want to buy the items with money. I don't like to play that way, but if people want to play that way, that's their business. That's why I don't really think Real Money Auction House, GSP, if they don't make it, someone else will. It's not really an instance of if you build it, they will come. It's like, I don't know, they will come, they will build it if no one else comes. If no one else does. I don't know, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where there'll always be people that don't want to spend real money on games and they'd rather have that shit out, but at the same time, as long as there's trading of some kind, as long as there's a free trading system, there's gonna be something like that somewhere. If there isn't free trade, then your ARPG probably sucks. Not gonna lie. If you don't allow trading, I mean, that's... I don't know. It's a huge part about why people enjoy playing ARPGs, so... It's the aspect of having an item and other people having items you need. You don't have that item. So you either make your game suck balls by not allowing trading, or create it. You know? It's just the way it is. I didn't think the real money auction house was any reason to do with why Diablo 3 sucked, like at all. It had nothing to do with it.
Stay a while and listen.
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Not even salty about that one. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, I had a critical mass wizard. That was like one of the first builds I tried on Diablo 3. Not you mentioned that, Kyler. And it was a pretty enjoyable build. It was kind of cool. I mean, they could have nerfed it a little bit, but they totally just killed it. Like, they just like, nope, that build's not happening at all. And as the developers just dumbed the game down and made it easier to get more shit, I could already tell where it was going, but eventually I was just like, okay, I can see where this is going. Rip game. Only the best items sold for dollars? Well, yeah, of course. Of course. There's nothing wrong with that necessarily. Well, you know what they could have done? They could have had an option to trade for in-game currency or dollars. That way they could have monetized the in-game currency too. I mean, I don't know if they executed it in the very best fashion they could have. I'm not saying they did, but I didn't have a fundamental issue with there being a real money auction house. That's my point. And it's the same thing with JSP, by the way. It's the same shit. You know? It's like, someone's gonna build it. People will come, and then it gets built. Because people will look for it. There are people that will seek those things. Because they want to get ahead. Now, probably because they don't have enough time. They don't have time to put in the grind for whatever reason. Maybe they work too much or whatever, but they want the items anyway, and they want the power anyway for when they can play. So they want to spend money on it. For me, there's no point, but I can understand, you know, if I put myself in someone else's shoes, I have kids, I have a job, this game is hype, I used to play D2 when I was younger, okay, how do I get the items so I can play it? Well, okay, I have money, I want to feel like a god when I come home, I don't want to grind anything and have it take forever. But that's a very different mentality, though. See, it's not my mentality, but just saying. Like, I can understand why people have it. People are going to want to spend money on those things anyway, so they can. They want to. JSP for what game? Honestly, I think JSP is superior to the real money auction house. I agree. Honestly, it's the same thing with other trade sites, too. You could actually do it even on, like, PD2, honestly. Like, just allow a place where people can post all their items and just, like, search them and whatnot. And just take out the farm gold. Like, JSP's design is simple, and it's elegant. For people that want to trade for currency, or even buy the currency, you know, whatever. I agree, though. I agree. Could have taken it out anyway. But to be fair, I don't have an issue with them making their own real money auction house. house, though. I don't think that was an issue. Like I said, you either do it in-house or people will do it out-of-house. And then they make the money off of it instead of you, Blizzard, making the game. Doesn't make any sense to me, really. You know. It's whatever. He found another Grizz helm, and he found a 19 life, 9 light res small charm after that, Kiefer, which is really nice. I just found another Gore Riders, by the way. That is so freaking weird. So, I'm gonna have to give him some of his time back because of that teleport wormness nonsense. That's okay, I'll pause the timer. I'll give him some more. I have to pause the timer anyway to one of those item finds on there. Right, exactly. Whereas with Forum Gold, you can accept the Forum Gold. And the Forum Gold has a tie to currency, but it doesn't have to be bought with currency. Exactly. Which is why I thought JSP was vastly superior to the auction house. The problem with that, though, is once again, you know, I didn't have an issue with the auction house itself. Maybe it wasn't designed very well, but so was nothing in that game. So there are very few things that were designed well in that game, in my opinion. But not like it was a surprise, you know, that the real money auction house was also designed poorly. Right. Exactly. So, you know. For me, it's just like, eh, whatever. Diablo 3 is bad anyway, so. Not even salty, dude. Diablo 2 is getting everything, and we're getting a Diablo 4, so maybe we can just forget about Diablo 3 soon. Just put it in the rear view menu. The rear view, you know. It was Diablo 3. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Alright, let's pause the timer here. Gotta give him some of his time back because of that stupid teleport wormness, but anyway. It creates a glitch where it despawns your hotkey for the teleport. But anyway, let's see. Let's go. Gore Riders. Excellent. Okay. It's alright. He'll get some of his time back here. Okay. Okay. Gonna give him his time back now, and okay, we should be fine now. Here we go. Restart timer. Okay, let's go. Alright, Necro's burned through 20% of his time. He's burned through an hour. He has a high rune, a nice high rune even. Not just a trashy random Vex rune or something. This is all looking good so far. He's got to keep building on this low rune here. Right, and that's not really a JSP problem, Rampage. That's a botting problem. So, like when there weren't bots, JSP people were getting forum gold from like actually playing the game. That was nice. That was nice. It's true. It's true. But that's in a perfect world, right? You know, if we can get rid of bots, that'd be nice, right? That'd be awesome. So, yeah. Those forget their mistakes are doomed to repeat them. Yeah. What are you trying to start that on? Just curious. I just found 2 of them now. Oh yeah, it was vastly different, but I mean, like, you know, the state of JSP in the last, like, I don't know, 15 years, maybe less, is different. Yeah, exactly. PD2 shot down bots, exactly. But they also don't want JSP either, and I understand that. I follow the rules for PD2 because, you know, I get it. They don't want any real money to be involved. But I'm sure people still find ways, unfortunately. But, you know, with a smaller community, you can definitely maybe enforce those rules better. Oh, nice. Rune Master. That's a good find. Da, 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 da. Well, they should be ruthless for Diablo 2 Resurrected too, plus. You know, I think the more ruthless, I think Senpai's ruthless approach to cheaters, that's what you gotta do. You have to be ruthless. You have to be constantly on top of them. Constantly getting ahead of them as much as possible. Because there's always going to be an incentive to cheat. Always. So at the end of the day, I mean, there's even more if there's money involved, but there's always going to be money involved anyway, so. Multi-shot zone? That might be dangerous on hardcore. That could be fun on softcore to start, though. Especially with all those new crafting options on PD2. That was nice. Necro might win this one, I feel. I think it's possible. I really do. But it's still not out of the... It's not out of the wreckage yet, that's for sure. He's gonna have to do his best here. Greetings. Wow, 3-socket Rune Master. Ugh. Team Life Small Term. God. It's PlugY. It's not PlugY. It's not Germany. What a troll. It's PlugY. Yeah, it's. Well, let's start that again. Let's do the PlugY troll again. Let's do PlugY. You know, if you can find his own death web, if you can find a death web that's different from the one he's wearing, you're on the right track. Hello, Jay. Hello, Jay. Nice. War Strike. Not F though, but still pretty rare though. PlugY. PlugY. Don't say PlugY too many times though. Okay. What did I find recently? Oh yeah, Rune Master. Rune Master Warshrike. He's definitely finding a lot of like solid rare items. Solid stuff in general.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay. Okay. Oops, I gotta fix this again. I just stopped mousing over that thing, so I stopped doing that. Clearly I did it again though. Yep, that's right. They wanted to create a sync for all those duped SOJs. That's why Declone required SOJs. Yep. Yep. They banned 3 bots and tapped themselves on the back for 3 years. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see, man. Go, Necromancer, go! Bone Visage. Lemon. Alright. That helps a little bit. Hammerden also found a lemon. That's something. Lemon puts Necro to the top. Not quite, but it's definitely helping. Okay, I need to put that Ormus somewhere. I need to give him his time back again. F. Okay, I need to move that Ormus somewhere. That teleport Ormus glitch is destroying. Okay, this isn't good. I'll move it on page 2, probably. Out of the way. What a joke. Is also decently rare. It's not super common. And there was an Eth Warpike that rolled 3 sockets earlier. That's kind of a rip. That's pretty much what I use mine for too, but that's pretty much what I do. Go, Necro, go! Come Come on, you can do it, Necro. Bring this to a 1-1. I know it's not impossible to beat Templars. It really isn't. You got this. Okay. Alright, let me fix this problem here. Okay, teleport or misses on the other screen. Alright, good.
Greetings.
Jesus, that glitch is so annoying. Ah. Alright, let's give him some of his time back to make up for that. Again. Oh wait, why did I do that? Straight over to the left. Oh, you know what? Okay. Alright, let's go. Time restart. Unlikely? Yeah. Unlikely, but, you know, you've seen this build in action. You know what he can do. It's no longer... He's got an low rune, so he's got a low rune, and... It's coming on 3 hours and 30 minutes remaining. He still has so much time. As you should. As you should. As you should. As you should. Gnarly. That looks really nasty, not gonna lie. Okay. Any really good grillers today? Well, found a Templars today. It's not a new grailer, but it's a good grail item in general. I've also found a jaw and a low rune, so we've, the high runes are looking better than the grailers today so far. We're looking really solid. Like the high runes today, this is a high tier high rune battle so far. What's up, Excellence? How you doing? Oh, if you find griffins, woo! Why do they always block melee attacks? No, they don't. So the way the monsters are programmed is they're programmed to hit you first. So they don't always program. However, if they can't reach you because something's in the way, then they'll attack them first. But if they're right on top of you, like on the same title, they're programmed to attack you first. Nope. It does not guarantee you will not be hit. You might notice that when you teleport and you have summons, you still take a lot of damage oftentimes. And that's because they're hitting you first. He ended up doing really, really well. Necro is still playing catch up, my man. On a jaw rune, he found a Templars, but it was an eye level 85, so it had no chance of being Tyraels. Still super rare. Found a really nice small charm. Just a lot of good stuff in general. No, it's not widescreen, no. It's just windowed, it's just normal. It's our second foul rune, actually. It's windowed. This is just normal windowed, actually. So this is just a window that fits the screen, but obviously it's not widescreen. It's a box, which means that on the sides there's nothing going on. Well, I mean, given that this is an old game and has old resolutions it was built for. It didn't surprise me. Paladin doing good. Paladin did really well. But, you know, the Necro's fighting now. Found a high rune. Find a lot of other good, decently rare uniques, but finding decently rare uniques is not going to win him this, so not like the Paladin didn't do the same. He's going to need to put forth a clinic, man. He's going to need to put forth a clinic. How do you determine the winner? Well, any and all items, if they're considered to be a good item, can count for this. So ultimately, they're all judged on rarity. They're judged on usefulness, and they're judged on how good the overall roll is, if the roll is very relevant to the item. And whichever character found the best items overall wins. There's no official point system because there's way too many factors to take into account, but what we do is, as a chat and as myself, we kind of match the items against one another and determine who found the better items overall. Sometimes it's too close to call, and in that case we do a sudden death. I don't say it's tied, I use the word too close to call because ultimately there's no way to know for sure if it's tied in every sense. But if they got really close, finding about the same quality of items, then rip, you know. Materials is an instant win, no. Is it really hard to beat Tyraels? Yes, it's almost impossible. Almost impossible is not impossible. Never will be for any reason whatsoever. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the Merc was in front of you, they would just hit the Mercenary, probably, but if you're right on top of your summons and your Mercenary, they're gonna hit you more often than hit them. So, I know it's kind of counterintuitive, because you would think they should just block every hit, but it's not actually what happens there. It's not quite. If you want to see how we determine the winner, you can look at a VOD from the last Monday, last battle, the paper type exclamation finals 1 if you want to see game 1. And look towards the end of the VOD. But we're going to be doing it again tonight, so I don't know if you have enough time to stick around. Probably not. I don't know, it's going to be pretty late. It's not going to be super late, but it'll be pretty late. Yep, that's right. Honestly, I think this is a real battle. I think the Necro's actually trying to overtake this here. We'll see what happens, of course, but you know. There are signs of life from the Necro in this battle. Not much I can say. Berserker Axe, Snowman Axe. 5 sockets, ooh. Solid. See, I don't know. No. Come on. Necromancer! Jewel. Let's get it though. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, it's not like you're teleporting much anyway. As long as the summons are in front of you, they'll usually target the summons. But like I said, if you're teleporting and everything is stacked on top of you, they prioritize hitting you, actually. And in some cases, if you're the first thing they see, they'll still hit you, even if there's a lot of summons nearby, so... Hopefully I helped you out with that, though, a little too easy. Are you gonna start hardcore? I'm assuming? I'm assuming that's why you're asking some of these questions. Yeah, low rune OP. Necromancer definitely putting up a fight today. Definitely putting up a fight, but I'm yet to find out if it's enough. So plenty of time on the clock for him. Fucking random ass hatchet. Kom hier. Kom hier, Mann. Sork is definitely not a super safe build now. Necromancer isn't really super safe either, though, simply because he doesn't have a lot of health, though. So, we're looking for a safe build. It's safe in the sense that you have summons, but if you start taking damage, it's not that safe. I mean, you do have bone armor, of course, but like if you want a really safe build, I'd recommend Druid. Druid Summoner is so safe. You even have Oak Sage potentially. There's a lot of things going for the Druid. Really? Are you playing normal BattleNet? Depth in this? Yep, poison! Exclamation poison Nick if you want to check out his build. Corona. He really needs a Crown of Ages. That would be huge. I'm sorry to hear that your jawbone got snatched or yoinked or whatever you want to call it. What? I found a low and a jaw today on regular Diablo as well. That's good to hear though, man. That's awesome, dude. It sounds like you're on your way to making some awesome characters. And I'm sorry to hear about your jaw rending got snatched though. Did Bale actually drop jaw, or was it one of the waves? Bale drops jaw. That's really rare. That's cool enough to witness, even if you don't get the jaw, I suppose. Okay. Oh yeah, council members. Yeah, those have higher rune drop rates. I'm gonna go Frozen Orb, and I know that's not gonna be a super safe build on PD2 necessarily, but hopefully we can find ways to make it at least safe enough to be passable. At least for a while. God. Oh! Oh, and she's already trying to drown me in water. Okay. Sounds like fun. Glug! This build's really sick, man. This is like one of my favorite builds, period. You get 125 CR and Death Web, it's so good. There's a reason why he's in the finals for Battle of the Pit. What a monster build, dude. It's a fun build. It's really fun. It does. This build has all the style.
I am overlord.
Bill's beastly. Beastly, I said, beastly. Okay, let's plug some water. Oh, Media XL. Nice. Got a Cryptic X, 230, 485, 60 attack speed, 75 MF, and it has 2 sockets. Ooh. We're talking about Tomb Reaver? Yeah, Tomb Reaver's nice. That's a good weapon. Yeah, if you want the Mercenary to get some kills, that's a good way to boost your MF right there.
Good day.
Yeah, Battle of the Pit. The Hammerden has already done his 5 hours today. He's found some solid items. The Poison Necro is going to try to defeat him in 5 hours. This is game 2 of the finals, best of 5 though, so this game will still not decide anything, but it's looking really, really good for Mr. Hammerden so far. But the Necro still has a lot of time. He has found some nice items. See, I don't know. mean, stuff like that tends to be pretty good, yeah. You can even put Is in it, though, if you put it on the Mercenary. Just then a Metaphlone kill. Now, that weapon's way better, by the way, if it's a Thuriel, but if it's not a Thuriel, it's okay still. Is runes are good in weapons in general, though, because as long as you don't absolutely need the damage. Because they get 30 MF in a weapon. How do you set players? / players space 7 or whatever.
Stay a while and listen.
10 seconds. Let's go. Okay. Nope. It's this map, rip. I hate those maps. I almost always miss it because it's like right there where it shouldn't be. What's up, Moose? How you doing? Most maps don't work like that. Awesome, Moose. You just entered Battle of the Pit, Game 2 of the finals between the Necromancer and the Hammerden. Necromancer is going. The Hammerden already did his 5 hours. This battle will come to a conclusion in about 3 hours and 30 minutes. A little bit less than that, but yeah. A little bit more with ending the round, but we'll see. Sounds good, man. There's definitely a lot of options, so it's not just one right answer. It kind of depends on what you're doing with it. Paladin did very good, yes. You got a Jaw Rune and a Templars. It's gonna be really rough. But it's not unbeatable. Necromancer can definitely overcome it. Yeah, you got King Jaw, man. You found a Jaw. Yep. In Pit 2. Well, that one had no chance of being Tyrael's, actually, so I found a unique Sacred Armor today off of a random monster. I thought at first it might have been a minion, so I thought it might have been viable.
Yes.
It was a random monster. I'll show you the item level on it. Had no chance, man. Had no chance. Yes, I found Templars. Yep. I did. I found a Jaw, but nobody can steal it because this is single player, so this is my Jaw Rune. The Necro has found a low rune, though. He hasn't found any ultra rare uniques yet, though. An LO rune is not a Jaw, but it's up there. Problem, though, is the Paladin also found a Golden Ist and a good Small Charm. And they also found some other really nice stuff, too. So, the Necromancer really needs some solid finds here. Or he's in trouble. Surge drop before bail. Because when we decide who's the winner, you know, he's gotta have finds to stack up to what the Paladin found. But he has shown signs of life, though. Without the low rune, LO rune, I would say he hasn't done so well yet, but it's doing okay. Still not up to really one of his top performances at the moment, though. He's gonna need a top performance tonight, so could make all the difference. All the difference. Death's Web is one of the top 5 rarest items in the game, so it's going to be rough to find. You can trade for it, though, if you're on Battle.net. Whereas if I find a jaw Battle the Pit today, I mean a Death's Web, I think the Hammerman actually might be the one in trouble soon. Yeah.
Good day.
Have I tried Hammered in PD2? I have. As it stands right now, it's garbage. Needs way more damage again. It's not good in PD2 right now. I told you, Deftiness. I told you. Weren't you telling me about how you want to do Bramble the other day? This is a. I told you to check it out. Check out the stream today just to see what a Poison Necro does. I mean, Bramble's good and all. Don't get me wrong. It's just you can't do this. You can do more damage, but you're gonna be walking up to shit. It's gonna take hella long to farm. I hope so, man. Never know, man. It's RNGs. RNGesus. RNGesus. Okay, sounds good. Smart man. Good thinking. Bramble might work though on a character that doesn't really teleport very effectively though, like a Jabazon. You could also use Bramble like on a Venomson, for instance. Like on a Whirlwindson. It's not a bad idea. There's actually a lot of ways to use Bramble, but this would not be one of them. He gets enough damage off of Death's and otherwise, so he has such good teleport frames, so gotta take advantage of those.
Yes.
Gotta take advantage of those. What's up, Wappy? What's up, man? Give me the Jarun. Another Jarun. Give me the Jarun. Oh, I found a Jarun. Jarun was, it came out of nowhere too. It's like a minion. That's not even the first time he's found a jaw in Battle of the Pit though. I think it's like the 3rd time the Hammerman's found a jaw. He definitely likes that rune in particular. Hey man, keeping the hype going today. JV 11, first time member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. So many new subs and gifted subs today from my community. Definitely not the only one, but JV, thank you so much, man. Got awesome support. First time member. Let's spam the Eye of Xana in the chat for him. Give him that Xana salute or whatever else you want to spam. Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome, man. You got a great night. I can't carry anymore. I'm overburdened. What's the score? Well, there's no official score or anything, but like I said, we do go over the items at the end and we judge the items for ourselves. Right now, the Hammerman's definitely still ahead. The Necro has not already overtaken him, so if he's going to do it, we're going to have to wait and see. It will not have happened yet. Necromancer, though, did find a low rune. Hello. It's pretty solid. Compared to the Hammerdin's Jaw, Golem, Ist, though, it's still not really that close. Also, he doesn't have anything to answer the Hammerdin's Templars, or that awesome small chart that the Hammerdin found as well. Hammerdin, once again, put on a really good show today. Hammerdin, it's gonna be tough to beat in those cases, you know. Be tough to beat. So, I don't know.
Good to see you.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna do fire damage, sweet. Okay. Yeah, and today I do it for, well, at least 10 hours of solid farming. Yeah, I mean, I get some breaks, you know, I drink water, you know, do some other cool stuff. But, yeah, I mean, it's cool to be able to do this. No, MF does not affect rune drops at all. MF only affects the quality of the items. It does not affect rune drops. It does not affect whether or not more rare bases drop. It only affects whether or not a base can roll magic, rare, set, or unique. In the order of unique, set, rare, magic. What it tries to roll first. MF does not have any impact on rune drops whatsoever. With that, you just gotta get lucky. The more density you farm, and the better build you have for farming more density quicker. And certain monsters like Ghosts, for instance, can drop more runes. Devilkins have a pretty good chance too. Just depends. Yeah, we go hard up in here, man. Yeah, no problem, JV. Thank you, sir. I guess Vitalism is spamming the Eyes of Xana for everyone else, because no one else is spamming them. Everyone else got lazy, rip. Lazy or fell asleep, rip! Yeah, well, thank you Vitalism for spamming enough Eyes of Xana. Everybody. Let's get them. There we go, see, Spring Daddy's got it. I mean, you don't have to spam every time, but don't let Vitalism do it all alone. I mean, I could do it, but I'm kind of busy. Busy, you know? I know. We got a new sub, though. We gotta spam those Eyes of Xana. We gotta get a couple of you guys out there. Gotta show them that love. The power of Xana is with them. That's a good way to describe it. Reckless Abandon, yes. MF actually doesn't affect rune drops at all, so there's no negative effect or positive effect. However, if you're sacrificing a lot of plus skills for MF, you're actually reducing your odds of finding runes simply by reducing the number of monsters you can kill per second. Or, you know, per minute or whatever. So yeah, that can be important stuff. When it comes to runes, quantity definitely matters. Quantity and certain monsters like Ghosts definitely make it a lot better. Nope, Circuria, no PD2 today. We actually finished our PD2 for Season 1. Now we're waiting for Season 2, which is going to start March 12th. No PD2 today. Nope. I gave away all my items except for the gear on my characters. Did that all yesterday. Even gave away all the high runes. The season's ended, so we're gonna take a small break from PD2 and gonna play some LOD, which is nothing wrong with. Given the announcement on D2R, you know, I think classic D2 is perfectly fine to break. You know, let's get some more classic D2 up in there. Sounds good, man. Hope to see you there. Let's have everyone here for the reset. Let's go. Wow, what the hell? Oh, man. Okay, okay. Okay. Chat. Necromancer just found a 15 attack speed, 27 light res jewel. Wow. Dude, the Necromancer definitely clobbering the Hammerden in jewels today. No doubt about it. The only problem, though, is that I don't know if that's enough to equal to everything else he's found, so the Necro's gonna have to keep going strong. Okay, okay! Hey, he's been showing up. He found a low rune. It's looking okay, man. Finding some solid finds, man. This is the kind of stuff that's gonna dig the Necro out of an early grave in this final series here. This is the kind of stuff that we're looking for, man. Yep, that's why you max out Corpse Explosion, Nukems. Maxing out CE. You don't have to max out your curses, of course, because that's not how they work, and it only maxes out radius. But it's gonna get 1 point in those, get LR. Solid. Poison Necro's pretty good in PD2 as well. Play D2R Necro, yeah. Okay. Alright, we have getting on 3 hours remaining. He's doing pretty well, though, and that jewel is definitely going to help him out in this battle today. He's got some nice jewels, man. Some really nice jewels. That's good stuff. Power farming, oh yeah. The high runes and the jewels are looking really good today so far, overall. And the Templar's Might gives us our 1 TC87 so far. Or 1 ultra rare unique. Necro would love to find one of those himself, though, because that would really bring it back in quite a big way. Then again, if he finds more high runes, then he can exceed the jaw rune. There's definitely an issue here. One thing I will say, though, about not having 4 GCs for like, PNB scholars is that sometimes you notice a little bit of a slowdown for the poison killing monsters. Not normally, but it could be worth putting on more PNB scholars than I currently have on at the moment. Not normally, but you know. Yeah, play what you like. I'm gonna be playing Frozen Orb Sword because I like Sorceress, 1 and 2. Always wanted to play an orb with no cooldown, so I'm gonna do it. Let's go, Tyrios. Let's go, man. You can play a Necro. Farm cows, man. If you farm cows with a Necro, you can get rich off the runes for this. Every class has a pretty good strategy. Barb, you can hork Trav, for instance, right? Or like you can hork Pendleskin. Every class is a pretty good strategy, even in vanilla, so for farming monsters. Yeah.
Good to see you.
PD2 Poison Necro can't compete with the Enigma LOD one. Nope. Not quite, but I mean it gets up there. Necro's finding some tasty, tasty stuff though. He really is. Truly, truly is. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start Sorceress just because I like Sorceress and because you can farm. I think she's still the most efficient farmer no matter what you start with, but that just basically means that you can farm all the bosses and Travancore and the clickables, super chests, and the ghosts, and then you can then make whatever characters you want once you have all the items right. It's not bad. Honestly, I think it's better to do it that way, to have gold find and MF when you work trap. Item find. I think it's better, dude. No joke. Okay, is that one? Yeah, boots. I don't know about this one. Oh yeah, tons of gold. Tons of gold from the council. And then you can gamble things, and then you can craft everything. Honestly, crafting tons of items. You can also get a lot of the crafting materials from Travancore too, and if you craft a lot, like, you can get some insane items. And it's honestly not even that bad. I mean, the RNG has to be somewhat in your favor, but you can get some really insane stuff. Be set for life, or for ladder, I guess I should say. Could be set for ladder.
Stay a while. Listen.
There we go. Viper Spur, sweet. I mean, I like all their classes. This is why the reason I start with Sort most of the time is because I like all the classes and I want to make them all, but I can't do it unless I generate a lot of gear quickly. Or at the very least get some other classes going with the Sorceress, which is a lot faster with the Sorceress, just the way it is. That's not going to change. One of the reasons why, you know, teleports nerfed in PD2 is because people, you know, they want it to change at least somewhat, so... Hey, what's up, Skadesh? How you doing? May the Hammerman not win again. Hammerman's still ahead. But Necromancer's making some gains. Definitely. Definitely. What's with the randomized maps in single player? It's a PlugY setting. Type !R maps to learn more. It's how I've done all my single player rail challenges. It's also really good for Battle of the Pit because none of the characters can get any kind of map advantage doing this. All random. So that's good. I mean, enough to get some starting gear, get going. Once you can acquire the items or the trade value to move on to other characters and do it. Or once you can get some other characters going to the point to where they have Enigma, then you can do whatever you want. But some characters you wouldn't prioritize Enigma, sometimes it's Infinity. It just depends on what you're playing. A lot of elemental characters, if you get Infinity, you're set. If you get Enigma, you're set. It just depends. Those two rune words are so expensive, but once you have them, like you can do. Go, Necro, go. There we go. We got some Necro fanboys up in here. Necro's found some really nice stuff today. Let's get it, Skadesh. Let's get it. Well, it depends on your build. You know, if you want to go Jabazon, Enigma's not that important. I want to make a Poison Necro. Well, I mean, need Enigma and Death Web, so I gotta figure that out. Or I can go 3-piece strings, but it's not quite as strong. Go 3-piece strings and Hodo. Could be okay, but if I want it to be this strong in player 7, it's gonna be harder for it. Remember, we're in player 7, so the monsters are dropping max number of items. That's the idea. So, I can always do lower things, but that's what's nice. Pringle, belt, shield, and gloves, yes. Necros are tons of fun. Hells yeah, Doyle! What's up, Doyle? How you doing? And then Poison Necro. This is a Battle of the Pit finals. Poison Necro and the Hammerden both made it into the finals after many grueling battles trying to find the best possible items tonight. Necro's doing pretty good, but the Hammerden did extremely well, and it's a wall the Necro has to climb. We'll determine at the end. We'll look at all the items and we'll determine who should be granted the victory. And look at that. Nice set find right there from the Necro. Finding an Alder's plate. Not bad. He's going to work. Oh, he goes to town, man. This build's insane. Even if he loses because of RNG, arguably this build's more efficient than the Hammerden in here. No doubt about it, so it's pretty close in some ways, but even if he loses the Battle of the Pit RNG battle, this build's still amazing. It's just the way it is, though. Of course, I enjoy playing the Hammerden too. It's really fun to play the Hammerden and Poison Necro in one day. Such cool builds. Anything but Hammerden. You're one of the Hammerden haters, aren't you? I don't know, the Hammerden's dropped 3 games, but he still got here. He's done a good job. Hammerden's not invincible, though. I mean, he's proven it many times. Far from it. Normally, I'd have a run timer and a run counter. We're at 53 runs on the Necro, by the way. The Hammerden got to 125, so yeah, we'll just I'll just let you know what it is every once in a while. Normally, I have it, but it's bugged right now. I'd have to restart OBS, which means I have to shut down the stream. I'd rather not do that, so I don't think it's worth. So just have to leave it till next time. Alder's plate, solid. Yeah, I mean, if you play together, that's good. I mean, if you guys share a loot, that's even better. It means you guys can get to your goals even faster. I think you like it. Oh, no. Yep, that's... You need to find Tyrell's Might there, Mr. Necro. That would have buried the Hammerden. Well, that's just a sacred armor that didn't roll unique. That's not good. Ah, dang it. Hey, thank you, man. You know what? It took a long time to find a lot of this gear, so to craft his ammi and whatnot. It's got some really nice stuff. All the builds in Battle of the Pit are stacked, every single one. But not all of them can move on to the finals, and not all of them can be King of the Pit. So we have to figure out who. This build is very, very good, though. Death Web with 125 FCR is amazing. It's harder to get because Enigma doesn't have FCR, and neither does the weapon. So you have to, like, put FCR everywhere else. But you can do it. It's looking good. I told you if you're using your mercenary to kill things, if you're getting merc kills, socket hiss. If you just wanted him to do more damage, then put damage on him. Or attack speed. Or life leech if you don't want to put, like, let's say you don't want to wear Andes, you can actually wear G-Face and then you can use like Amrins for life leech. Okay. Sounds good to me. Yeah, last run it wasn't even close. The Paladin absolutely wrecked him. So far, I'd still say it's not that close at the moment. He's still got to find more items to bring it closer to the Necromancer. He really does. He's working on it, but I don't know. He's got to continue to work on it, though. Necromancer has less than 3 hours of his time remaining. He's coming on halftime, and honestly, it's not looking nearly as impressive as it was for the Hammerden around halftime. The Hammerden didn't really find too much in his second half, so the Necro can still pull this back. The Necro has a high rune this time, too, so it's definitely helping him out. And when it comes time to kind of evaluate the rest of the finds, well, get everything he needs. Yeah, you gotta revive him every 3 months on Classic Battle.net. The good news is for Resurrected, you will not have to do that. Characters will be permanent, which is cool. Oh, look at that. Elder and GG. Flatten. D2R can't come any sooner. I know, no more expiring characters. Yeah. Gonna have it on Modern Battle.net. Should be cool. Modern Battle.net and developer support? Let's go. Loving it. Eld, yep. Eld is not really going to help the Necromancer in this battle tonight. To state the obvious. Eld rune is not, it's just not one of those runes, you know. Okay, 125. Hammerden already did his 5 hours. We definitely started a lot earlier today, so the Necromancer is still going, though. Still got plenty of time. Over half of his time still, so. It's done 55 runs. It's looking pretty solid. All things considered. Talzane is always a possibility. Well, it's no use crying over spilt milks or lost jaw runes. Just gotta go get another one. That's always the danger with Battle.net, is that other people can just swoop in and snipe your items, so... That's why a lot of people don't prefer to play like that, but... I mean... Also means you can trade for one too, I guess. So, these characters here, these awesome characters you see on my single player, I started streaming in August 2019. So, this single player project here, off and on, not only this project, of course, but for a while it was only this project. I'm playing this. Thousands of hours. That's how we have all these crazy builds. It's good stuff. Nope, exactly. Which is why you gotta keep the cheaters out. At the very least, keep the botters private so they don't interfere with the public games. That would be nice. But, you know, with an easy report system, it should be easy to get rid of them, but we'll see. I don't know. Botters are resilient. So unless they ruthlessly ban them and ruthlessly, like, update their anti-cheats, it's gonna be rough. It's just rough. Open Battle.net.
Yes.
You can beat the bots picket, yes, it's true, but it's hard. And with the new pickets they have these days, good luck. As soon as the item appears anywhere near the bot, it just like teleports right on top of it. like open like 2 screens. So long as it's an item that's in their picket. Yes, TP safe. They made bots polite. Yeah, it's because they want to level their bots to 99, so they want people to stack their games with higher player count, so they can level their bot to 99. Moonfall, nice. Wow, dude, what? This found the unique and set version of the Jagged Star in the same pit. Literally almost right next to one another. Okay. Cool. RNG is weird sometimes. That's an example. You're a glitch in the Matrix. Aha! Well, I did 99 on my Paladin. I hammered in here on single player. That's the only time I've done it. It takes too damn long. You have to like dedicate yourself only to 99. If you start making other builds, you're never gonna do it. So it's hard. That being said, though, maybe for D2R we should go for 99. 99 push is real, you know. 99 push is real.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah. Fight bots with bots. Sounds like, I don't know. Sounds like iRobot or something. Look at all the robots. Seven player or 8 player? 8 player would be a little bit better, but you only need players 3 for Bale. I don't know, it's thousands, dude. Thousands of Bale runs. Oh my god. Ah! What a disaster. You teleport in a really nasty location. But it's okay. I have FHR for a reason, so I don't get perma stuck in there. Yeah, Necros are awesome, dude. My second one. One of my favorite classes. He's like, nope, no Bitcoin. Yeah, Dirty Wolf wasn't here during the Bitcoin chat, that's true. Bitcoin was a glitch in the Matrix and all that. Well, if you want to rely on your friends to farm all your gear for you, that works. you could do that, that works too. Like, alright, buddy, find me my death slip. Get it. Sure that works just fine.
Hello.
Alrighty, he is almost on 60 runs. That's not a bad small charm, but it's also not amazing. Interesting. Charm's starting to look a lot like the Paladin's charms. Oh, really? Really, Dirty Wolf? Wow. Really? What's up, Ass Glass? How you doing? For helping out, man. To be honest, though, it should be a 156 strength, but yeah. I think he could use a small respec, but it would only give him a couple of life. It's not very consequential. Sounds good, man. This is the power of late game Necro, especially with poison. Poison's a beast. Oh baby. Gonna get to see if he finds better stuff in the Hammerman tonight, though. That's the key. Oh, again, this I heard. Yeah, I saw you at the beginning of the stream. What's up, man? Woke up, dude. I was asleep. I was asleep. Ooh. On LOD, I would say it's the most efficient in most cases. Is a Death's Web Necro, yes. That's not always the case, so. Fishing Mancer is still more efficient in some cases, and it's almost as efficient in other cases. At least in late game, for farming.
Stay a while.
But yeah, this is like, yeah, it's like the ultimate late game build right here. You get Death's Web 125 CR, you get those nice crafted ammies, those rare circlets. It's solid. How did Paladin do? Very well. So well that the Necro is still not quite to that level yet. It's still strong even if you don't have these crazy gear. You can go 75 CR, you can go 75 CR max block. Well, it's not as strong now. I mean, this is like the ultimate, like, this is what we want right here. Maybe not the exact items I have, obviously, but something like it. You can get a slightly better Death's Web, you know, you could get a slightly better circuit. In general, this is probably what you want. Maybe a 220 amulet with 20 all res if you're insane enough or lucky enough. All the major stats on my stream are on my screen above my potions, XP bar. Go circlet. Exclamation poison neck. Poison neck. NEC. You want to see all of his gear. Also, you can hover over the gear. I have a gear extension for single player, so you can actually view the extension if you want as well. Should show up. Since he's trying to find as many items as fast as he possibly can in 5 hours. Not much time for downtime. He's going fast, dude. He's Sanic. I am counting them. He has... This is run number 60 on the Necro. My OBS is bugged at the moment to not show the run counter because of a problem I had when I loaded it up and I never restarted the OBS, so now unless I restart the OBS I cannot show you the pit runs that he's done. I have it next to me though, I have it right here, it's just not showing on the OBS. And I'd rather not restart this room, so... That ring was almost really good, by the way. Needed FCR though. The Necro is slightly faster. The Hdin got to 121 runs today. He usually gets somewhere between 115 and 125. The Necro usually gets somewhere between 125 and 135, so... It depends on like how hard he goes, the map generation, and some other stuff as well, like how many big packs he attacks versus just the elites. So there's a lot of things that kind of end up factoring into it. Obviously my gameplay has an impact, but it doesn't have a huge impact because it's pretty consistent, and overall the number of runs doesn't change that much, so that's a good sign. Since they're both in the finals, they both played a lot of other matches, so there's definitely a standard to it here too. Of speed, so they got it down. Yeah, it's not just about the flat damage though. Death's Web gives you that negative 50 poison res, which is huge. It's almost as if compared to you, like, you said you don't have Death's Web, right? Compared to you, I have like 13k damage. Except... Probably even more, because some monsters, unless you drop their res enough. So Death's Web is insane, like, it's so good. If I didn't find this Death's Web, it'd actually be kind of sad. I'd have to use my really garbagey one. I found once on my assassin. This one's pretty solid though. It's only 3-op perfect, so it's solid. Always have slightly more damage. I welcome a 2-2, a 2-2, 50. Nice.
Greetings.
What's up, Karhu? How you doing? So yeah, this character is probably going to get slightly more runs in. He's slightly more thorough, too. The Hammered-In has an advantage in MF, though, and sometimes that shows. His magic find is really good. You can stack more MF easily on the Hammered-In. But to make this build just as fast, if not faster, which he is, he has to lose a little bit of MF. But it's worth it because he's already got over 400 MF, so worthy sacrifice on the MF. Clear speed, kill speed. I mean, more important. Katie is okay. Syncadia's yeah, you know, sudden death would be nice. Haven't had a sudden death in a little bit. I did have one sudden death in the last matchup.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Well, in order to get it to sudden death point, it has to be too close to call, so... Well, Necro's gonna need some more items for that. Most likely. Just the way it is. Vinegar! 480. 408. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Ask Glass as well. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day, guys. You guys are enjoying tonight's Monday Night Fights Diablo 2 edition, Battle of the Pit. Finals Game 2, best of 5, between the Hammered-In and the Necromancer. Wanted who to die? So Infinity does not affect poison. So one thing to note is that Infinity only lowers the fire, cold, and lightning resistance of monsters. It can even break immunities. Only lower res and Infinity can break immunities as well. Lower resistance actually affects poison as well. It's a negative all resistance. Infinity does not affect poison. The reason why I have Infinity on this build is for Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion does both fire and physical damage. In most cases, if you cast Amp before casting Corpse Explosion, you'll boost your damage even more, especially if you have Infinity for the fire damage on the Corpse Explosion, and then you have Amp for the physical portion of Corpse Explosion. Then you hit really hard. The lower resistance is for the poison, which allows me just to kill most of the monsters. Corpse Explosion finishes off some of the poison-resistant ones, like the skeletons, or any monsters that are still left over because they have some more resistance to poison, or they just have more HP. So there's a lot of things that go into that. Corpse Explosion does do a lot of damage without Infinity. However, ooh, what? Wow, that's not bad. However, with it, it does an insane amount of damage, to the point to where even in player 7 you're almost one-shotting everything. That's how strong Corpse Explosion can get. Normally you don't want to double up on the fire portion of the damage. You could do that with lower res if the monster is immune to physical, for instance, but in the pit you don't really have to worry about that. So in most cases you're just going to be using lower res, poison, poison, switch to amp, and then Corpse Explosion. You can get your APM a bit up, you know, you can do it in a pretty seamless transition. It does depend on the monsters, it's not always easy. Oh, wow. Nice. Alright, we didn't even lose the mercenary though, that's good. Oh, Maroon! Nice. Alright, chat. Well, he has an and an LO and a lem. To a lem, an ist, a goal, and a jaw. Hammering's still winning in terms of runes, but it's, you know, he's chipping away at that rune lead for sure. The problem though is that he's still behind. And he's just past his halfway point, so what's the next battle matchup? Well, this is a best of 5, so next Monday we'll be doing Poison Nova versus Hammerden, no matter what happens today. No matter what happens, we're going to be doing that matchup. And, well, if the Hammerden wins today and wins on Monday, then we'll be done, because Hammerden will have won his best of 5 in the finals, clinching a victory over the Necromancer. One more Hiron and the Necro's ahead? I would say so, yeah. Well, yeah, probably. Or at least tied. Jaw's a pretty rough rune, so it depends on what he finds. But he also needs a TC-87 unique to at least match it, or something similar. I don't know. Kind of rough. Do it, man. You don't have to go Sorceress. I'm gonna go Sorceress because I gotta farm items for other people too. I wanna give away a lot of items, so at least I'm gonna start Sorceress. Trust me though, I'm definitely not into Sorceress. I'm a little too crazy for that. See, what you can do is you can make your way over to the super chest. Open the super chest. Most of the monsters should be dead, but, you know, finish off the rest of them with Corpse Explosion. Oh, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Get that jaw soon. Sounds good, man. Get it. Rune. What? Yeah, Rune. If he also finds a jaw, though, the Paladin's definitely losing in runes. It's true. The Poison Necro's getting closer to tipping the scales, but he needs some more finds. So he's got like half his time to do it. Not impossible, but it's gonna be hard. By the way, reviving some things does save time usually. Prevents you from getting put in like FHR lock. They hit the revives instead. It's nice to have something to prevent things from hitting you. You swap between curses and whatnot. X is not so hard to find. Yeah, he has a lower in that too. Once you go hardcore, you don't go back. It's hard. For me, I can do hardcore on software, but I definitely enjoy hardcore on long lately a lot more. Hardcore definitely adds that extra dimension, you know? Add the dimension. Okay. So Volstagg, how you doing? Game 2 finals. Hdin versus Poison Necro. We're gonna compare their finds at the end. They each get 5 hours to find the best stuff they can with Pit. Really tricked out builds on my single player Grail project, solo self-found. They are in a lot of builds that started this tournament. There's 8 of them, and there's just 2. Down to 2, the very best. The ones that have made it through the gauntlet. Now, who will come out on top? Who will find the items that will make the difference, or the item? Those are both insane. Poison Necro, though, is insanely good build. It's also insanely fun to play. What's up, Fex? How you doing? Yeah, it's gonna be good. No jewels. From Sweden. Yes, sir. Good morning. Are Finland and Sweden awake? Where's Matru at? Matru's probably not awake yet. Usually wakes up around 11 my time, and that's still like 12 minutes. If bots or in dupes or in PDR or in D2R, I mean, their plan is to remove them. I don't think they need to change the drop rates on them because they're already common enough. If you make them even any more common than that, finding a Hdin starts not becoming very special anymore. So I don't think so. I mean, it shouldn't balance because of bots, though. Like, bots should never be the source of your balance, so... should be people playing the game. That's just my honest to goodness opinion, but... they really are 2 different games. Yes, hardcore and softcore. Very different games. Very different games. Really? I like Enigma. Enigma's really good for equalizing the endgame classes. I know a lot of people long for a time when Enigma didn't exist, but I like how it makes it possible to farm really fast on any of the 7 classes in the late game. It's also really hard to farm it up anyway, so... I don't know, Enigma... To me, Enigma is like quintessential Diablo 2. I know some people don't like it. I understand. I'm actually a fan of Enigma, though, so I like Enigma. Well, that Enigma, especially in the standard game when there's no mapping. Yeah, like, when there's no mapping, you don't get crazy density just by walking on a map and killing shit. Then Sorceress becomes insanely strong, like, for every kind of farming, so, yeah. Unless you add maps, like, and you don't want, like, Sorceress to have supremacy over the game, at least for PvE, you wanna... Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. That's why Enigma exists. Now, there are arguments it's too powerful, but then again, it's not like it's made of easy runes, so there is some kind of balance to Enigma. The balance might not be the balance a lot of people want, but it's not the balance. Well, that's my opinion too, Andy. I'm a big fan of nerfing the other mods on Enigma because I feel like Teleport is fine. It's just that Enigma is such a loaded armor that it's even good on Sorceresses. Like, Enigma's like best in slot for a late game Lightswork in most cases, at least for PvE. The reason that is because of the light per kill, all the MF, the 2 skills. It's not because of the teleport. Sorceress already has teleport, so I wouldn't mind nerfing the other stats and keeping Enigma or teleport how it is. Teleport's fun in the late game. Once you've farmed up all your items, it's fun feeling this powerful. But it's definitely has a high fun factor, even if it's not balanced. But like, the item itself could use some nerfs. I mean, if you don't want every class using it all the time, you could nerf some of the other stats. Yeah, the other stats on Enigma truly are bonkers. They really are. If you want to nerf Enigma, my advice is still making it to where it's possible to get teleport in the endgame, because it's so Diablo 2, being able to get like teleport in the endgame on any class. It's really fun. It really opens up a lot of build options for, and it makes a lot more skills viable in the endgame that otherwise wouldn't be. But if you want to make, you know, other armors better in situations where teleport isn't as important, then maybe you should just nerf Enigma to other stats, because Sorceress uses Enigma, so that's honestly, that for me it's like the Sorceress uses Enigma, period. You know, it's like that's all you really need to know about the you know, why Enigma is OP, if you ask me. So Sorceress uses Enigma. That's all I need to know. The teleport isn't the problem. Hey, it's Fatty and Dirty Wolf up in here. Let's go. Well, armor's getting hammered. Well, you know, I don't think Chains of Honor needs a nerf, honestly. Not really. I think it could stay the same.
Stay a while.
Chains of Honor requires a Burin, and it's very strong. Oh, nice. Accidentally pressed the wrong one. I think it didn't require much time. Alright, Necromancer's coming down on 2 hours here. He definitely needs more finds than what he currently has. Let's see what he can pull through. He's gonna underperform in the finals. That's not a good look for him. Hammerden is at least standard performing, if not overperforming in some ways, so that's not good for the Necro. Necro's gotta find his GGs. 100%. Well, yeah, exactly. The strength, the MF, the skills. Life per kill, too. Don't underestimate that stat. That's an amazing stat. Only people hating on Enigmas because of bots on Battle.net? Maybe. Some people are also nostalgic for the the pre-Enigma times, the 09, the 08 days as well. That's why I don't like Enigma. But like, if you remember what dueling was like, it's basically guided arrows-ons and sorceresses. There's also a couple other builds that sometimes worked kind of, but not really. And it's all because Sork was the only one that had Enigma, so... Like I said, I'm actually pro-Enigma. I like Enigma. I like Enigma a lot. It definitely takes a long time to get it, too. It's worth it if you can get it. Also, a lot of people that maybe don't like it because it's hard to farm, so, you know. It's like a jealousy thing, too, I guess. People that have Enigma, it's like, I want Enigma! I don't know. I like Enigma, though. Let's go! Yep, that's right, Fatty. That's right, man. Orange text OP, though. Any more changes to make teleport Dookie? Yeah. Well, I would say charges is already kind of makes it a little Dookie anyway, but, you know, it's something at least, right? I mean, I still love PD2 and other mods, don't get me wrong, but Enigma is awesome. This is what makes LOD LOD. You know? I'd be very surprised if, especially in Season 1, Blizzard even touched Enigma. They probably won't. Just the way it is. Yep, it is worth, in many cases. Super Chest especially. The odds for getting high runes and charms and things like that. I even found a burr out of a chest actually in PD2, literally like 2 days ago. There's the emote right there. I have an emote for it because I find so many cool things by getting those clickables. And here though, really, it's pretty much only the super chest that's worth it, but not even always. Or the sparkling chest. It's not a super chest, but there technically is a difference between them in the game. They have different rules, but yeah, like in terms of what they can drop. There's nothing over there. What the hell? Well, I mean, not everyone knows, you know. There's a lot of advanced information in this game. If you ever want to know how to find certain items, though, you know, I can tell you. There's tricks, there's tips. There's no guarantees, though. It's all RNG, which is what makes this game beautiful. But there's things that make, you know, finding runes more likely, like farming council members, clickables, like super chests especially. Ghosts are my personal favorite, especially the arcane ones. And you can get super chests in arcane as well. Ah, very nice death to Ness. That's awesome, dude. You are good to go. The drop is good go. More Spocks, I guess. Yep. What's the different rules for a super chest and a gold chest? Super chest cannot drop uniques or set items. It can only drop up to rare items. And a sparkling chest can drop all types of items at once. It can even drop rares and uniques at the same time. There's definitely a bunch of different rules for them. Super chests and sparkling chests both have pretty good odds for runes. In general, though, sparkling chests, there's only like one of them in a dungeon. If there's super chests, there could be a lot of them in one area, depending on what it is. There's also some other rules as well. Like sparkling chests, I think, can drop more items in general. I think they can drop just more stuff than one super chest. I'm gonna LK my bail runs? Hell yeah, let's go. Power farm those jaws. Zod jaw clip, baby. Yeah, I definitely have some pretty insane clips for sure. Talking about like some double high runes. Boy, that's... You're not going to see that very often. Oftentimes, if you want to see something like that, you're going to have to play this game like thousands and thousands of hours. Just to see that once or twice. And that's if you're lucky, too. Could be even worse than that. Tribe members drop runes? Yes, actually they drop runes at higher rates than most monsters. Council members have really good drop rates for high runes. Charms, jewels, and things of that nature. Jewelry like rings and amulets as well. They're greedy council members. They also have lots of gold. So... greedy. Faux show, faux show. Yellow Falcon has minions, yeah. Jaw and a Windforce? Damn, I got Jaw and a Stone of Jordan once on the same screen. Not Jaw and a Windforce, though. Anyone else have a double high rune drop story? I got Burr and Low, and Zod and Jaw were in the same area, but they weren't on the same screen. It's kind of cool. Wait, really? That's insane, Fatty. Seriously? What kind of RNG is that? That's nuts. Come on, Necro, find some shit. Gotta find some shit, buddy. Gotta find some shit. Oh, baby, baby, baby. It's gonna have to, man. The Necro's just gonna run away with game 2. Rest in pepperonis. We found some sick items today overall, but let me tell you. I don't want it to go to all 5 games, that'd be kind of sick, but I don't know. Maybe the Hammerden has other plans. What's up, my juice? How you doing? My juice. Justice. How you doing? Hello, hello. You've just entered Battle of the Pit. Poison Necro versus Hammerden. Hammerden's already done his 5 hours and found some really nice items. We'll do the comparison at the end, of course, which is in about 2 hours. The Necromancer's fighting for his life in game 2. He's definitely found some nice things, for sure. Really nice things, but I don't know, man. Hammerden really put up a really good show today, so we're gonna see what happens. Coffee, awesome. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Where are you from, Majuice? Are you from Finland? I drink a lot of coffee there. You guys just like... You basically just plug down coffee every morning. It's just standard stuff. Poland? Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. You're somewhat in the same area of the Earth, but you're not close. You laughed so much, dude. It happened, dude. It was awesome. It was so awesome. It's beautiful. It's like something you don't see. What's the most OP class? For starting, the Sorceress, because you start with Teleport. It also goes for speedrunning, of course, for the same reason. In late game, No class is the most OP. Different classes specialize in farming different areas better than other classes. As an example, Jabazon is better at killing cows. Once you have all your gear. Heck, even before you have all your gear, it's one of the best cow killers. Necromancer is also insanely good at killing cows. And once you get teleport, you can kill anything. Teleport around corpse explosion with skellies or poison. And you have a lot of versatility on a Necro because you can circumvent most immunities with all its curses and poison. What's the fastest build for Necro to finish Hellbale? Teeth. Not teeth. You mean like if you start with no gear and then you just want to speedrun with the Necro? Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, Bone Prison, all that stuff. Bone Necro, basically. In the beginning of the game, the Bone Necro is the best because you don't have like auras for your skellies. You don't have like crazy powerful poison Nova, so usually that's gonna be the best. You can finish Hellbale with no items that they need build though. It's just Bone's a little bit better. Once you actually scale to late game though with certain items though, it actually falls off pretty hard unless you're doing PvP. Bone is still really good for PvP because you can't sword Bone. It's magic damage, but in general it doesn't do as much damage as in PvE. Those things is like Poison Nova, like a whole stack full of revives or skellies. It's never gonna do that much damage. Like for most OP class, it just depends. I can give you a rundown of the least OP class. The least OP class in most ways is probably the Druid, especially DPS wise. But the Druid is still one of the highest survivability, tankiest characters in the game. So if you want to be tanky and you also want to do a lot of damage, Druid is your guy. But besides that, probably one of the least OP in terms of like overall DPS in most cases. Druid is carpal tunnel friendly, yep. Druid's nice in general, but you know. He asked about OP, so there you go. Corona! Dude, if he finds Crown of Ages, he could turn it around. He has almost less than an hour, 2 hours remaining. He hasn't really found anything in the last hour. Come on, Necro. Go. That's right, Deftiness, that's right. You can even use Attract on cows too. So you can use the curse Attract, and then you can attract like all the cows from like anywhere 2 screens away. And then you just blow up all the cows at once. It's awesome. It's really good stuff. Yo! What's up, Teleport? Nice, that is actually a sick roll, Peaver. Still playing some PD2, huh? Awesome, awesome. We're gonna be playing PD2 again, obviously, very soon. Some resets here. Nice Jewel and Low Rune Nation has this in the bag. Well, he still does, so long as the Necro doesn't. He needs those ultra rare uniques. He's been really lacking those. So far, it's been kind of rough for the Necro in that category. If he doesn't beat the Templars tonight, that's gonna be rough. I don't know, man. That Hdin is just doing so well lately. Blood water. Do I farm full juice? Normally you can get as many full juice as you need, but every once in a while you might actually have to farm them. At least in hardcore. Softcore doesn't really matter. It just depends. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Yes. Absolutely. Drink with me. Alright, sounds good. Cheers, mate. Let's get him. Let's pause the timer real quick. Here we go. Mine is purple drink. Yeah. Yeah, let's continue. Thank you for the water, glug man. Gee. Alright, ooh, damn. Let's go. I have quite a treasure there, the Taraja Cube. Freaking, Deckard Cain, man. He keeps talking about his freaking box all day, dude. I don't want to hear about your box, man. It's not even a box. It's 12 slots. It's not a cube. It's a 3x4, man. Now on PD2, they fixed that. It's a 4x4, but it's a square shape, not cube, is what it is. Square shape, not cube. I don't know if that counts. Find me a Zodrin. Pike again. Oh, one socket F. Rip. That's so bad. Use a cube with really thick walls. Generous, man, generous. Project parallelogram. Yep. Project rectangle. Project a rectangular prism. No, it's a Project rectangular prism. that's a technical term for it. Project rectangular prism. Project rhombus. Rhombus implies though that it's just like, well, that they're parallel. Not the same size, but they're not, so it's not a rhombus. It's definitely a rectangular prism. Rip. Missed that dole? Yep, rip. I don't need the dole though. We're past the dole runes, ass glass. Give me those GGs in Battle of the Pit, man. This is top tier stuff right here. Never seen a teleport or misrobes? It's, well, it's when you get the skill, the sorcerer's skill teleport on Ormus. It's pretty cool. Damn, did the Necromancer use up all his RNG just to get to the finals? And is it gonna, like, sweep on it? Or is he gonna do a reverse sweep? Is he gonna style on him? Or is he gonna clutch it today? What will the Necro do, though? That's the real question. There's plenty of pit left. Ooh! No! Stop trying to kill me! So do you realize I don't have max block on this character? Stop it, game. Stop it! Don't do that, game. Don't do it. Be my first battle of the pit death since I started the tournament. Be so sad. Be so sad. That was pathetic. Rip. What that rip after the what will the Necro do today? 10k is easy. Oh man. Possibly. Am I getting Tyraels tonight? Ask the game. Said I got a unique sacred armor from a monster that couldn't even roll Tyraels, so. Ask the freaking game, man. If I get Tyraels, I'm hammered and screwed. It's over. It's over. It's over. Dun, 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 dun. Reverse roll my tongue. Oh, that explains why I can't do it. Rip. Can't roll my tongue. Got that weird recessive trait, man. No more playing around. Time for an F Andes or a champ or something. Yeah, exactly. We got Tyraels before we master. I don't know. Ask the game. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get it on hardcore PD2 first or something like that. That'd be an interesting experience. Hurry! Hook up the IV. Needs more coffee. His health, his stamina's depleting fast. Oh no, he fell asleep. Well, let's wrap him up and put him in bed. Yes, doctor. Let's tell his family he's not going to school today. He's gonna have to call an absent. GG. Okay, here we go. Snorlaxing coming. How's my boy the Poison Neck doing? He's doing pretty good, but I don't know if he's doing good enough, man. He's got almost 2 hours left though, so he's got plenty of time to do it still. He's gonna have to clutch it. He still found a low rune though, that's really solid. The Hammered in just, I don't know, man. He's really making it tough. Honestly thought the Hammerden might underperform. Little did I know, maybe this character's slacking on the finals a bit. Maybe he's doing it on purpose though. Maybe he wants to come back, re-2 the Paladin. We'll see. We'll see. Espresso to the jugular. Yep. Give me a shot of 5 cc's of espresso. Stat. Go, go, go. What's up? Nomadic, how you doing? So relaxing coming. 10 FCR, 30 lifer, 24 fire, 11 light res, 2 mana per kill. Damn. That's a solid, that's a nice ring. Cubic centipedes. Did not know that. Kappa. Normally I pick up Rel runes, but serious battle today. Even more serious than normal. I'm not sure if that works on PD2 actually. Yeah, right, Seagull. I'm actually not sure. Hazla Pit's trading me. Really good on the high runes. Pretty good on some other things too. Also, we just found Scolders. Ooh. It's not quite as good as what he's going to need to win, but
I can't do that here.
probably. But it does start matching more of the Hammerden's finds. Scolders Ire, okay, okay.
Do that here. Greetings.
What the hell? Okay, whatever. GV. Scolder! I barely knew her. Yeah, you're talking about opening the character screen and teleporting farther, right? Yeah, I don't know if that actually is a thing in PD2. Didn't bother testing it. Go away with the archers. Go away. Bark the crazy pit archers away. Roo, 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 roo. We're making a weird sandwich tonight. Nice, nice. A weird one. Very good. What kind of sandwich is it? Frederick! Dude, I love you, man. Thank you so much for 5 months now. As being a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine. The Arcane Disciples. Let's go! Spam those eyes of Xana in the chat for Frederick. It's not like he's not finding stuff. I just don't know if he's gonna find enough. The Hammerden just really killed it today. really solid. Same thing as last time. Hammerdin's just killing it. It's making this really rough on the Necro. Despite him doing so well. But he's also not doing well enough in the finals, I don't think. He's got to take this more seriously, man. He's got to find those GGs. It's looking rough. Okay, Scolders Ire. Okay, Scolders Ire is nice. Scolders is GG. That's a good find. Necro's on 80 runs, by the way. 80 runs. Thank you guys for that. I have Xana spam. Give him that Xana salute for 5 months. Thank you so much, Frederick. Let's go. How many S Scolders have I found? A lot, actually. Probably like 5, 6 on stream. Period? Almost 10, probably. It's one of my favorite things to find, though, because if you can get enough one, if you up it, it requires 1 less strength than Spirit Monarch. And you can use it on a build, and you can just have a crap ton of defense and enough. You still get a skill. Now, what was your sandwich? I don't know what your sandwich was again. Sorry. Ooh, roast pork onions. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Caramelized onions, okay. That's very interesting sounding, yes. I don't think I've ever had a sandwich quite like that one. Interesting. Sounds interesting. Does that sound good to you guys? What you just described as a sandwich? I don't know what to think about that one. Those things don't sound like they go together to me, but... Caramelized Bitcoin. Elrune. If Bitcoin was a food, what food would it be? Why? Elrune, Poison Necro wins, yep. What a blooded joke. Farming for everything. Right now we're doing Battle of the Pit, where my strongest pit builds, wow, are going at each other, trying to find as many items as they possibly can. And all types of items, even Tyrell's Might, just looking for all of it. Today we found a lot of good runes though, so the runes have been very successful. Since the pit has high density and low HP monsters, if you have builds that can clear them very quickly, finding high runes in here is usually pretty nice. Not always, but it can be. Am I gonna play beta PD2? Probably not. In the meantime, I'm probably gonna play some LOD, and then we can resume our PD2 stuff when the new season comes around on March 12th. Probably not gonna bother. I did close beta for season 1. I don't know about it this time. I think we're okay. I'm reading all the patch notes though, so don't worry, I'm gonna be on top of it. I don't know if I'm gonna do the beta this time. Yeah, man, it's getting everyone back into Diablo 2. That's a huge part of the hype for sure. People that might not even touch it because, I don't know, those graphics look ugly. The game looks hella old. You know? See, now they can't make that excuse anymore. see how well this game does with polished graphics. Let's see, man. Let's see the truth. Truth will come to us. Damn, rip. Thought there was some more.
Stay a while and listen.
No! I refuse to listen to you. Elring, what? Nani? Yeah, the graphics don't matter in my opinion too. You know, it's... A lot of people are spoiled, man. They spoil with graphics and they can't see to judge the book by its cover, and you know how that goes. I actually think the graphics are really nice, even now. Like, I think the graphics are cool. But, you know, maybe I'm just an old timer. My ripe old age of 30 years old. I'm an old timer, just a boomer in the gamer world, man. "20 hours straight, that's it?" Old as F? Why is that, man? Shouldn't feel old as F. You got this. You've been conditioning yourself. You should salivate. You should ring a bell every time you play the D2R release video. And when you actually see those graphics for the first time. Well, no, then you should just play a bell when it's supposed to come out. Ring a bell. Then you see it in your mind. And you see it at all times. Even when you're not seeing it. You can see it when you ring the bell.
Greetings.
It's powerful, man. Just gotta ring those bells, man. Remember, I studied psychology. Definitely learned about Pavlov's dogs, man. Classical conditioning. Let's go. Yes, Darwally, yes! Battle of the Pit lasts a long time. Those are the facts. Yeah, we're doing good, we're doing good. Necro's going fast, you know, he's still going hard. Necro needs better items, though. We're just gonna lose. Hammer just... Jeez, just kill me, man. Rune's nice though, so is the low rune. Started playing, I think it was 08 before Synergy, Ring of Hexes, bugged bots and whatnot. I think it was 13. Yup. Sounds amazing, man. Can't wait for the well-rendered Amazon titties. Can't wait for the well-rendered Amazon face, the Gramazon face, Kappa. See that well-defined body? It's like, ugh. and then you slowly look up to her face. And what face? Just kidding. It's fine. It's okay. We're gonna fix it. Amazon was a MILF all along. Hey, maybe they're conditioning us, man. They're trying to condition us to hook up with older women, older, experienced, powerful women. Talk about conditioning. Conditioning's OP. Did you just assume Amazon's gender? Oh yeah, maybe that's what they're conditioning us for. Shit, I didn't think about that. Ah, man. That's right. I didn't want to... Good point, good point. Yeah, so am I, Cord, for sure. Come on, find a Just Fathom. Do it. The power is yours. Dude, the Ithrunes are freaking real in this bit. What the hell? That Fathom almost broke the Hammerden, but not quite. Came back with a vengeance. It'd be funny if the Zon versus Hammerden series ends up being closer than Hammerden versus Poison Necro. We were underestimating the Zon. I don't know. What do you think about the Diablo II remaster?
Greetings.
I think it's going to be nice. I trust those developers. They care about the game. They're looking into the artwork, and they're doing a very good job, I feel like, so. I also like how they're not touching most shit. They're giving more options. New BattleNet's going to be amazing. Quality of life, so good. I think it's going to be really, really good for the community. I wasn't thinking that, nor was most of the community when we were discussing remaster the past year and a half or so. We thought they would screw it up. There's a lot of reason to think that, especially after Warcraft 3. But it looks like they outsourced it to a really good studio, so they're doing a good job. Vicarious Visions can be trusted. Oh yeah, and I'm not trusting Blizzard. See, we don't have to trust Blizzard anymore. Blizzard made the right decision. They gave it to someone else that could actually do it. StarCraft was good too, yes, but I don't know, that last one was a disaster. Talk about a disaster. Dude, the Smith is hella thick, man. It looks like the Blue Yeti. I feel like instead of trying to hit me with a hammer, I should be trying to throw some Snowballs at me. Died of snowballs. The microphone? You mean my microphone? No. Not like that one, no. Not that. Nope, nope, nope. Ooh, turn. No! Yeah, he needs this. He needs this bad. Extra gold. Oh, no. 40 life skiller, man. That's what he needs. Wow, he's down to 1 hour and 30 minutes remaining. Jeez. Okay. Mala, mama. Mama mia, mama. Blue as fuck, yeah. The blue as fuck is a thing. Blue AF, man. Yeah, it's hella blue, dude. It's blue, dude. Hella blue. He's not blue, he's extremely blue.
Good to see you.
Interesting.
Yes?
If he finds Death's Web, it's over for the Hammerden. There's actually plenty of items he could find, but they're just really rare. Or he could find a combination of a couple other items. But, you know, gotta put through the numbers. Why, you don't need Executioner's Justice anymore? Next catching up he is, but he only has 1 hour and 30 minutes left, so he's gonna have to make use of this time, man. It's not like the Necro hasn't put up a fight today, though. Even if he loses. Necro did better than last time. I need the scrolls. Rip Dirty Wolf, GG. Well, honestly, they could do better on the models for sure, yes. I think the community's already let them know, though. Maybe they'll learn their lesson. Maybe they won't. Who knows? Alright, he's on run 86. I know I don't have the runs for you guys to see today. The OBS is bugged. I'd have to restart it. But it's okay. Well, that's an amazing skiller, dude. If I find that skiller, whew. Poison Necro's on his way to victory. This RNG battle can only go so far. Heavy boots down. That's no good though. Exclamation poison neck. Okay, you got this, man. You got this. Got this. Hammerden can have this one, Necro reverse sweep. You know, I don't know, this set kind of has some vibes of the first one. Except without the perfect Death Fathom, though. Oh, that item was so absurd. God damn, exclamation PF Fathom if you haven't seen those clips. Holy shit, that item was insane. What a find that was. Oh. Something you'd only expect from botting after like an eternity, but found it. Boot of Brock. Instead of Hand of Brock, it's a Boot of Brock. That's exclamation PF Fathom. F, not F. F, like ethereal. F Fathom. But yeah, you got it. Get it. Indeed. Okay, 87. My favorite MF class in D2 was Fireball. Yeah, Fireball's nice. Fireball's really good at doing Mausoleum and a lot of other places. Just because they don't speak English doesn't mean they're the dregs of society. Met plenty of stupid people from all over. And smart people, for that. Dregs of society in all shapes and sizes, trust me. Alright. Gladiators Bane, let's go. You're the dregs of your wallet. How do you know they're even on, how do you even know where they're from? You're playing WoW, how do you even know, like, they're in the United States? How do you know any of that nonsense? You don't. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not playing your game, so I don't really know what's going on, but I can say. Winner by hook or crook in those games. Possibly. Nice little addition, dregs. I know, the dregs. I like the word dregs. Who are the dregs of Diablo 2, then? Let's figure this out. It's not badass class. Necro can teleport with the item Enigma. If you hover over the sword over my face and you click it, you can see my gear. If you hover over the armor slot, I'm earning an armor called Enigma. You can also type exclamation Poison Neck NEC. Check out all of the gear, including the charms. He is a beast. He is a complete beast of a build. This character is a monster.
Hello.
Dr. Eggs, dregs, yeah. Gladiator's Bane, sweet. You know, a lot of them probably do farm gold in games to make a living. You know, that's a thing. You know, we all make a living in ways we can, right? You know? You would? You would? Selling the gold. Are there still like WoW gold farmers? Is that still a thing? Like farming WoW gold? It's probably because they're paid by China not to do much about it. China slipped them some money. I mean by some a lot. $100 billion. That's probably not actually what happens, but I don't know. Wow, I found 2 war strikes and 1. Wow. Now this necromancer might not be finding all the craziest items, but 2 war strikes is pretty nice. Okay, so let's get all of his finds on here. It's war strike. Yeah, 2 war strikes. Okay. Okay.
Greetings.
Come on, Necro. War strikes are cool, don't get me wrong, but it's 2 war strikes. Wow. If one of them was F, that would be huge, but he's a fine enough one. Lots for classic WoW too? Damn. It's crazy. Hey, if people are willing to pay real money for gold. I mean, I think the problem is that lots of people want to buy it. If people didn't want to buy WoW gold, then there'd be no market for it. If that many people are able to farm WoW gold, that just says how many people are willing to spend real money for WoW gold. It's a lot. It's all about supply demand, baby. Some people need it to raid, and some people don't have time to farm it. Exactly, so what do? Chinese gold farmers. People that literally feed their family by farming gold in World of Warcraft. They might use bots, they might do other things, but they also might just do it themselves directly. Nope. You know, it's a real thing, you know. They can do it. South America does it by hand. I'm sure a lot of the Chinese ones also do it by hand, but I'm also sure there's plenty of bots too. Ooh, nice. It's pretty good. Not amazing. That was respectable. It's because that stuff doesn't get you as far anymore. People are pumping lots of money into gaming, so gaming's a big business. Want to feed your family, man? People are willing to buy some WoW gold? Let's get it, man. Let's be real, poor people, no matter what culture or where they're from in the scope of the timeline, yeah, they've always done what they can. They always do whatever hustle they need to get by, so anyone's always willing to hustle, man. Everyone's willing to hustle. Just gotta give them a chance. Oh, I know. They took a long time. They really did, actually. Like, gaming had a very slow development. It stayed a very niche thing for a long time. The very niche crowd of ultra nerds, but eventually corporate America realized, they're like, huh, interesting. We can use it for everything. nice hand-woven WoW sweater. Well, I mean, Christmas sweaters definitely. I'm sure there's at least $100 million to be made with bad Christmas sweaters, but I don't know, man. I don't think that's enough. Need more. Need more. Oh yeah, of course. But you know, there's all kinds of studies coming out that show that's totally bogus. So, well, yeah, it was shunned as, like, you know, antisocial and everything, but now everyone does it, so I don't know. Culture changed, though. The games just got better, the games got more realistic. Eventually nobody could really avoid them. They got more fun. They got more developed. The less pixely they got, the more modern society just had to accept them, no matter what. Now it's like, woo, let's take it. Shit is late. Go, Pally. Alright, man. Hammerdin's already done his job. He's waiting for the Necro to finish. So far, it's looking like the Hammerdin's holding on. We'll check the finds at the end. We'll see. Sword's the only sorter. That fast teleport, man. Everyone wants to be a YouTube content creator. Not everybody, but it's definitely becoming more popular for sure. I mean, everyone's doing everything online nowadays, so becoming a content creator or a media mogul or a marketing advertiser or a mass media person, you know, it's good stuff these days. It's so much where so much of the value is. Definitely helps. Everyone's looking for, you know, something they enjoy doing, someone they can connect with, something they can do with a little amount of time they have, you know, it's just, it's good stuff, man. It's always good stuff. Yeah, that's right, Sork is to equip all of the more interesting characters, right? Doesn't mean Sorceress isn't fun, but if you've played her a lot, you probably know maybe she's not as interesting as some other characters, right? There you go. Well, I mean, there is a decent set ring in Project Diablo 2, but not in vanilla now. Ooh, Assassin for pod reset? Sweet, you're gonna play pod reset? I am not playing pod reset, I'm gonna play PD2 reset. Pod's resetting a little bit earlier, but I'm gonna play PD2 reset. What do you mean it's not gonna happen? PD2 already is happening. It's already a phenomenon. It's not up to me, Mr. Kappa. No. So false, but good job trying to weave Diablo 2 back into it. I mean, to be fair, it's a lot easier to find stuff in pod, so you can probably gear up a whole character in a week anyway. You can get it done, man. Another foul rune. Jeez, what are the foul runes, man? Needs another high rune. Oh man. Whew. These foul runes just are not gonna cut it. Let me pause the timer and do a.
What can I do for you?
Let's do a quick
Good day.
reset here. It's gear. Okay. Let's go. Continue. Oh, we still got plenty of time. It's true. Time is starting to run out, though. He's gonna have to perform really well in this last hour, and that can happen. I've seen. All it takes is one monster, really. So. Crafting changes look great, actually. I mean, that's gonna be good stuff. I think it makes more types of farming viable. I don't think that's a bad thing, dude. Those items aren't gonna be late game items anyway. All the late game crafts are like already there. It's like the cast rammies, blood rings. I like how he buffed blood rings though, like they actually needed a buff. You can actually get 30 strength on a blood ring now. Alright, check those. We play World of Diablo. Don't ever say that again. My stream. Ever. Ever! Diablo. World of Diablo. Isn't that Diablo 3, bro? I thought that one already exists. Burning Crusade, baby.
It's locked.
What the fuck is WoW? It's what you exclaim when something really cool happens. Like, wow. I don't know about the game though. I've never heard of
Stay
it.
alive and listen.
Here we go. I live under a bridge. Head under a rock. Pissing into the dirt. Diablo Craft. Diablo Craft OP. Diablo Craft. The hell. Still sounds stupid. Crafting is awesome in Diablo 2. Diablo 2 has all kinds of awesome crafting. If you don't craft, that's fine. Don't craft. Just farm the bosses and find your GG items like normal. You don't have to craft. But honestly, crafting opens up more options. You know, there's more options. Please tell me you're playing Battle.net. I am playing a single player on LOD, but I am playing standard Diablo 2 today, yes. I'll be doing so tomorrow as well. I'm gonna play my wolf druid. Possibly another build too. Go with a lightning sorceress. The train, baby, the train. Starcraft is the best craft. Probably. Unless you're a Warcraft 3 fan, and then the remastered is not the best craft. What's up, Rudolph? How you doing? Looking out those PD2 builds, hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. And so all Senpai is doing is making more of those recipes actually worth it to do. It actually makes sense. You could actually do those recipes and it can actually work. Hopefully he doesn't make them too OP, but if he does, I mean, you'll probably scale him back a little bit, right? It's not like he's making crafting broken, though. I looked at the changes, and it doesn't look like it's going to make it broken. It's still going to be super good, though. It's not a bad thing to make it good, especially when you have, like, stackable runes and gems and things like that, so... I think it's okay. I don't know, man. Maybe they are a little broken. We'll find out. Kind of curious to see what people can actually craft, and we'll, you know, get to it. It makes it, honestly, it might still require insane RNG, but hey, you know, if you get that insane RNG, just like on any craft, you've seen the Amis, dude, that I've crafted, right? I craft Amis all the time, Jeff, be proud, right? You see how busted that shit can be? I mean, but it's rare, though. It's rare. Like, you gotta craft tons of materials. You gotta pick all that shit up. It's not like it's easy to do. Aw, rare hydro. So you're saying that Amis are harder to craft? I don't know about that, man. Like I said, I have to really start crafting some of these things to see, you know? I don't know, I feel like he's not going to be able to close that gap at all, so I really think there's a
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken world.
It's going to be good, though. It's going to be good. I don't know, man. PD2's just looking better and better, man, all the time. And unless those crafts get super busted, it should be okay. But we'll see how easy it is to craft busted things. If it's really easy to craft the busted things, well, I don't know. We'll see. Hogart T, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the cold Xana first. Alright, almost got an hour remaining on the Necro's time. Oh, baby. He's on track for about 125 runs. WarcraftRefunded.com. Oh, did you? I didn't even know it was a thing. Rip. Feels bad for anyone that actually really loved Warcraft, though, let me tell you. Good days were Fast Stop, SS, and Vampires with the meta. That's a D2 I loved. Hey, that's those items are still amazing, so I use them all the time. But yeah, I mean, I remember that when that was the meta on like all the physical damage characters. Some good stuff. Some good stuff. Okay, that was bad. Okay. Dude, he's coming up on an hour. Thank you, Hargart. Yeah, it is pretty fun, man. 5 hours apiece, they go at it. It's a long stream. Pair the items at the end, and we decide the winner. Very shortly, we'll be doing that because the Hammerden already went today. Necromancer's going. Huspitter. Nope. I have found lots of wind forces. But it's very rare, yes. I think it used to be more rare. But I think when they changed it from TC90 to TC87, I think it got slightly more common. I don't know though. You gotta farm this game a lot though. It is an extremely rare item, so you'll feel bad if you haven't found it. A lot of high-end farming. A lot of high-end farming. Woo. Ghost Glaive, wow. Alright, we're at 2 runs off of 100 runs. And he has less than an hour remaining. He's in his final 20% of his time, chat. Can the Necro clutch it? Can he clutch it? Oh, man. Yeah, it seems like he's just matching a lot of what PD2 is already doing. Yeah, I mean, basically, literally is copying everything he already did. But the problem is that the balance is still so much better in PD2. So is, you know, the balance in just everything in general. So he can add all those other things that Senpai already did, the team already did. But it's talking about. He's changed even more stuff. Well, you know, the way I see it, though, Pod is still very much outclassed in just most ways. I know that Pod did all that stuff. I think I expected all that to happen, but who cares? Who cares? A little too late, yeah, exactly, but it's still not like... It's still not at the same level. You can copy Pod, you can copy PD2 all he wants. It's not gonna matter. He's still players 9 loot and players 1. It's still way too spammy and way too easy. I love the balance in PD2 so much more. It's not about those things like stackable rooms and whatnot. Those things matter a little bit. I mean, it does make some things a bit better, but it's not gonna matter. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they are competing with one another, and it's good stuff, but I don't know, man. You like the Diablo series? What? With the whole series? I'm not a fan of Diablo 3 at all. Diablo 1's cool. Nope, I don't like Diablo at all. Nope. I don't play this game all the time. Definitely don't do that. Hello! Hello. Nope. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Great entertainment is great birth control. Yeah, possibly, but so is the cost of it. I mean, you can have 20 kids if you can afford 20 kids. Go for it. I mean, PD2 is still outstripping, like, even what some things Resurrected is already going to do. So it's already like a more full experience in many ways, even though the graphics are going to be better. Yeah, it might mean that, you know, the audience is smaller for something that's not Resurrected, but it's still an amazing alternative, so... I just like how they're both resetting like a week away from one another. I don't care about pod though. I really don't. There can only be one mod that is kind of like that, and I think PD2's just got better support for it. They also reset on time and seem to care about the community more, so... There can only be one. And then there's LOD, and then I'll play LOD. That's fun. Play LOD and Resurrected, which is basically LOD, but... you know, fully made. What is PD2 be better though? There's more maps and there's gonna be in season 2, PD2's like getting all that stuff. Plus, I would say they're not actually, like the open maps and whatnot. I'd say the maps are mostly the same in PD2, but not always. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's happening anyway, but there's similar mods. I'm not gonna deny that. I think the balance is much better though. The builds don't get out of control, you know, with 4 sockets and shit. The game is harder in PD2 than pod, by far, because of the lack of players 9 loot. Also the fact that the builds are more balanced and they're not, like, the skills don't get out of control, like things like Fist of the Heavens. And the items don't get out of control because they don't have too many sockets, in the cases of, like, armors, for instance. Like, the power creep in pod is, like, really insane. But there's a lot of differences. I think PD2 just does it better. Now, you can disagree, that's fine, but I think they do it better. They'll continue to. It is all personal opinions, it's true.
Good to see you.
Sure. And pod's been around a lot longer, so some people are loyal to it. Easier to install. Yeah, the drop rates are better. They're not as absurd. Easier to install and get going. Yeah, there's a lot of good things up. Like I said, PD2 I feel like just is a superior version. And now pod is eating their dust by trying to make themselves more like PD2, so it feels bad. Go Necro! Alright, sounds good, man. He's still got an hour. Let's do this, Necro. Let's find stuff. Let's go. The Necro is struggling to win game 2. We knew this would be hard, though. The Hammered found some insane items today, so come on, man. You got this. You got this. If you don't have this, oh, rip. It's gonna be rough. Well, that's the thing, right? You know, it's like I said, you don't get geared up as it's the power creep and getting geared up that quickly is kind of silly. Senpai played more pod than Green Dude actually spent developing it. Damn, savage, but probably true. Probably true. That's true, but honestly, Green Dude, Senpai was always going to reset it in March. Green Dude decided to wait until March, so it's the way it is. Green Dude decided to wait like 7 months to reset the ladder, so that's a problem. I didn't say pod's bad. I think it's inferior in every way, so I'm not gonna bother with it. The mods are similar in some ways, but pod, like, I don't know. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm just gonna play the other one. As a streamer, you know, especially when they're both resetting at the exact same time, to me, I can only choose one. And I've seen a lot of things, I've played them both. I don't know. PD2 is actually pretty solid, so I'm gonna play it. Only Senpai. Yeah, Senpai fell asleep on his hardcore character and died. I still think... Yeah, there's too much adrenaline running through me. How do you fall asleep? That's actually pretty funny. I remember when that happened, too. That's some old school stuff right there at this point. That's what I mean, like, it feels more rewarding in PD2 because the game is still harder. I'll just give everything to you. I don't like that crap. There's a reason I don't play Diablo 3. So, yeah. It's a dieting, dude. But it is all preference at the end of the day, you know? It's all opinion. You really can't say one is objectively better than the other, but what I can say is based on my experience playing them, like, I don't care about pod, I really don't. And they can try to copy PD2 all they want, but it's not going to change a lot of those fundamental facts. Grails are officially dead now in PD2.
Stay a while.
I mean, no, you could just farm Diablo clone 1,500 times. It's not dead. But, you know, to be fair, grailing in PD2, I didn't really care. I don't care for grailing in mods anyway, because even though the mods are harder maybe to get ramped up or easier depending on the mod, like PD2 is a bit harder. Once you get ramped up, it's still easier to find the grail items because of maps, so I don't care about grailing on mods. It was already not a thing if you ask me. I wasn't gonna do it. Grailing feels a lot more satisfying in LOD, so it's a lot tougher. Meta rotation. What I mean is that it's a lot easier still because maps make it easier. Do you know how many TC87 uniques I find on a standard PD2 farming day? Like 3 or 4. Vanilla, you could never do that. At least not every time. Even with a pit zerker, you wouldn't do that. There's so many elites and maps and there's so much density. And also you can find materials even from a random monster. So you could do it if you want, it's just not really very satisfying because what it comes down to is all the monsters can drop everything and they're all super dense in maps. So it's like, to me the game's basically giving you the grail so long as you do a certain number of maps and get them done. Game just gives it to you. It's not even like, it's not that hard. It's only 15,000 maps for materials. Well, yep, that's, you could do it. I mean, you could do it, definitely, crowd. It's not impossible. You could also get lucky. But personally, I don't really care. Like, I don't feel like the Grail challenge means, to me, it's not a very meaningful challenge. When all the monsters can drop everything in a map, and all you have to do is just kill all the monsters in the map because the maps are easy. I don't play mods because of the Grail challenge. I play them because it's fun to have fun with other people, and it's fun to build all these new builds and old builds and new balance and new items, and quality of life, and just fun stuff like that. Plug water. Damn it. It's not why I do that though. Ooh. Zons are insanely strong. Yes, they are more gear dependent. They're not 100% gear dependent though. Like, when I was farming PD2 maps though in endgame though, trust me, like, it was so much easier to find those Grail items. Those items were coming out of my ears. It's not even that bad. Whereas on LOD, you find one of those TC-87s, it's like, holy shit! Unless you're playing a Pit Zerker, and if you're playing a Pit Zerker, you definitely find more of them, but it's still not insane. Even Pit Zerker can't even compare to some of those builds. It's not even close. On PD2, it's like, woo! So who cares? Grailing is a cool thing for OG LOD Diablo 2, if you ask me. And it's a hard challenge in LOD because the areas don't do that. It's just increased. Oh, they drop like candy. Like, I found 3 steel pillars one night. 3 steel pillars. You could never find 3 steel pillars. Sometimes you don't find a steel pillar in 2 months on LOD. Oh, comparing PD2 to Pod, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, Death Be Proud. You know, that's another thing that makes PD2 better too. It's got more of that balance. Oh, you're talking runes. Oh, runes, yeah. Yeah, that shit's too broken, man. I know. But, you know, it's cool.
No! But, come on, Necro, you got this.
Oh, we got a Necro fan in the chat. Let's go, Carthro! You gotta help the Necro, man. He's got 45 minutes left. 7 months as a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples, and Saws. What's up, man? Let's get those eyes of Xana in the chat. Give them that Xana salute. Let's go, guys. Yeah, I mean, I hope I don't make anyone too upset, but I'd far prefer PD2 to Pod. There's a lot of reasons for this, and we've been ranting about it enough, I think, but yeah. Pod's... There's similarities, and there's even more similarities now because of Rindu trying to catch up, but it's not the same thing. It's not gonna play it. Always are cool. Some builds do really well in close quarters. If you make every map an open area, that's boring. Also, it makes it to where only certain builds are really good at it. Like Nova builds, for instance. Nova builds do really well in open areas. What's up, Nomadic? How you doing? How dare you have an opinion, sir? Well, the density is kind of absurd, though. I don't know. I feel like you need to keep it still, you know, a little balance. I don't know. Use so much, though, use so much, Carthray. Alright, guys, go, Necro, go! 45 minutes left! Let's still do this. Oh, man, look at that jewel. Rip. 40 minutes remaining.
Good day.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. Nah, don't be shy.
Well, maybe that's a sign, though, that some maps are just too OP there, Death Be Proud. And then nobody wants to run the other maps because they're stupid. They just need better balance, Death Be Proud. They need better balance. Yo! Try not leave. Thank you so much for the 100 small gems. 100 kappas. Asian's got this easy. We'll see, man. We'll see. Balance is important, man. I'm telling you, PD2 does a good job with it in general. They also respond to balance problems pretty quickly. I'm impressed with it, really. Now, I played Pod and then I didn't play it anymore, and people wondered why. I told them there's some problems I had with it. PD2's not that bad. It's got the better ones. Like I said, man, there's a lot of good things. He has the time to polish it, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but they started getting nutty. $1K density on pod, holy shit. It's so insane. What's up, Mxuz? What's the plans for tomorrow? Maybe playing some LOD. Play some of my cool LOD builds. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna look for materials and level up my characters. Morning Star. Damn it, dude. This is just not working out, man. Not working out. I mean, that's true, but Assassins are also the top build from Season 1 as well on PD2 Nomadic. Trap Assassins were the fastest clearing build in the game. And Blade Sins were the best at killing declines, so... Oh, well, he made them broken, yeah. Oh, I remember that. You're talking about Blades of Ice. Yeah, that's a broken build. Well, Senpai's making a melee sim too, and I think that sim's gonna be pretty good. It's looking promising, honestly. We'll have to see how good it is, though. I'm liking this martial arts center work, though. That's because of density, though, man. You can't make melee OP when you have density like that. Melee's honestly stronger in vanilla when you get Enigma. Like no joke. Once you get Enigma in vanilla, melee classes are stronger than in those mods because they don't have such crazy density like the ones in the maps. Just making them being able to teleport like that and slash shit. Eternity's summon board. Oh wow. Oh, look at that jagged star. Okay, okay. Those aren't the finds you need, Mr. Necro. It's true though. See, if you have such high density, then so it's the same problem as Shitfest. You guys know Shitfest and like 45 times density mods and things like that. It's the same problem. Once you get those kinds of crazy density numbers at all in your game whatsoever, the builds that thrive are things that can blow up the screen as much as possible. So Novas, large scale attacks, that kind of shit. Corpse Explosion. Death Sentry also has Corpse Explosion. Lightning Fury that scales off of more monsters. You get the idea, right? So when you make a mod where you get tons and tons of density, what happens then is unless you're able to perform a large scale attack, your build's never going to be able to quite be able to compete with the other mods, at least mapping wise. And mapping is usually the endgame meta, like on PD2 or Pod or whatever. So, even without splash damage, Shad, a Whirlwind Barb or a Zealer on LOD with Enigma can outperform and still do almost as well as a lot of other builds in this mod because, in LOD, because they can teleport around as fast as a sorceress in some cases. They can still one-shot the monsters as long as they can whirlwind into them. Because there isn't that kind of crazy density. It doesn't exist in LOD. So the melee classes, at least in the late game, at least have more dominion. That being said, though, in PD2, the melee classes are at least probably better than in Pod because the density isn't quite that absurd. And they're still more balanced, and they're still really good. It's just, at least with Splash, but it's like, that's why you don't give too much density, because then you kind of lose it. Well, yeah, it seems like they worked really hard on trying to copy PD2, but it's, like I said, it's not working. Ooh, wow, look at that. Is he gonna clutch it in this final 30 minutes, chat? We just found Spirit Ward. I don't know if that's enough, though, but Spirit Ward is insanely rare. Alright, that's good for the Necro. That's good. Hammer it home. Still not enough. That's good, though. That's a good start. If you got 30 minutes left, anything can happen in 30 minutes. Sometimes clutch can happen. Spirit Ward, wow. That isn't it. 30 life war cry, GC. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Necromancer's clutching it, guys. He's doing it. 30 life skiller. That is getting closer. 30 life skiller. Warcry DC, 30 lifer. It's coming back. Oh baby, 30 minutes left. People are probably writing him off, but I don't know, man. Gotta wonder now. Not gold find, it's junk. Well, it's at least super rare. It's not junk though. You can make a work right with it. It's not junk. Can he do it, chat? I don't know. He just found 2 really rare items in 1 pit run. It's so weird how he found nothing for like an hour and a half, and he finds like... It's so freaking weird. Okay, okay. You know, I honestly think it is. I don't know, Senpai's working good. We're gonna get a lot of changes, I think, for the classes. I'm gonna learn what they are in 2 days, so... Dude, I don't know, Season 2 is gonna be insane. I already said Season 2 is gonna be insane, but, like... Season 1 was solid, but... You guys aren't on PD2, man. Woo, you're missing out! Insane. You're missing out, man! Yeah, they're getting some nice changes in this mod. You know. Got the martial arts rework. Nothing looks too broken, but it looks like it's elevating everything to the next level. Dungeons? Yeah, dude. Dungeons seem pretty cool. I don't really know how dungeons are gonna work, though. I'm kind of curious, because... They're supposed to be harder than maps, but to the point to where you need like a group to do them. I don't know. We'll have to see. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make dungeons too hard for solo play. That's the idea. Jade Jewel of Freedom. Interesting. Okay. Dungeons will be like a declone fight, except the whole map. Nothing that absurd, I doubt, but you never know. Sounds rippy for hardcore. It definitely does. I don't know. I just want to see him now. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, he's found 2 lifer skillers today. Not 1, but 2. How do you even balance that? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really sure. The whole concept of a dungeon sounds interesting, but I'm not sure if it's going to be very balanced. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, not the kind of dungeon that Senpai's talking about. But yeah, I've been running a dungeon for 10 hours. It's true. It's true. Oh, wow. Wow. Frederick. Holy shit. 20,000 Xanabytes. Here we go, chat. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Doom, doom. Shh. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Ow, ow, ow. Wah, 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 wah. Empathy test, wow. There you go. There it is, my man.
Help me!
Help me!
Help!
Help! That's the good stuff. Hope you guys enjoyed that. 20,000 Xanabytes, let's go. Okay, I'm done. It's actually hard to make all these sound effects at once. This character uses too many abilities quickly. I did my best though. Oh shit. It's a white grizzly hanging. Perfect, DM. Yeah, you can blame Frederick for that. Oh yes, Elrune, let's go. Alright, Necromancer's finding some GGs. But is it enough? Is it enough? I don't know. Might tip it, it might. Might. Rare Berserker Axe, come on, dude. Really needs a Death Cleaver about now. Alright, let me list some finds here. We have 23 minutes left on him. Let's see. 30 life Warcry GC. And a... What can I replace here? What is kind of like whatever? I don't know. Ethical Riders is probably better. Okay, Spirit Ward, okay. Alright, there we go. Let's continue.
Good day.
Damn. Well, you know, even if he loses today, I'm not sure if that's what's gonna happen, but Necro put up a real fight. Definitely showing... He definitely did way better this time than last time, I would say, 100%. Alright, Necromancer. He's killing it. I'm more satisfied with this performance. It's okay. What happens? Yes, he has found things. Yes, he has. One run, too. Any other viable starter options? Sorka's still good, but honestly, man, you could farm with all kinds of things. If you farm cows, if you farm Travancore, you could start Barb. PD2 has more viable starting options than like any other mod. And now with all the crafting that's coming out of Hogart, PD2's looking really good for starting with like almost anything, dude. Even like a Zon. Seems like you're not actually gonna have to start Sorceress, but that being said, I like Sorceress and I want to try Frozen Horde. I actually don't mind farming bosses for gear, so do that too. Should be nice. Trav is so good. So good. Sonnen Zorn, what's up? Is that 3 Moss cat? That's cute. Also looks scary. That's cute. Right, which is why Players 5 or Players 3 and Players 1 makes a lot more sense than Players 9 loot. It makes no sense at all. Whereas, at least in PD2, there is a reason to do it. And still, Players 5 loot is still really nice though, Players 1. So I don't know. Did you find any rune? Well, you found a low rune already, LO. But that was early on. That was like the first hour. You found a 30 life skiller. And you found a spirit ward, which is not one of the very rarest items in the game. It's like top 30, though. It's pretty hard to find. If you find a death web in these last 20 minutes, he's got it, dude. He's got it. Come on. Alright, we're going to determine the winner after these 20 minutes. We're going to go over their finds and determine who should win game 2. I need your help, chat. We're going to review the items and in each category, kind of go over what matches up to what. Well, that's the color of the other timer too, but the other timer's not going anymore. Thank you. Just fits the theme. The theme is red, white, and black, so. Okay. Alright. He's on track for 125 runs. It's pretty standard stuff for him, which means he's going to get 4 runs more in than the Hammerden did, most likely. He's got 10 more runs left in him. That's a lot of runs. Oh shit. Yeah, that's... Should have known that. It's like a bomb. That's the idea, man. Everything explodes. Oh, damn. What is up with this? Guys, you want an interesting stat for tonight's Battle of the Pit? Here's an interesting stat for you. I have found not 1, not 2. Oh, Oculus. Nice. But 3 Griswold's helms. And no Crowns of Ages. 3 Griswold helms in one stream. 3 Grizz helms, dude. Yeah, rare arrows. Nice, nice. Yeah, you know, it makes sense there's gonna be, like, stats in rare arrows. So it's gonna be good stuff. Yes, right. He changed Widowmaker to have multi-shot on it, which actually makes a lot of sense. Fremont uses that build on his bow paladin. But you could use it on a bow sorceress too, maybe even more effectively. And it's all good stuff. It's all about the energy shield on the sorceress, that's the thing. Dream Spirit. Okay. Okay. "17 minutes remaining." He just found an Oculus. He found a Grizz helm. Can he clutch this though? I don't know. He really needed Crown of Ages there, not a Grizz helm.
Good to see you.
Oh, come on. Let's see though. Definitely got some very interesting items though. Lots of items here for the Necro potentially. PD2 is so overhyped. Yeah, Enigma's not that amazing. It's so good, but that's mostly because of the stats, not the teleport. Stats on Enigma and PD2 are still good, so... yeah. Okay, Jewel. Let's get it. Come on, Necro. You got this one. You got this. Dude, he'd be so hype if he clutches it all, dude. Well, we'll review the items at the end, but you know, Necro's found a lot of nice stuff today, though. Oh no. Should be interesting to see at the end. Yeah, and that's a great feeling. You know, it's a great feeling of you know, progression in the game. To get that Enigma and you know, free up all these options. I think it's a good thing, really. It's kind of cool. But there's other kinds of cool, too. Okay. Alright, 15 minutes remaining. We got as much time as the sudden death gives now. Necro's in his final seconds. No, that doesn't make sense, to be honest, when I look at it. Yeah. Yep. Battle the Pit's long, dude. That's a long stream. We're gonna be having long streams in the beginning of Ladder, too, so... I'm used to it. If it bothers you that I stream too much, well then... You are in control of all the buttons, sir. That's all I have to say. Ooh. Widowmaker. Damn, dude. At the end, all of a sudden, he's finding all these nice uniques. Where were these before? And I don't know if they're nice enough, but... I'll have to see.
I can't carry anymore.
10-hour shift at McDonald's. Well, yeah. Did you watch somebody perform a 10-hour shift at McDonald's, Waxman Phil? You just sit there and watch them? No question. Real questions. Ooh. I mean, some people might like to, but I don't know. Yeah, the IRL stream, real life shift. 10-hour shift at McDonald's. You know, I bet you there might be some people that watch it for the memes. It'll just become one big meme.
Impossible.
It's too bad you probably can't actually do that. It's probably against the rules to do that at McDonald's, so. But, you know, if you could do it, it'd be interesting.
Greetings.
No, it's not going to. It goes against the rules of passing that bill, so they're not going to pass it like that. They're going to have to pass it as a separate bill. Yeah, it shouldn't. That's right. You know what the true minimum wage is, chat? 0. You know what that means? You know what that means, chat? What does it mean when I say the true minimum wage is 0? You can try to force people to pay you more money, but you're not worth more money. What's gonna happen? If they don't make that much profit, what's gonna happen to those businesses? What's gonna happen to those jobs? What's gonna happen to that extra time you're able to work? What's gonna happen? They automate it away. Was the Necro viable for PvP? Yes, it is. Due to Venom Word. Oh, I mean sorting. Yeah, or stacking. Yep. You're right. Everyone becomes a part-time employee or fired. Right. So if they increase the minimum wage, then you get less hours, which means you need more jobs. Why? Because... Or they have to increase the prices, but in general they don't increase prices, because if they do that, then they become less competitive with their competitors. So in general it's a bad idea to increase prices unless it's absolutely necessary. But then, some costs do get passed on to the consumers, though. And you take the bottom rungs out of the ladder for people that are entry level as well by denying them paid experience. So you're gonna help all those poor people by raising the minimum wage. I got some snake oil to sell you. Put it that way. I got a ship to sell you. I gotta sell you. Limbo comes back. Nope. Big golden M on your roof? Nope. The best way to use those jobs is as stepping stone jobs, otherwise you're not gonna understand it anyway. It's the way it is, man. You gotta provide more direct value, otherwise it's risk pit rooms. Oh no! 600 euros a month? I don't know. What is that? Yes, I will definitely be playing Resurrected. Exclamation D2R. If you want to see all that stuff. But I love Resurrected. I love how they're maintaining the game and just improving the sore spots, like the graphics that some people just can't handle. Even though I love the graphics, but there are less than 10 minutes remaining for the Poison Necro. This battle of the pit is about to end. A verdict will soon be reached. Another L rune. Dude, if the battle was to see who found the most L runes and foul runes, Poison Necro would have won hands down. Would have been a landslide. Well, I don't know. As for the actual criteria of winning, let's see. I'm funny. Well, it could be a good thing or a bad thing. If someone says I'm funny, you know, I don't know how to take that 100%. But hey, if it works, whatever. I'm not really trying to be funny, but you know, do what I do. Hello. The average pay wage in some counties in Florida is just above 15. You think that this is better to work with on the federal level or the state level? I think it's better to work on the state level because the cost of living in some areas is higher than others. Like, let's say you force every business in Alabama, for instance, to raise their wage to 15. Like, that'd make no sense. Like, there'd be no more small businesses. Only the big corporations would survive. And even then, everyone's hours would get cut. But in some cities, like, you know, $15 an hour isn't that big of a deal because... So it just depends. But if you make that a national mandated minimum wage, it'd be a disaster. Not all small businesses can handle it equally. Not all businesses can handle it equally. And a lot of the big businesses might just automate anyway because it's not worth it. So, you know, it's just, you know, there are lower end jobs for a reason. There's jobs, you're not meant to survive on some jobs. Like, some jobs are meant to be like experience getting jobs. Jobs that you have while you're living with your parents, you know. And if they are, you know, if people are trying to make them out to be jobs that are supposed to have your whole life, like a career, you know, it's... Well, first of all, you know, you do get raises, so you stay there long enough, you do get wages like that anyway, but even if you don't, it's kind of like, I don't know, like, they're trying to determine the value of the jobs by de facto, you know, by edict, when it's just going to end up costing a lot of people jobs and hours and businesses in a lot of cases. So I just, you know, that's just not the way to do it. In Seattle, bumped grocery wages up, but they recently closed 2 locations around here because of it. Yeah, exactly. It makes more sense just to put everything through one store than to have 3 locations if you have to pay wages that are that high, right? And Seattle raised the minimum wage to $15, so everything's just going to close. And it only helps, like I said, it helps big corporations more because they can afford to automate and they can also afford to pay the wages. Whereas all the ma and pa operations, if they have to pay $15 an hour, they'll either stay a single employee operation, so, or they just won't hire people, period. They'll stay one employee, they won't hire people, or they have to shut up, shop if they need employees because they can't do it. You can't afford to pay those kind of wages. There's too many situations, you know, when people want the federal government to do something, what they want is a one-size-fits-all solution oftentimes, and normally, there's way too much shit going on. There's too many types of people, too many cultures, too many states that have their own laws, too many things going on, and when you do something like that, and you mandate it, you end up wrecking a lot of people. Like I said, you also take the bottom rungs out of the ladder for people that need some entry-level job experience. In a lot of cases, they'll just call it an unpaid internship instead, and you won't get paid because they can't afford to pay the minimum wage, so you deny a lot of people opportunities when you do that, especially the most vulnerable people and the smallest of the businesses. So it's snake oil. It's, you know, it's just a selling people lies so they can get reelected. It's really stupid. You start by hiring a PhD. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Because eventually, like, you know, you're gonna need all the experience and all the everything just to get any kind of job, because all those lower level jobs aren't going to exist, or they're all gonna be under the table, or it's just gonna be a disaster. Hey! Exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing too, right? But, well, alright, chat. It looks like we will be able to get one more run in after this, so he did get more runs in than the hammered in. He'll have 125 runs. You got 4 more runs. These are his last few runs, guys, to find those GGs. Well, I mean, I don't know. The effects of those kinds of laws are going to destroy a lot of people. But I don't know if those are the kind of people that, you know, give a crap about it. A lot of people don't know why bad things happen to them, and that's the problem. They don't know that a lot of the cause is, you know, government edict. They don't get that, so, you know, misinformation can continue to keep them in power if they continue to control the airwaves. Oh yeah, it's just shareholder appeasement. Of course it is. It's not about solving actual problems. It's too bad it's not, but, you know, if it was, then people that solved actual problems would win and continue to win, so that's not what it is, you know.
Yes.
Hey, it's true, it's true. Alright, so when it says time's up, he's able to finish the last run. And then I'm gonna do one more run for good measure, just to check it out, and then I'm gonna check out his finds. It's time to compare them to the Hammertons and see who wins Game 2 Battle of the Pit tonight. Really nice stuff coming out of both of them. Whether a Necro or a Hammerton fan, one of them has to win, and if it's too close to call, there will be a tiebreaker. We'll see that. I don't know. You guys, I'll explain, of course, the rarities. If you guys are not familiar with the game, then that's fine. Working together is always harder than being against something, of course. But that's a shame. Necro's going pretty good, actually, Shiori. It's going pretty good. Alright, we found a gold wrap. This last run here. Necro heating up. He's heating up just as the, just as he's done. Boring. Hammerton wins again. Nerf doesn't like Hammerton. Oh god, we got some of the Necro fans in here now. Oh baby. Oh. It's rough, dude. It's rough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Pluto time. It's time to go over the finals. Japanese girls would eat you. Yeah, you'd be eaten alive, buddy. Well, I don't know. There is a discussion, I think, to be had this time. I don't think it's, like, insanely clear, so we'll go over the finds. But I think the Necromancer... I don't know, man. You guys will tell me at the end here. Necromancer is such a beast, though. He's found so many good items today, man. I don't know. Oh, I needed to, like... Oh, well. Okay, Herodic Cube. Yeah, 30 life Warcry GC is really nice. Alright, it's time's up already though. If I find Jaw in the last run, yeah, possibly. I don't know. If I find Jaw in the last run, it's rigged. You know why, right? It's rigged. Jaw from Cold Crow. Can you even get Jaw from Cold Crow? I don't think so. I am. Everyone's hyped, man. Everyone's hyped, Nathan. I've already got it pre-ordered. We're ready to go, man. Battle.net Diablo 2 lives again. I think it's a tie. The Warcry GC is boss. Well, let's go over all the finds, okay? Let's see what we think here. If it's a tie, by the way, they have to go into sudden death. We can make things kind of interesting. Oh, burr. Well, there you go. Can't find a jaw ring from Cold Crow. Leave it up to North to know all the obscure facts about some of the drop rates and some things. But I think he's looked into this before. Unless he just looked it up just now. Which he might have. I'm gonna put it past him. Gotta say, this build is so much fun and he's so powerful. Alright, chat. We're done. That's it. That's kaput. 5 hours Necro, 5 hours hammered and completed today. It's kaput. Alright, time's up. Time's up. Buzzer goes off. Alright, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's look at the finds. Let's look at the items. Let's review them as well. Oh yeah, let's before I do that, let's roll some of these socketed items because it's gonna be good. Let's see. Or socketed Death Thresher. Ooh. Man, those socket items are starting to look good. Okay. It's already better than the Hammerden did on sockets today. 6 sockets on the Breath of the Dawn. Okay. Wow, he's got some nice socketed items. Okay. That does help. That does help. That's a really good find there. Yes. Nope. Lost your machine. Damn. Lost your... Ooh, 4 sockets. Okay. Alright, let's see. Any more socket items? Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright, you even found 1 sacred armor that could have rolled materials, but it was item level 88 blue. Not even superior. Alright, still not enough. Alright, we want sudden death. Well, we'll see it, guys. We gotta discuss this, okay? So, Let's go over socket finds first. Eth 4-socket Thresher, 6-socket Eth Berserker Axe, and 5-socket non-Eth Berserker Axe. Honestly, really solid on the socket finds today. Charms, 14 life Druid Summon GC. 4 all-res small charm, 3 max, nothing too crazy there. And then he found a 30 life Warcry GC. That is a sick skiller find right there. If you want to make a howler, screamer, singer, whatever you want to call it, that's like best in slot right there. Very good stuff. That is a really, really good find. That might be one of his best finds tonight, honestly. Let's see what else. Found 2 really nice jewels. 15 attack speed, 27 light res jewel, and a 3789 strength jewel. Both of those jewels are very solid. Also found a 27 poison res, negative 15 requirements jewel, which is almost perfect for a blue jewel, but it's not too incredible, honestly. Not the best res, and in general, it could be beaten pretty easily by rare jewels. Overall, though, these jewels, not bad. Solid jewels. Good stuff. Kind of Gore Riders, Gold Wrap, 2 skill Valkyrie Wing, 2 Lidless Walls, Scolders. It's pretty good. 2 War Shrikes. These are decently rare, too, but very nice throwing barbed weapons. Much better if F, though. Rune Master, nothing too special, just a Rune Master. Perfect Monoteal, interestingly enough. A Rock Stopper, Gladiator's Bane, Widowmaker, an Oculus. This is a very useful, unique item right here. And a Random Ass Teleport Ormus. Good stuff. Teleport Ormus is OP. And he found a set item, Lightning Mastery Talrosh's Weapon, Alder's Armor, Sazabi's Sword twice, and a Grizz Crown. So, Grizz Crown is a pretty rare set item, and so is Alder's Armor. Not bad on the set finds, also Trangle's Gloves for another useful one as well. This is not bad here, but it would have been better with FCR. It's just got faster unlock, assassin skills, 14 all res. It's not great though. Runes. Okay, so Necro found a low rune. This is a high rune, so this is a very solid rune find. Overall, the Necro did very well in runes, low, and lem. Not anything insane, but low and lem is a very solid rune day, I would say, for any character. Athgore Riders as well. And let's see. What have I not gone over yet? Oh yeah, so this is the rarest unique he found, Spirit Ward, a treasure class 84 unique. Top 30 rarest items in the game, but not top 20. So that's a very solid item though. It's a very rare item. It's not super useful on LOD in most cases. It's a lot better on PD2, but it's pretty good. So he found a lot of items. Like, his quantity is really strong. And he found a lot of useful uniques. Some very rare ones. This one was his rarest, which isn't really impressive for a rarest unique, but it's not like finding Crown of Ages or Griffins or Templars even, but it's still pretty rare. And he still found a lot of useful uniques. And he found a low rune, an and lem. He found some really nice useful socket items. This is an amazing item. That's always good to get socket wise. And his jewels are solid. And he also found 2 lifer skillers. This one's not a very good one, but this one is actually really solid. So overall, the Necro honestly performed, I would say, way better than last time. I don't know if it was good enough to win tonight. We're still going to discuss that here in a moment. You guys can tell me. Now we're going to go look at the Hammerdin's finds. So we got to compare it with the Hammerdin's finds directly. So let's get that started. Socket items. He found a 5-socket F Thresher and a 4-socket SCV. I would say that Hammerdin definitely fell short of the Necro. Necro having at least a 4-socketed F Thresher on top of what the Hammerden found in terms of socketed items. That's a pretty significant lead on sockets for the Necro. Charms, though, Charms look a little bit better for the Necro, I think, in some ways, but worse in others. He didn't find any Lifer skillers, but he did find one Necro Summon skiller, which is arguably a more useful skiller than either Warcry or Summon Druid, but it's not a Lifer, though, so it's not nearly as rare. He also found a 7 MF Small Charm, a 3 Max, just like the Necro did, but Necro did not find a 7 MF. The Necro also did not find Life Res Small Charms. This Small Charm is insane. That is a really good Small Charm. It's only 2 Light Res and 1 Life off 100% perfect. So, in a way, I still give a small edge to the Necro in terms of charms, maybe. Just because a 30 life skiller is a bit more insane than this. But it's not too far off because the Necro still had this charm. This charm is like almost worth that. Definitely a really solid charm. Necro also had a skiller still. And some other ones. So I don't know. In charms it's close, but I'd say the Necro still won in charms. Necro just found... yeah, small edge on charms for the Necro. Significant edge on socketed items. However, the Hammerden found 2 Grizz Coronas. We found 3 Grizz Helms tonight, chat. 3 of them. 2 of them could have rolled Crown of Ages. This one could not have. It's only an 85. But he found 2 of these. Trangle's Helm, G-Face, and CS Sword. I don't know. Set items is pretty tough. I would say maybe I'd give a small edge to the Hammerden on set items simply because he didn't just find 1 of these real ultra rare set items, he found 2 of them. And he also found a lot of other useful ones and also rare ones comparable to the ones found by the Necro. So that's a small edge to the Hammerden for set items, I think. I don't know, tell me if I'm wrong about that, but I think that's probably true. Jewels, pretty clear that the Necro found way cooler jewels. The Necro found, like, actually pretty awesome jewels. Almost perfect jewels in some cases. Multiple of them, actually. This is kind of lame, honestly, in comparison. So, Necro has a number of jewels that the Hammerden kind of has to stack up against there. Kind of lacking in the jewel department. Useful uniques. Gore Riders, same as the Necro. He also found that. But Hammerden found Andes, though. That's a nice one. That's a really nice one. Mage Fists, G-Face, Guardian Angel, Homunculus, Shaft Stop, Goblin Toes, Marowaks, Mage Fist, and Lidless Wall. I would actually give a small edge, I would say, to the Necromancer on useful uniques tonight because he found a lot of them. Widowmaker, I could show his again, but I don't know, maybe it's close because Endariel's is like a really solid one. I don't know, maybe it's close. The Necro also found an F Gores, so I don't know, it's hard to say. Andes is a really nice find, yes it is, so maybe it's about the same, but ultimately, I don't know. Necro found a lot of them, though. Yeah, you never know. Found 2 Endurials on my Necros in 2 days, awesome. This is too close to say edge, really. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty close. I have no more water, Emxaz. No more water. Can you refund Emxaz for the water? I'm gonna drink after the stream anyway. I've been hydrating the whole stream. We're good. Alright, so I feel like, though, we've gone over all the other categories on the Paladin, but where the Paladin really shined tonight was on runes and ultra rare uniques. So, Paladin found Frostwind, which is comparatively about as rare as Spirit Ward, so it kind of knocks off that ultra rare unique that the Necro found. But on top of that, he found one of the rarest items in the game, one of the top 15, top 20, Templar's Might. It was off of a random enemy, which is really insane, which is why it had no chance of being Tyrael's. But even Templars is insanely rare. That is an item type that the Necro did not find tonight. That Necro did not find a comparable rarity item at all. But the Paladin found this, which is comparatively or almost as rare as Spirit Ward, at least close. The other problem here, at least for the Necro, in terms of the Paladin having a significant lead, is even though the Paladin has some deficits and some slight losses here, especially in terms of jewels. I'd say jewels is probably the area where the Necro is creaming the Paladin the most, but he found a Jaw rune. So Jaw is significantly more rare than Low rune. It's also significantly more useful. It's also significantly more valuable. So even the best rune on the Necro just doesn't quite stack up to a Jaw rune. The other problem is the Necro also has an rune, but on top of the and a Lem rune. Paladin also has a Lem rune, but to match the rune, the Hammerden has a Goal and an Ist, which is like way better than an rune. So the Hammerden has a very significant lead in runes today as well. So there's a very significant lead in the Hammerden for runes, especially high runes, or mid runes as well. And there's a very significant lead for the Hammerden in terms of ultra rare uniques because there's no match to this. And there's a very significant lead for the Necro on sockets in terms of the 4-socket Thresher. And there's a significant lead on jewels. There's a small lead on the Necro as well for charms, probably with 30 life skiller. I would say a summon Necro GC is worth about as much as a 14 life summon Druid GC because summon Druid on LOD is not amazing. So it's worth about the same because of rarity alone. So then if I had to stack this up against the 30 life Warcry GC, I'd say the 30 life Warcry GC is slightly more impressive, but this is still very impressive. So it's very close. There's definitely a lot of close things to note. Useful uniques is pretty similar. I would say maybe the Hammerden with the Andes found a better one than anything the Necro found in that category, but the Necro found so many of them. If I go over back to the Necromancer, you can see, let's see. Yeah, so he had multiple War Strikes, which are not as rare as like anything like, War Strikes are cool. He found like a lot of like ultra nice, just like decent, nice, unique finds in general. He really hit pretty hard in that area. He found Widowmaker as well. And Gladiator's Bane, just a lot of good stuff. Oculus is probably just as good as an Andes, honestly, so I don't know. It's maybe pretty close overall, but I'd say maybe the Necro has a lot of like mid-rarity stuff going on here as well that maybe outclasses some of that mid-rarity for the Hammerden. Inferno time, who knows, man? Who knows? Yes, that is an insanely good small charm, and I would say it's close to a 30 life Warcry GC, but maybe not quite. I don't know, it's close. It's close. You just realized you fucked up your prediction. Pally, Pog, Pally, Paladin. Everyone's saying Paladin, but... Alright, anyway, so chat. Oculus is as good as an Andes. I mean, in terms of rarity, it is. I don't know. Maybe... I mean, Andes is really solid, to be honest, so I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if these War Strikes are F, but that's cool to find 2 of those. Those are not common items at all. Let's be real. And his jewels, man, he's got some nice jewels, man. Hammerden don't have any nice jewels. He's got a freaking 15 maxer, dude. He doesn't have nothing on that. Nothing. Alright, chat. So, alright, I want to hear our arguments. Paladin or Necro, and why? Well, I'm talking about their relative rarities, but, I mean, I don't want to sit on every item for too long, but in general, like, you know, if you're newer to the game, like, Skolder's Ire is really nice. It's a really high MF skill armor, you know. Warstrike is nice. Warstrike is, like, one of the rarest, if not the rarest, throwing weapon besides, like, Wraithflight. I think Wraithflight's a little bit more rare. Necro? You think the Necro one? Why, though? Why the Paladin? Why the Necro? Oh no, I understand Crouch and Go. It's just, you know, I can only take so much time to do this stuff, to be honest, but I am explaining the items as I'm going along, so I hope that's helping, but... Like, for instance, you know, like a low rune is a high rune, but it's not as high as a jaw. I think anyone can recognize that in any universe, a low rune is not as good as a jaw rune, right? So that's an example, right? Also, an is not as good as a goal and an ist, so... Necro doesn't match jaw and Templars. It's as simple as that. Well... Okay, so how much would you say the goal and the ist are worth on the Paladin? Would you say it's maybe worth one of these jewels? Maybe. So if let's say I cancel out the goal and the ist with these jewels, and maybe also the fact that there's a jaw on top of the low and an So I could cancel all that out. Then the question becomes, what is left to defeat the Hammerden? Is this worth a Templars? Probably not. This is worth a Frostwind. Set items are very similar, actually. So are uniques. Like, even though the Necro has more quantity of them, they're not necessarily amazing. And the charms are very close, so I don't even know. Maybe Charms, Necro, Uniques, Pally, Sockets, Pally. Sockets aren't Pally. Yeah, no problem, Crouching Goat. No problem. Alright, so Nerf is pretty convinced the Necro just lost because Templars and Jaw are just too hard to stack, and maybe the Necro doesn't have enough on that. You know, the problem, though, is that, you know, it's not like the Necro didn't find a higher in though, so that's good. It's not a Jaw, though. It's true. Jaw is very strong. Jaw is insanely strong, yeah. It's a pretty crazy item, for sure. Well, Templars is... We gotta judge based on rarity, too, so it's not just how good an item is. So, Templars is very rare. That's a grail item right there. We don't even have that on my hardcore, believe it or not. I found it again today. Not even a problem though. Spirit Ward is rare, but like I said, you know, he has Frostwind and he has Templars, so that's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. I think the Paladin just found more top tier items, or even higher top tier items. I'm gonna mouse over what the Necro found and the Paladin found. Hey, Pluto Time, start a vote. Let's do a vote on this one. I don't think this one's too far away. I think this one's not too... Let's find, let's start a vote. Yeah. No, I don't want a tie option. No, don't include a tie option because people are just gonna choose tie. Force people to choose either Paladin or Necro so I can see how many people think maybe the Paladin or the Necro edge one or the other out. Because tie screws up the vote. It could be a tie, but we'll see that in the vote, right? You know, if there's a lot of people voting for both. Well, let's have chat vote on it. I think it might be close enough. Because there's an argument for the Necro tonight. Necro found 2 Lifer Skillers. He found 2 really nice jewels. This one's not that great. And a lot of, like, medium rarity tier uniques. His runes definitely don't compare to the Hammerdins very well at all, and his ultra rare items, he doesn't really have any, so that is a problem, but he does have some really solid items. Makes me wonder if we can really just say that Hammerdin overwhelmed him, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say, but I'm kind of curious. Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to force people to say that. If you think one of them edges out the other, you know, say who you think edges out the other. All right, so there's a poll at the top of the chat. I think it's lasting for, what, 3 minutes, 5 minutes? Vote at the top. Let me see what your vote is for Paladin and Necro. I'm going to mouse over the finds. Jaws, obviously the eminent rune in Enigma. This is a solid rune day again for the Paladin. The Paladin does so well in runes sometimes, and it's really insane how these runes stack up against his opponents. He's so good. He really does good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over these. The Paladin found 2 10 FCR rings. One that's kind of nice with Life Leech, and one that's kind of decent with Mana Leech. You can actually use these on some builds. They're actually kind of cool. Oh, yeah, I didn't even mention those, but yeah, the Paladin has some nice stuff. He does. 2 Griswold's helms. That's so absurd. This small charm is really nice. I don't know if it's quite worth a 30 life Warcry GC, but it's really nice. Like, this is a really amazing small charm. It's only like 3 stats off. It's so good. He also found an 18 life 4 poison res too, so that's not even a slacker really. Nice charms in general. Circuit bar build. Cool uniques? Yeah, super useful? No. Yeah, I mean, you're right. The Necromancer might even lose in terms of useful ones simply because the Hammered In found Andes. Andes is really nice. Andes is like top tier. So is Homunculus and Guardian Angel. I think maybe the Hammered In's uniques are slightly more useful, but maybe the Necro's general spread are more rare because he has War Strikes and a Widowmaker. So his are more rare, but the Hammeredins are more useful. Then again, Scolders is useful. And he also has Gores, just like the Hammeredin. Ethgores is rare too, so that's another cool one. I don't know if that's very useful though. This is the Necromancer again, by the way. Alright, chat. Vote. Go, go, go. Vote at the top of the chat. Go, go, go. It's like 2 minutes left. Is it going to be too close to call? Do we need a sudden death? Or has the Necro been edged out, or vice versa? Try not to vote on your preference, but based on like what you see item-wise. But, I mean, if you vote on your preference, I mean, I know some people have channel points invested in this, so I don't know how much I can trust chat, but, you know, it's just a general idea to see maybe where people are at. It'd be nice if people voted objectively, though. Can't always count on that, though. What is Battle of the Pit? Exclamation BOTP. Yeah, that's a good point, Journey. Did he find 1 or 2 Mage Fists? Who? Hammerden found 2 Mage Fists, actually. 2 Mage Fists. And a Marowaks. Found both Gore Riders and Goblin Toes. Andes. Necro also found this. Guardian Angel and Homunculus is no joke, though. That's a cool item. It's pretty hard to find, too. There wasn't a lot of unique jewelry tonight. I mean, there's some nice rare jewelry here from the, at least decent rare jewelry from the Hammerden. But there was no, there's not much unique jewelry. This is actually the best piece of unique jewelry that was found all night by the Hammerden. Not amazing, though. What have you been betting on? Necromancer every time, Narf? Okay. The final vote is 15 to 10. Oh, 15 to 10. No, Deftiness. I mean, it's not about voting for the build, it's about voting for the items. It's supposed to be voting for the items. 60-40 is not a tie. No, that's a... Well, in some... I mean, that's enough to overcome the filibuster in the Senate, so I don't know. What do you guys think? In the U.S. Senate, 60 is enough to override a filibuster. Also, one person voted just because he likes the build. Yeah, I don't know. At least for Poison Necro. I mean, I like the build too, but it's not what we're voting on. I am the Senate. No tie next round. Let's go. Okay, so here's my reasoning. I think I'm gonna call this for the Necro. I'm gonna say it's actually a clear edge out, but it's not super clear. It's not like it's a. Last time they hammered and stomped the Necro. I think there's enough to avoid a tiebreaker this time, though. I think there is. Let me explain why. You know, we discussed it all. We voted. Blah blah blah. But all right, so the Hammerdin kind of crushed the Necro and runes at the very least. We're not just talking a jaw over a low. We're talking about a goal and an ist over an as well. Which means that the Necro has to compensate for this heavy loss in runes. The way the Necro compensates for loss in runes is that he can pit these decent jewels against. It's not like these are amazing jewels, but these decent jewels to make up for the loss of that ist and the goal. There's still a problem though with the jaw rune being significantly more rare than the low rune. Which he doesn't really have too much of an answer for. I mean, you could say he maybe has an answer for that in the fact that he has an F4 socketed Thresher, and the fact that maybe he has more rare uniques, but he doesn't necessarily have more useful ones. But then, even if you have the Necro match all of that stuff, right, that the Paladin has, even if you kind of stretch out the Necro's matching, I mean, this matches that 19-9 and that 18-4 from the Hammerdin, so. And this matches the Summon Necro DC. But even if you kind of stretch out the matching, nothing at all suggests to me that he can match the Templar's Might from the Paladin. He doesn't have any items of similar rarity. He has this, which is similar rarity to Frostwind. Actually, arguably, this is slightly more rare than Frostwind, but it's not enough. Like, Templars is an extremely rare item. So, and it's also an extremely hard to find item. It's rare but useless, true, but we're the criteria for Battle of the Pit are usefulness and rarity. They're both major criteria. Rarity does matter, because if you're doing a Grail, for instance, you do care about that. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be doing a Grail, but you care about that. Usefulness is also equates to like trade value and things like that, right? And then of course there's the stats, which is part of like the cool factor as well. Warcry Lifer is equal to Templar. Yeah, if you say the Warcry Lifer is equal to Templar, even though that's not true, I wouldn't say that's true. I think Templars is much more impressive than a Warcry Lifer. But even if you said that was true, then how do you match the 19? So I had the Warcry Lifer matching these charms from the Hammerdin. Like this is an insanely impressive charm, chat. If you don't know your max stats on a charm, 20 life is max, 11 light res is max. That's also one of the better res too. That's a light res and fire res is insane. That is an insane charm, man. So how do you match that, even if you match the other thing? It seems like the Necro is falling short. I think there's a good argument that, you know, the vote in the chat kind of confirms it as well, but I think he just falls a little short, man. And I think it's not too close to call. I think it was closer. It was a lot closer than last time, for sure. And the Necro found a high rune. He found some base jewels. He found, you know, a Spirit Ward towards the end, which was kind of cool. And he found some other really cool uniques. But I think I'm going to have to say that the Jaw rune is in the goal and the Ist at the same time is just a little too monstrous to deal with. For a low rune and an rune. And I think also the other problem is that, you know, there's 2 Grizz Coronas to 1. It's, I don't know, man. And if you want to talk about just rarity, just straight up, the Paladin just has a lot of really impressive rare items that the Necro found. Nothing that quite compares to it. The 30 life Warcry GC is probably the only thing that matches some of this stuff in terms of impressiveness, which is a difficulty. It's difficult. Yeah, I think guys, we gotta call it. I think we gotta call it. It wasn't too close to call in the vote, and it wasn't too close to call, I think, if we match the items against one another. Then the Necro just... He needed one more big find, man. And I kept saying it in those final 2 hours. You heard me say it, just like, man, if he gets that one more higher or one more, like, a TC-87 unique, he just couldn't find it, though. The best thing he found was Spirit Ward, and Spirit Ward is impressive, don't get me wrong, but it's not quite up to that level. I don't know, man. I think we're going to have to call it for the Hammerden. The Hammerden once again did put on a real clinic today. The Necromancer definitely gave him a run for his money, but he put on such a clinic in that first round today that I think that's just... I think we just got to give it to the Hammerden. And trust me, I would love if this went 1-1. I think I'd prefer that outcome, so I'm not trying to rig it at all. I just think that's objectively the case. The Paladin's 99. I'm not mad calling it. We have to subtract the Jaw. You'd have to subtract, like, the Jaw or the Templars, I think. If the Templars didn't exist for the Hammerden, I think it would be too close to call. And I think it would be sudden death. If we subtract the Jaw, I might even be able to say the Necromancer won, actually. The Jaw is worth a lot more than Templars, if you ask me, but it's because it's such an insane rune to find. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the Necro would actually edge it out without the Jaw. I think the Necro would edge it out without the Jaw, and without the Templars, it'd be too close to call. But overall, GG stuff. I mean, the runes are just so dominating from the Hammerden. Such amazing rune finds, such a dominant performance. Good charm performance still. It almost pretty much matches what the Necro did. But you can't match both. Yep, that's right. That's right. I think that's the problem, Nerf. I think that's the problem, ultimately. He needed a find of that caliber, and it was just really rough. GG, guys. GG. I would say this is a fun Battle of the Pit. Another nice 12-hour Battle of the Pit stream. But, guys, unfortunately, for the people that have dumped even more Xanabites on the Necro, trust me, man, this is a surprise to me, man. This is such a surprise. I would have predicted, if anything, that the Necro would go up like 2-0 in the first two games. But, you know, if the last semifinal is any indicator, this can turn around. The Necro could do a reverse sweep still, just like the Hammerden did against the Zon. But, you know, 2/3 of the points were on the Necromancer again. So that means that anyone that bet on the Hammerden is going to be getting a lot of Xanabites. A lot of Xanabites. GG, I'm going to update that there. Jaw Rune and Templar, especially the Jaw Rune. That is such a crazy find. The low rune from the Necro as well, though. Really nice stuff coming out of Battle of the Pit, especially rune-wise tonight. And decent rarity on those uniques as well, especially with Templars and Spirit Ward. Solid finds all around, but ultimately there has to be one winner. And I don't think it's too close to call, so... that means... chat, that the Poison Necro is actually against the wall. He has to win next Monday, guys. He has to win. Or the Hammerden will 3-0 in the finals. Like, what a... that would be so insane. Considering the Hammerden was almost knocked out by the Javazon. And the Poison Necro 3-1 the Berserk Barb. That'd be so crazy. But, you know, it is an RNG battle for a reason. It's not just a battle of builds. But, Jesus, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yep, that's the idea of Battle of the Pit. You just run the pit and see who finds the best items in their 5-hour session. I did find low today. Yes, I did. A question, what number do you put on the configuration file next to the maps? You put one, I think, for BattleNet maps always regen, Cordano. You know the Hammerden started his streak after reaching 99? No. The Hammerden won his first game before he was 99, and then he's won the last 4 games since he's been 99. So he actually won his first game against the Jabazon before he hit 99. So that's actually false, Nerf. It was actually a day before he hit 99, so... He won his first game before that, so you can't really claim that. That's not true. All I know is that finding a Jaw Rune in Templars is pretty rigged. Especially the Jaw Rune. That's some tough stuff, man. Also, this charm is crazy. Honestly, if the Hammerden didn't find this charm, I might also say too close to call. He really needed everything. The Hammerden needed everything to edge out the Necro today. He really did. He needed all of his finds. The Necro played well. That's why he needed everything, but he still not enough, man. Congratulations, guys, to the Hammerden for Game 2. He's not King of the Pit yet, but he is definitely feeling good after going up 2-0 in the finals. There will be a Game 3 next Monday. Tomorrow we are going to be... tomorrow we're going to run some awesome builds on LOD. My plan is to run Shape-Shifting Druid. It's going to run with that awesome Breath of the Dying. But we might also run like Lightning Sorceress as well. Maybe you guys can see some awesome classic play with that as well. You don't know my charms? That surprises me. Yeah, that is a very nice charm. That is a very nice charm. Very high-end charm right there. 30 life Warcry GC would be more useful on PD2 maybe, but it's still useful in LOD, but man, if it was a different skill, I might even think a bit differently about that, but it's still not enough. Still not enough. It is close though. Whenever you put a configuration file next to refresh the maps, yeah, like I said, gotta put a 1. Okay, it's not best of 7. No, it's best of 5. It's best of 5. How boring would it be if the best magic finder is a Hammerden? It doesn't prove that he's the best magic finder either. It really doesn't. Arguably, the best players 1 and best players 7 builds could be very different. Best players 1 build is probably already out, so there you go. It's easy. It's easy though. It's easy. All right, guys. Hype stuff. GG finds. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's Battle of the Pit, but yeah, I think the Necro definitely performed better. He did. It's still not quite good enough. And the Hammerden, I don't know if you guys remember last time, found a perfect jewel. Dude, the Hammerden crushed last time. He found such insane stuff last time. The Necro had nothing to answer last time. This time it was a lot closer, but it's still missing some of that power. Needs some more oomph. Hammerden's still showing why he's a boss. Come on, Necromancer, man. You know what? Necromancer only won 1 game before he got to the final. Only lost 1 game before he's gotten to the finals, and now he's lost 2 in the finals alone. Oh man, this Necromancer, he's got to have a more like S-class performance. Right now he's on his B-class performances. Some of his worst performances in the whole tournament have been the finals for the Necro. He really needs to turn that around. He really needs to play to his strengths more, because the Hammerden's definitely playing to his strengths. So it's gonna be rough. This continues. All right, guys. Necro is choking. Yes, he is. He's definitely. He might be choking. I mean, choking happens in the finals, right? That's a thing. If he chokes in the finals, though, I mean, what can I say? However, this could still be a reverse sweep, though. Remember what the Hammerden did to the Zavazon, guys. This is not over yet. This is not over. It's not over. Maybe the Necro's gonna come online, man. Game 3. We'll see. I really hope so, because a 3-0 finals is kind of interesting. Not what I would have expected at all from these two builds. Especially not the hammered in 3-0ing the Necro. I would not have guessed that. No way. So that would be an insanely surprising result. But yeah, that's fun. All right, anyway. All right, chat. All right, guys. I think I'm actually just gonna get off. No Xana attack tonight, but that's okay. See you guys later tomorrow. Let's go play some more cool LOD builds, level up some things, maybe find some DG items. Have a nice chill stream, and on Wednesday we're gonna start some hardcore grailing. So we're gonna do some hardcore grail as well. I don't know 100% what I'm gonna do tomorrow though. There's a couple of other options as well, so I'm gonna have to see. I'll see you guys later. See you guys. GG. Let's do this. Hardcore Nova Fire Sork.